Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Okay, welcome to day number 2 here in Gran Canaria for the Wind and Waves Festival, or the GLORIA. I think it's changed this year, but we're here with Lena Erpenstein, and we have just had the call. We are going into men's wave. Conditions at the moment are super windy. The waves are on the small side, so it's a bit of a suck it and see. They're looking at the forecast. There's a lot of categories to fit in this week, so they really have to kind of, you know, you've got to have so much forward vision, which is so difficult because the forecast is changing, but it took a kind of little turn for the worst. So they're thinking, right, we need to crack on with the waves. A lot of people are excited for Super Slalom X today. But it doesn't look like that is happening. It is going to be a wave day, whether it be the under 21s, if maybe the men's fleet doesn't happen, maybe they wheel out the old masters. But they're going to try for men and then women. Is that what you've heard?
Yeah, I think that's sort of the plan. So let's see how it's unfolding now.
Yeah, pretty flat at the moment. But in theory, the tide should be dropping a little bit. We might have some peaky little stunt ramps coming through. That's the hope. A lot of the locals have kind of been talking to the judges saying, look, there's no guaranteed the forecast we're going to get for waves. So maybe today, because we've got the wind, because there is some sort of ramps around, I think you need to give it a go. That's kind of the intel they're getting from the locals. And again, here is a really kind of like a localized forecast. Yes, it's always windy, but for wave comps, you need a few waves. And with there being so many heats to get through, you've got to start chipping away. So, yeah, that's how the forecast looks at the moment. And on that forecast, it looks
pretty solid, I'd say.
Pretty solid. I'm just telling you what I got told this morning. Well, that forecast, maybe we need to check that one because that actually looks like it's going to be wavier the next days.
But, well, anyway, like as you said, we have so many fleets to go through. So I think it's good that we're starting it up and to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Also because we have a new format, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we got to talk about that new format. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about that new format. We have got the green flag up. Who have we got in the first heat?
So now it's Rio Niguchi from Japan, Statopoulos from Greece. We have Nick Spangenberg from Germany and also Ferrara from Italy. So a very international heat, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of young rippers in this one as well.
Spangenberg with a back loop. Yeah.
What's also interesting with this is they are judging 4 guys on the water. That's correct. That's what they're doing with the best 2 going through. So before there would have been 2 panels of judges and effectively 2 heats going on at the same time. Whereas now it's 1 heat, all 4 guys are getting judged and the best 2 are advancing. And that can mean a difference in the way the seeding, for the bottom seeds, it actually helps them because maybe they're not going against the top seed. There's another people in there.
Yeah, so I totally agree on that. I think it really makes like the luck who you go up against a bit smaller, and you have like all of the heat to compete against. So I think, as you said, especially for the lower seeds, it's going to be fun to see because they have some other lower seeds that they will compete against and maybe clinch that second spot in the heat. So, and then they would actually be advancing to the next round.
Yeah, what I've also just noticed is there's already been a double thrown down. Double forward from Kiefer, Carlos. But that's actually,
he's not in that heat.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. I'm looking at the live scoring, but maybe it's not coming through just yet. Maybe there's a slight issue.
Here we see Ferrara on the way out. He might get a ramp there. Looks a bit underpowered.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let's see what's going on with this live scoring. There we go. That's updated now. So, yes, Brandenburg with a 4-point back loop.
Well, we see the back loop from Ferrara. It's a bit wet maybe, but he saves it. So that should give him a good jumping score. It's very cool to see in this heat because there's a lot of young and upcoming riders in there. Like I would guess they're all around 20. Maybe 21, 22. So it's cool to see that we have this fleet of young men and women coming up.
Yeah, I mean, Nagoshi was in the under 18s yesterday. I think he's like 16 years old or something. So pretty impressive to see. Ferraro as well from Italy. He's been banging out the doubles in the practice.
Yeah, we've seen that sick.
8 heats of the early rounds. And then this will put you through to go against the top 16 riders in the world right now. And I have had a look at the draw, and there are a couple of interesting draws to come up. You see Costa and who was it? I'm just looking now. It
makes it a lot more exciting for these guys to compete and know, hey, I'm competing against like similar leveled riders and I do stand a chance and can actually make it through.
Yeah. And also, if you don't get through the heat, there's still that fight for the 3rd and the 4th place in the heat. You know, that 3rd place means you beat the other guys. So you can get a better idea of where your level is at, what you're doing. So I think, it'll be interesting. It's experimental. They have said it's the first time they are going to try out in this first heat and see how it goes, basically. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously the judging is normal, everything is normal. It's just whether that format and how much action is going on can be done.
So the biggest difference here, I think, is that we have riding and jumping at the same time, because we do have this 4-man format in wave riding only contest, and it's actually proven itself. And right now, what makes it a bit more complicated is that we have the jumping at the same time. So if you only have one judge judging 4 people at the same time, jumping and riding, is quite likely to miss something. So what we're trying this time is to split up the judging panel. So we have 3 guys judging only riding and 3 guys judging only jumping. And right now we're trying out if it's actually possible to watch 4 guys jump at the same time with 3 people. So I think it can work, and they've tried it out in the freesailing, and it actually seemed to work. But yeah, let's hope for the best.
Yeah, I'm just looking. It's lagging a bit, the stream, actually. Yeah, hopefully they can sort that out, because there is definitely...
This is Ferrara on the way out. Oh.
Okay, let us know how your stream is, if you can hear me. Okay, so there is some technical issues which they're on at the moment, trying to fix it. So hopefully that will be all sorted pretty soon. But who have we got a lead in this heat at the moment? It looks like Ferraro in the lead. He's been bashing out the jumps, but still not really.
Oh, well, Rio's landing a ankle dry back loop. That will definitely put him give him a good score now.
Actually, is that Gregory, the Greek?
Yeah, I
was going to say, he's actually had, by looking at his scores, there we go.
Now he gets it.
Solid back loop. That'll put his second score, and it should take him into the lead. At the moment, it's a bit of a 2-horse race, but I think the other guys will come on strong. The problem is you've got to get your jumps in, and then you can concentrate on the wave rides, or that's what it looks like the tactics are at the moment. Not, too many big scoring waves out there. Your screen's there, but he's going to water start very wetly away. But still, that just goes to show that how much the level is getting stepped up in this younger guys that are pushing through.
Yeah, I mean, how cool is it?
Very good, and he's leading the heat still now with 14.37. Second place at the moment, Greece, 13.63. And that's still not changed at the moment. Nogoshi in 3rd place, and Brandenburg from Germany at the moment in 4th place. Yeah, so a couple of doubles. That last double, very wet. They're scoring it at 3.12. Like I said, you've got to land it these days. With more and more guys doing the doubles, obviously the scores are getting punished unless you land it clean. Not to say it's any easier now, but that's just how it goes with moves. The more people land them.
Oh, nice little tacker by Ferrara. Ah.
He's selling good, actually. New sponsors this year, Patrick.
Nick might get a wave now. Oh, forward of the lip.
I'm going for it. That's for sure. Can we see a comeback here? Nogoshi has got, well, he's still only got 1 jump score that he would like to count. Another double from our Greek man here. I'm going to have to learn to say his name, or we're going to have to give him a nickname. But Gregory, 6.38. And by my reckoning, that would have been a pretty good double.
Must have. Ferrara on the way out on the little screen. Loop. Sick landing.
Just trying to refresh the scores here in the booth. Yeah, just 5 points for that last double from Ferraro. So
Gregory's double must have been outstanding.
yeah, that's what I was
Sad
going
we
to say.
missed it.
638 must have been really solid, probably just slightly wet on the landing.
I
That's
guess, yeah.
probably it. So,
But
really,
we've just seen him do a one-footed back loop, proper nice landing. So that's probably going to improve his back loop score even.
yeah, we're going to see him probably going to the lead right now. So at the moment, it's a bit of a runaway. The Italian Ferraro and Gregory from Greece in that top 2 spots in the moment. Remember, top 2 go through out of 4.
Yeah, once that Shaka.
Oh, just landed right in the pit there. So some good action so far from this first heat of the men's elimination. Backside slap there from Noguchi. I don't know if we got the heat timer. Hopefully we'll get the heat timer on for the next one.
Looks very close between the first 2 spots right now. And you would think, it's cool, they both advance, but it actually makes a difference if you clinch that first or second spot for the next round, because depending on the place you make in that heat, you're going to be lined up against another seed.
Okay. Oh, there's that inverted push loop from Noguchi. Like I said, I think Noguchi's like 16 years old or something like that. So,
somewhere there, yeah.
Pretty young, up and coming rider. Ferraro, we're going to see another double. He seems to like him now. He's got good style. He's got the burnt Rodiger hairdo as well.
Yeah.
Oh, frontside 360 attempt.
It's good to see that with that 16-minute heats, they actually have the time to try on a few waves. Because with the waves being so small, you kind of want to have enough time to either wait around and wait for the bigger sets or try your moves on smaller waves. So I think it's good that we have that extra time. And it seems to help to put down the scores in the end.
Yeah, I'm struggling with the internet here, actually, my connection. But live scoring seems to be coming through. And it looks like this is maybe already getting played out. There'd have to be. I think that might even be the red flag. I heard a hooter on the beach. So Ferraro and Gregory giving a really good account of themselves there, and both pretty much making 16 points, which is a solid score.
Pretty solid, I would say, yeah.
Averaging 5 points for everything. Well, 4 points.
No?
Yeah, well, we've actually moved. We've left him. We've left him in the cave. But, yeah. This would be an interesting one. Another lot of young...
Pretty stacked, I'd say.
Young riders.
All very talented sailors.
Who's your money on?
I think Leonard will have... I spoke to him on the beach before, and he was like, I think I've never been this relaxed on an event, and I think that's when you do the damage. So
yeah,
I think he's going to be really dangerous.
Yeah, so just looking at that first one, interestingly, it wasn't the seeds that actually got through, but it was guys on either side of the draw that got through. So that would have not changed the result if we'd have been in the old system, let's say.
That's interesting to see, actually.
It would be interesting to see how many times that happens, that the upset of the seeding kind of...
Makes a difference,
Yeah, makes a difference.
Green flag is up.
So 16-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves. That's the format we are doing. Second day here in Gran Canaria. Obviously, Peter A, IWT.
So 3 of the 4 guys on their jump run. Looks pretty flat. Lauren finds that tabletop forward.
I think he's improved over the last year from the stuff I've seen coming out of Tenerife. I think he's got some moves in his...
Whoa.
That
was Leonard.
Yeah. I mean, that was quite on top of the water.
That was pretty much like flat water.
Yeah, that was. Literally just pushed it out. I mean, Leonard Neubauer, one of the best, if not the best freestyler in the world on his day. He has got all the moves, and he's been pushing the shifty into forward loop, which for people who don't know, it's kind of like a shove it push loop into a forward loop. So think of a push loop, forward loop, but with a bit of a back-winded takeoff. It's kind of crazy. Hasn't nailed it just yet, but it really wouldn't surprise me to see it nail it in the heat.
I feel like we're gonna see it. Maybe not in that heat. Let's see, but I have the feeling we will be.
Yeah. 4.75 for that forward loop from Lawrence Smooth.
That's a solid start.
That is a very solid score and start to the heat. Oh, there's a tweak push loop
Whoa.
playing in from Anthony Runes.
Leonard on the bunker run. Oh. I feel like I haven't seen Lucas in the screen yet.
I was thinking the same thing. You know, okay. There he is. There's Lucas on the duotone. Duotone. Maybe he changed before. Oh, he's going for a jump on that purple sail. I'm going to quite see it. I think that's what we have to kind of realize today. The jumps are going to be, there's more action coming from the jumps at the moment.
Leonard on the wave ride. Four points for that back loop from Leonard. And I think Anthony's tabletop, or the push loop tabletop is yet to come in. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Solid. Bit wet on the landing, maybe.
Yeah. He actually looked like he'd run out a bit of power. He's a big lad, isn't he, Lawrence Smooth? Oh, plain and pushy from Leonard Neubauer as well. Seems to be plain and pushies of the order of the day. It was a 4-1-2 for the plain and pushy from Runes. Pretty solid so far. Lucas Meldrum, not really seen much yet with 3.5 minutes gone.
Anthony gets a proper ramp. Nice back loop there. Seems to be hard to pick out the right waves to ride. Oh, Lucas with a back loop.
Oh, no. That's not what he needed. So Lucas with a 2.88 on the waves. Which in these, you know, unless you're the best guy in this competition, you never know what draw you're going to get. You know, even if you're the second best guy, let's say, and you get the best guy early on, you can still lose. So that is the difference with this type of format.
Oh, I think we just saw a solid hit from Anthony there on the left side of your screen, and he's still riding. Oh.
He's a solid competitor, Runes. Obviously got that freestyle background, same as Len Neubauer, and they know how to compete. You know, there is a big difference between freestyling and competing, and having that cool, calm head, having a plan, changing the plan, making decisions.
And something that might help the freestylers also is that they're used to way shorter heats. Like they're used to 7, maximum 8-minute heats. So once they sail wave heats, I've heard that a couple of times already, that it's so relaxing actually, because you almost have like double the time. So
and no limits on the moves. Like Lucas getting a nice stalled forward there. Can he follow it up with a little back heat? He can do. So that's a good run for Lucas, bashing out 2 jumps in a row.
Well, we saw a double forward loop. I think it must have been Leonard on the small screen.
Land it.
I only saw the first rotation, looked pretty solid. And now he's on his feet. So I think that might have been a really good double, actually.
Oh,
another
double
one.
from like a forward grubby.
Lucas.
Oh, there's one.
Oh.
Oh, just couldn't quite find it. It looked like quite a nice wave holding up, actually. That double forward coming in at 6.6.
Yeah, it was solid, I think. The second rotation was just outside of the screen, so it was a bit hard to tell, but like you can judge a bit from the dynamic of the first rotation, and it looked solid. Anthony's putting down some good scores there.
Yeah.
17.49.
Yeah, my laptop always seems to be a little step behind. But yeah, that's some hell scores. 5.25 on that last wave for Anthony Runes. That's where the damage was done. Here we go. Lucas Meldrum, what's he got for us? He's got a
Oh, it's so hard with that tide because the water is still quite high, and you see, like, if you start your jump run, you might see a set on the outside, and some of them actually don't even get steep because there's so much water in the bay still. So, yeah, very technical and hard to find when they actually get steep.
I'm just looking at Paul Van Bellen's setup in Australia. So the stream seems to be working now. So hopefully everything is fixed.
Looking at the scores now, I almost feel like the damage is done on the waves because everyone seems to be getting in the jumps. So the jumps sort of even out between the riders. While on the waves, it really seems to be the position where you can stand out.
I mean, it's you. Don't get me wrong, it's going to sound obvious, but it's those outlying ones, you know, the big jump scores, you know, the 6.6. You know, you're not going to do that with a back ear or forward from what we've seen. So those doubles make a huge difference. And that's why all these young guys are pushing hard to get that double down, because as long as you've got wind and a small kicker, when you've got the technique, it can be done. And, you know, push forwards and stuff like this, you need different conditions, let's say, unless you're Ricardo Campello.
Yeah.
But the double, you know, that is a move. If you, in Pozo especially, it's a weapon to have in your arsenal. And then, like you say, the waves, there's not always a guarantee. You know, you don't know what waves you're going to get. You might be one of the best wave riders in the world, but if you can't find the wave, whereas with the double, you don't need much. And just a moment of quickness, and then there's 7 points on your score sheet. You know, with a wave, it's like takes a while to lock it in.
Yeah, got to line up, got to wait for the set, definitely.
Yeah, that's why all the advantage over the years has always gone to the guys that were doing the doubles. And, you know, let's not take it away from them, because there is a lot of skill in being able to land a clean double off not much. But
solid turn from Leonard there.
That's going to score well. That is what the judges like to see. Proper turns on proper waves, so to speak.
Yeah, coming back to the topic, I also think it is really good that we are judging the jumping here so much, because we are in Pozo. Obviously, it's a jumping spot.
Speaking of jumps, tweak push sweep again, pretty much planing from Runes. When you take off a bit more straight, you do usually land more straight, which usually means you're playing. You know, when you turn more into the wind on those push loops, you end up not planing, landing a bit more into wind. So he's having to take off probably straight anyway, just to get the height. So with 5 minutes to go, Anthony Runes leading 17.5, Leonard Neubauer 16.5. What are we going to see? Smooth needs to maybe find a 360, something with a little bit more spice on the waves to get him in the mix here, because it's probably 5 points behind at the moment. 4.5, 5 points behind. It's quite a big chunk to make up that.
But if you look at his wave scores, I think there's definitely potential there. I think Lauren is especially good on the waves, so I hope he will have the time to find another, 2 good waves actually, and show us some of his riding.
Yeah, Lucas Meldrum needs to find some lips. He's got a good turn on him, but you've got to find the waves. sometimes sacrificing a few jump runs to wait around, and that can go one or two ways. You can wait around and nothing ends up coming, or you wait around and you get the bomb and, you know, a big score. But it's, yeah, there's a tactical move either way. You got to know when to risk it, which is why you can see Neubauer getting his jumps in early, and now he's concentrating on the waves, and it was paying off until that moment. A bit light on that bottom end. 3.45 from that last wave. So Runez's wave maybe had a trick on it or something, or it maybe stood up because it's at least 2 points better. Okay, here we go. Smooth. Is he going to throw down the double? We're not going to know. I think it was a back loop.
Yeah, it looks like a back loop landing, I'd say. Anthony seems to be finding those little pockets.
Yeah, looking pretty comfortable for the top boys at the moment. Smooth might improve that back loop score. We didn't quite see, you know, maybe he took a foot off, hand off. That would have made the difference. But he's got to really find a decent wave score here.
Yeah, with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's got it. The problem is with the way the scores are looking, he'd have to upgrade everything, or he'd have to have something massive, which we haven't seen yet, you know, from anybody, anything massive. Here we go. Ooh,
Oh.
Brunez.
Lucas on a good wave there. Solid turn.
That was better. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Much better wave
Nice.
from Lucas Meldrum. Throwing up a bit of spray. They want to see the front side turns as well. You can't just do backside turns. So with that front side hit as well, should score probably his best wave, I would imagine.
He'll for sure get rid of that 1.5, so should upgrade his score.
Here we go. Are we going to see? No, he's sensible compared to Neubauer, isn't he? He knows he's got his jumps that he's happy with. Now he's looking just to put in some bigger wave scores. Runez.
Oh, solid.
Still forward from Meldrum. He's coming back stronger towards the end of this heat. Lucas, just waiting for some scores to drop. But he should bump up quite a bit, I would imagine. Yeah, there we go. 4.12 for the last wave. Still got that stall forward to drop. I'm not sure it will improve much on his other one, so you won't change too much. But it's a lot closer, but the top boys are still 3 points ahead of third and fourth place riders, Lucas Meldrum and Smooth. But 0.25 separating Smooth and Meldrum.
And Leonard looks like he's lining up with a good pocket.
Bam.
Oh,
At the back.
Lauren gets a ramp. Oh, double
Ooh,
forward.
Back slapper. He's a big lad, Smooth, isn't he? That would have tickled a little bit. So he does upgrade with that forward, 5.12. So Meldrum moves up to, there's just 0.1 in it between him and Smooth. Again, not for the qualifying position, but just more almost who beat who. And then the boys at the top, 17.5 for Runez, 16.95 for Neubauer. So
Interesting there how Leonard beats Runes on the jumps like by far, but still has to find a good wave to actually pass him on the overall.
that 5.25 from Rune has given him the advantage there, definitely. So there we go. Runez and Neubauer will qualify through to the next round. Smooth and Meldrum not making it through. Was that anything? Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. So there we go. That's the system we're seeing. So in the old system, Smooth would have qualified and
Runs,
runes.
yeah.
But in the new system with 4 men, 2 men going through, it's actually Runes and Nobar would have gone out.
That's interesting, no?
So, you know, I think you can take that as a positive thing.
I would
you know,
say so,
you want
yeah.
the best guys to go through, the guys who sailed the best. You know, you don't want it just to come down to seeding. So I think that's interesting. I know looking back at my old competition history, I would have loved this system. I
Yeah.
got caught so many times with a Costa or Victor heat here in Pozo because I was ranked about 15th, 14th in the world. So I always got that death heat of the guys who just cleaned up here for like 10 years solid. So it's kind of frustrating for me. And then I'd look on the other side of the draw and I would have beat the other guys a lot of the time. And it's like, wow.
Yeah,
So
it definitely takes away some luck.
I'm
no?
feeling this new system. I got to be honest. If they make it work and it's fair, I'm definitely feeling this new system. I think it's definitely better for the lower seeded guys who haven't got a seeded point.
Wow, another very stacked heat coming up. We have Arthur Arutkan, Danny Bruch from Tenerife, Henry Kolberg from Germany, and Tim van Dam also from Tenerife. So that's a very stacked heat for the first round, I would say.
Yeah, 2 right. I'm just looking at the scores. I saw Finn Mellon, who was staying with Lucas and me, said, oh, they're a bit harsh, but stingy on Lucas's wave scores. Again, and that's the thing, it's such a subjective thing, wave scores, you know, that's why it's called judging. And some judges judge different to others.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
You know, and that is the case. But I think we can safely say in that last heat, there was a bit of a gap between the top 2 then and the second 2. So I don't think those small adjustments would have made a difference. But I thought Lucas' heat definitely got better as he went through that timing. Okay, next heat on the water.
So we've already seen a tabletop forward from Arutkan.
Arutkin's a funny one. He's got such good level, and he almost just rocks up right before the contest.
Literally, yeah.
just turns it on. Quite funny. And just throws it down as well. He's not like he's building up into his heat. You'll probably see doubles. You'll probably see everything. It's an interesting rider to follow.
Kind of a competition demon, no? Like rocking up and just busting out the moves.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't want to be lined up against him.
Yeah, it's very rare you see him turning up here 3 weeks early or something like this. He is the last minute in, you know, does a lot of competing on the SUP stuff. Also got Henry Kolberg in this, is it? Yeah, on the Nash.
That's Henry.
Yeah, another guy who's been throwing down the moves, one of the young up-and-coming riders. This is Artur Arutkin. And then we've got Danny Bruch, have we? Yes. Yeah, Danny Bruch and Tim Van Dam, so
on a
Tenerife locals.
Yeah, and actually Danny is sort of Tim's sponsor, no? So that's very interesting also.
Team orders, don't beat me,
Yeah.
there'll be trouble. Put the invoice in for all those boards he's had.
Little rocket from Arthur.
There we go. Bird getting in on the action. So 2 minutes gone. We've got a bit happening. Yeah, if you are just tuning in, Slalom X will not be happening today. Like I said, judges have looked at the forecast, and unfortunately, because I really wanted to see the Slalom X, you know, we're having to battle through quite a few of these heats. There's a lot of heats to go in the wave, a lot of different categories. So they are against it in terms of conditions. There looks like there's wind for the whole week, but maybe the waves towards the end of the week really do disappear. So they don't really want to risk it. It's such a shame because, as I said this morning, and maybe I was a bit too emotional, but I was like really looking forward to seeing some crazy mental Slalom X action, but it might have been pretty tricky today. There we go, Bruch. I think he's on his, is it the Happy board?
It looks like the Happy, yeah.
The Happy, which is that short, wide board, which could be quite nice in these sort of short waves. Get some flow on that thing. Oh, nice turn. Tim Van Dam, 5.62 with stall forward, I'm guessing. Another stall forward from Arutkin, 5.75. Kohlberg 4.62. So they're rewarding the stall forward by the looks of it.
I think Tim's was actually both, like from Arutkin and from Tim was a tabletop forward.
Okay, tabletop forward. Okay, that makes sense. Just looking at the scores. So the stall forward was probably from Kohlberg. Danny Bruce, I don't think we've seen him competing for the last 5 years. Oh, hello. Oh, a bit of a flatty from Bruce. He did actually suffer some pretty nasty concussion. Like he's been struggling with it for quite a long time, which is why he hasn't competed. Going through numerous tests. We did talk about doing a
double from Tim. Nice.
He is a full sender, Tim. I mean, he really does just let it all hang out. It's really interesting, actually, these early rounds, especially now it's the 4 men on the water. I feel like you can't then keep an eye on one person and kind of, you know, not that everyone does that, but sometimes you do have a little eye on who you're against. And you think, okay, we've got to keep it together. When there's 4, it's like you can't really rest. You don't know. You don't see everything. You got to really play your own game and maybe
push all the way.
Early round, just go hard. Because there's no easy heats right now in this first round, you know. Sometimes you might have got an easier seed and think, oh, I can go easy. But when there's 4 guys on the water, it's you can already see, I think everyone's feeling a bit more pressure to push it out early. There we go, trademark 360 from Danny Bruce. He's one of the first guys to kind of master that onshore 360. First year I turned up in here in Pozo, I didn't know who he was. He was like on this old Gastra. And I seem to remember like some sort of custom board. And he was bashing out 360s in literally an inch of water. I was like, what the hell? It's quite impressive to see. And that was him actually getting back on the tour after, again, he had a little bit of a gap.
He just milked that wave all the way to the inside. So
it's going to be a big score, isn't
it?
Should
be, I would say.
Really difficult to get high-scoring waves here, but we'll see how the judges like that. He really did take it all the way to the inside. Arthur Rutkin, back loop 4.5 on the list, 3.38, so looking pretty solid already with only 6 minutes gone. He's already on 13.75. Say, really good competition sailor. Arthur Rutkin.
Tim looks like he's lining up with a ramp there.
Oh,
another double.
He's got it, surely. Oh, just plugged the mast on the end, just pulled it over him. But that was a solid effort. Love it. 4.5 for that Brucey wave. You know, really worked that through. Hasn't really got his jumps down yet, but for his wave scores, he's pretty much on 8.74. It comes in at 5.12. There we go. So it's nearly 9 points for the waves already, which from what we've seen so far, that's a solid base. And now he can concentrate on getting his jump. So maybe doing it a bit different to the other boys, getting his waves in first. Here we go. Arutkin. No. Maybe he's happy with his jumps. Unless he gets a double ramp.
Well, we see Danny coming back upwind. He's probably going to line up for the jump run.
It's a backie.
A lot of forward motion on that backie. Oh. Those are so hard to land.
That was a nice backside slap from Mr. Bruce, 360.
So, no way.
Nobody has got that down. He's going to drift out the back, though, but that is what he can do. He really has got that technique down. That is the full sort of Waimarui onshore 360. It was an eye-opener when I realized there was a different technique to be done on 360s rather than straight up vert hitting him. So, coming up to halfway through the heat at the moment. Arthur Rutkin leading. Tim van Daan in second place ahead of Henry Kohlberg and Bruce. But these scores could be misleading at the moment. Danny Bruce, it would only need one good jump run and he could go straight into the lead. It wouldn't take much at all for Bruce to zoom up on the scores here. Well, there you go. Just a 3.5 forward. He's already moved up to 13.86 points.
Very close heat here.
I say, I think we'll see a big jump when Brucey starts to jump. Well, it doesn't look like Brucey wants to jump. He's still riding.
On another wave.
He's still riding. I thought he was just going to get some all right scores in and then be all over the jumping. Maybe that double loop on his back, maybe.
I think he just wants to improve that second wave score that he has.
Yeah. Which is still bigger than everyone else's, almost, you know.
It's just so hard to know on the water, no? He probably knows, yeah, I have one solid wave. The other one was so-so. I can definitely improve that. So, yeah, it's hard to know that it's actually better than everyone else's. Another forward.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen a back loop yet. You know, the back loop is bread and butter for most of these guys in these conditions. You know, whether it's a big one or not, but...
Tim's looking for that second jump also. There we go.
Ooh, left it a bit late there. Arukin out the back. A good front side hit there. Brucey's in the water again, is he? No, he's out the back. That was Tim van Dam. Yeah, Bruce moves up with that just a little upgrade on his forward to a 388, and he's moved up into second place right now.
It's quite a good score for just a planning forward, no?
Yeah. Interestingly, though, you know, the waves, like you were saying before, are making the difference. You know, getting those wave scores in gives you that base. And then the jumps can come very quickly. If you're scratching around trying to find a wave at the end of the heat, it's much harder than trying to find a jump at the end of the heat. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Who's watching? Who's supporting out there? Is Henry Kohlberg on the Nash? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Is it possible you can mention the sail colour? Okay, no problem. We'll do that. So, Danny Bruce on the sail loft, which is orange and white. Here he goes. Back loop, push loop.
Beautiful
there we go.
one.
That's going to put him probably into the lead.
That was a solid one.
So Danny Bruce will be able to relax now. You can see his hands are probably already, he hasn't competed for a long time. When you got the adrenaline going, it's windsurfing has a way of not being able to train for it. You've got to windsurf. If you don't windsurf, your arms, everything just feel dead.
It really is like that.
I've got friends at CrossFit, they go this and they go, yeah, I'm really ready. Then they go windsurfing for 5 minutes, like, I'm knackered. What's happening? How is that possible?
Yeah, and then even competing is even worse than just freesailing.
Yeah.
Like one heat is pretty much like sailing for 1 hour.
His arms are done.
Yeah, it looks like it.
You can see he is done. His arms are like, I mean, I know it, you know, Brucey's reaching 40s, in the 40s somewhere. I'm obviously in my later 40s at the moment. And I tell you, there's a big difference between a kid and when you're in your mid 40s. And I'm sure there's a few out there older than that watching and going, yeah, wait till you're flipping 55, 60, man. You know, not to say you can't be fit at that age, but
I was going to say, if you look at the 68-year-olds, no, who are still ripping it.
No, they're still going. But you've got to keep windsurfing up. It's, you know, if you leave it too long, it really does drain you, especially the competing side of it with the adrenaline.
Oh, Henry with a nice back loop. Beautiful.
Yeah, Brucey gets 5 points for that push loop. So he's moved up just behind Arthur Rukin, second place. Again, another big gap. How did that seeding work out?
Yeah, both the top guys would have actually lined up against each other. So that's interesting to see.
So seeing again where it would have made the difference. Again, early days, still 3 minutes to go. But it just goes to show this is why they want to try and do this system.
And if the heats turn out like this, it sort of makes a point for itself. Like if usually guys would have been lined up against each other and both make the heat, it's sort of a point towards actually keeping that system.
Yeah. obviously Bruce is the problem child here because he hasn't done the tour for like 5 years. So he comes in as an unseeded rider. And that's the difference. And Kohlberg's the one who's probably going to miss out here because he would have been the more seeded rider ahead of Tim van Dam, who he's actually beating.
Yeah.
So, it's Kohlberg will be the one like, man, in the old system, I was getting through,
Yeah. But then I think everyone knows it's sort of luck. So it's always fairer if you're just lined up against everyone.
Oh, look at this. Kohlberg, could he make a difference? Will we see the double on the outside? Henry Kohlberg.
Sure, wanted it.
Didn't quite get the takeoff. It was actually a nice rotation.
Pretty solid.
Just didn't quite get the height, but that might have made a big difference, actually.
Nice little wave there for Tim.
Yeah, if he could have gained 2 points there, it would have made it super close. So Henry Kohlberg, minute 35 on the clock to make a difference. Arthur Arukin has really been pushing 4.25 on the last wave. He's got nearly 20 points. So Arthur Arukin is on the duotone, white duotone at the top end. Tim van Dam obviously on the gun sail, red at the bottom. Henry Kohlberg, blue and orange Nash. And obviously Danny Bruce on the Bruce boards. And sail loft, orange and white sails. Henry, nice front side turn. Going through your screen there. Keep your eye on the red sail of Tim van Dam because he's going to try a double. It's Tim. So, oh no, back loop. Oh, let me down. I thought there's no doubt about it. He was going to be throwing down a double.
But I think that was actually a smart decision to go for the back loop and stick it because now he's finally got that second jump score.
But he needs a big score. That's the problem. 35 seconds to go. Danny Bruce. What's he got for us? He's going to make it through. But if he was against Arthur Arukin in the old system, he wouldn't have made it. He would not have made it through. And that would have been like, whoa, interesting. Let us know what you think of the new system. 4 riders on the water, 2 go through rather than 2 separate man-on-man heats running side by side. We got Mike saying, do one, Ben. 40 is the new 30. You've got to be to afford the kit. No, I tell you what, 40 is definitely the new, is the new 30. It's like the Masters. When I started windsurfing competition, Masters was 35. And then they realized, well, 35 is like the main fleet. So then it kind of moved up to 40. And then they're like, quite a lot of the fleet of that age. Right, we'll move it up to 45. So
that's pretty
the
funny.
Masters age group has been growing over the years.
But it also is really like windsurfing has sort of a later peak than other sports, I would say. You sort of need that experience. You sort of need that calmness maybe, especially in the waves. If we compare it to freestyle, the freestyle fleet seems to be a bit younger.
And the money to afford the kit.
Probably also. Henry Kohlberg missing out. Tim van Dam missing out. And now it looks like we have a battle of the locals coming up with Kiefer Quintana, who we've seen yesterday, Moritz Mauch and Jose Romero, all from here. And is it Takara or Hayata Ishii?
What's the sail number?
It's J27.
I knew you'd say that. I have no clue.
So one of the Ishii brothers.
I'm not sure how I like having our voices projected over the beach right now. I can definitely hear myself in the background. I'm feeling sorry for the beachgoers. Okay, we are up. Here we go. Carlos Kiefer Quintana. I mean, he's been busting out absolutely flawless doubles. Is he going to be busting them out? Here we got Jose Romero, local boy. He's been around since actually one of my first competitions I did here with Phil Horrocks, and he went against this local kid. And, oh, there we go. What a double to kick off the heat. Wow. This guy's got some skills, and it's his first ever full men's competition.
That is going to be interesting to see.
Which is, he's had the level, I think, for years now, personally. He's been young, but he's had the level. Now this is his first competition. He could be causing a few upsets as well. Wow, that was a hell of a double to kick off the heat.
I think the best one we've seen.
Yeah, that was clean. His rotation is so clean. Looks like it is Hayata Ishii. I could recognize that hairdo anywhere. He's on the RRD, black and orange. We've got Romero on the yellow, challenger sail. We got Carlos Kiefer on the purple duotone. And then the sail loft is obviously Moritz Malk. Obviously, Moritz is one of the guys who can throw down some of the biggest wave scores, as we see Carlos Kiefer going around attacker there.
So, solid start from Carlos, I would say.
Yeah. And the judge was right. The waves have definitely got better. So, looks like a good decision. What was he scoring for that double? Still waiting for the scores to drop. Forward loop, 4.5 for Romero. Forward loop, 3.88 for Moritz Malk. Obviously not known for his jumping, but he has been practicing, he's been telling me. Let's see what he's got. Romero, 1 foot, one-handed back loop. I was going to say, first years here, Phil Horrocks I was traveling with had Romero, like a young local kid, and he was doing tabletop forwards, big back. He's going super young. So what are we now? It's probably 20 years on. So he must be in his mid-30s, I would say. He must have been 15 back then.
8.38 for that double forward from Carlos.
Yeah, there we go. Biggest jump score of the day so far. Again, what was the seeding like in this? It would have been
Ishii against Kiefer Quintana and Malk against Romero.
okay. Hayata Ishii, I have to say, this guy is absolutely nuts. He throws it down, really does. He's got quite a loose style, really good to watch. Super talented as well on starboard tack.
And fearless.
Yeah, 100%. But Romero, keep your eye on him. He's got some wave moves. He's got a really nice frontside 360 on him. Really quality, sailor. Obviously, doesn't do the full tour, but keen local sailor here. And he's been around a long time now, so he's got some experience.
Kiefer Quintana with an insane
8.25
start.
on the wave for Moritz Malk.
Oh, wow. We didn't see that, did we?
That is the difficulty when we're trying to cover 4 guys on the water. You do miss some of these big wave scores as we get further through the competition. In theory, we have man on man, but with there being so many disciplines and so much to do with this competition, it's very difficult to do man on man heats. But obviously, for you guys at home, that would be the optimum viewing.
At the same time, Carlos had a 6-point wave, which we also didn't see, I feel like.
I think that was the one with a tacker on it.
Ah, yeah, well,
There's a
we saw
few-
the tacker. Yeah, that's right.
Here we go. Ishii, Hayata Ishii from Japan on the RRD, black and orange sail, heading out, looking for a bit of a stunt ramp. He's been throwing down some doubles in practice, even been throwing down some push forwards, but I don't think that's the conditions we've got right now. But there is a set for Malk behind and Romero. No, just drifting. No, they're not going to get Malk. No. Oh, he's still eyeing something up at the back, isn't he? Doesn't get it. I mean, that's where the damage can be done. 8.25 from Malk on his wave
Incredible.
score. That is the biggest wave score we've seen today.
I feel like I might have seen like a air tacker out the back. So
Yeah. To say, Romero's got some good frontside 360s on him. Real vertical style, but he still needs to find the lip to be pulling those off. Malk can kind of manufacture a score out there. It's It's crazy what he's capable of doing. Here we go. Kiefer Quintana. Superb style on that stall forward.
Clean, super clean style.
Yeah. And I haven't seen him really sailing much in the run up to this event. I think he's studying, and is that what
I would guess so, yeah. I mean,
he's at that
it's
age?
sort of was the last weeks of school before summer holidays, I would say. But yeah, doesn't seem to do any damage on him.
It definitely does not. No, it doesn't seem like it's put him back any stage at the moment. He's leading this. He's got 19.25 points with only one wave score counting. So this will be the biggest score of the day. Back loop from Hayata Ishii. And at the same time, Romero has moved up with a back loop 5.25. But I mean, Malk is just lurking with that 8.25 on the wave. He just needs to throw down another jump score and he will take that second place spot.
And he might get a ramp here.
Yeah, we would expect to see him launch the back loop. Again, everyone has been crying out for him to train the jumps for years and years, but he still is very selective, let's say, when he jumps. He can jump. It's not like he can't jump, but he is super selective. So 9 minutes on the clock. Jose Romero looking for that 360 maybe. It's his go-to move. There it is. Doesn't pull it back in the wave this time though. So he's got a very vertical style. He does like a bit of a face. It's not quite that Waimaru sort of downwind style that we see from a few of the boys.
Sort of more the critical technique, I would say. And yeah, it's hard to pull it off when the section doesn't really offer anything. But then, like, once he pulls it off, it's a stunning one.
Yeah, and that's what locks in the scores. Definitely a backy. No. Oh, I feel like he could have squeezed it out there. Still, we've only just gone past halfway through this heat. 7 minutes 25 to give you a bit of an idea. This sort of time now was how long the old heats used to be. You know what I mean? The heats are so much longer these days than the old days. And I think that's a cool thing. You know, gives, with the conditions we've got, gives riders a bit more selection. You're not having to just rush through your repertoire and, you know, pull off something on what you're given. You get a bit of choice. One-handed back loop. You can upgrade your scores like Carlos
Just
Quintana is doing right now. He's just, you know, he's done his solid scores, which are a double and a stall forward. And now he's kind of trying to up those, taking the hand off.
Yeah, I think it's sort of cool for the spectators also because it upgrades the level of sailing if you have more time. Like you say, you don't have to force it so much, but you can get your scores in and then focus a bit more on quality, height, on style. So we definitely get to see the better sailing.
Yeah, better than having to go safe. You know, if you've got to do 3 jumps in 8 minutes, you really just got to make sure you land everything and fill your score sheet. So I think a lot of those days have gone where just filling your score sheet sometimes in the old days was enough.
Made you win the heat, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So you now sort of get more progressive sailing where they can cut loose a little bit. $20 points for Carlos.
That's the highest heat score of the day.
Yeah, still got 5 minutes 30 to go, and he's only scoring 1 wave.
Wow.
1-footed backy, decent height on that. I mean, he's going through a full repertoire here, isn't he? He really is ticking off the moves. I mean, Moritz Malk, because maybe my score hasn't updated yet, or maybe it has. More centimeters since the last time I saw him, because he was always quite short, because I know he was shorter than me. Now I'm like, hello. Got a bit bigger.
He also got quite a bit stronger, I think, and you can see that in his style.
Yeah. Hayata Ishii double. Just need a little bit more height. Would have got that. Well, Moritz Malk still on the score sheet is only scoring one wave and one jump. There's a massive wave, 8.25. I mean, if he doesn't get through this heat with an 8.25 on the wave, I'd be very surprised. I mean, he's riding that wave. Keep your eye on Moritz Malk down that bottom end. There he is on your small screen right now.
Looks like he got a frontside turn there.
Because any score he gets now will probably move him up. And there we go. Moritz Malk has, I think, scored another jump. It just dropped in. Yeah, 4-point back loop moves him straight up into second place. Level, actually, with Jose Romero. But we know he's just scored another wave now. And whatever that wave will be, will boost him even further up. Lovely. Oh, lovely tweak shove it from Romero. But goes down. That was kind of Marcos Perez-esque. Look at the scores from Carlos Kiefer on the jumps. He's throwing away a 6.5, a 5.75, and a 4.75. Just throwing them away. They're bigger scores than most of the other guys' counting jumps. Bigger than all of Moritz's jumps, and he's throwing them away. Crazy. And that's the difference, isn't it? You know, when you're at a certain level, things happen.
He just looks so comfortable also. He doesn't look stressed at all. It's just displaying his repertoire of windsurfing. So
hasn't crashed a single move.
Nothing.
Everything landed super clean. Okay, 1 minute 50 to go. Moritz Malk just put down a 4.62, which has actually just put him up into the lead on 20.75 points.
So impressive.
And he's literally only done 2 jumps and 2 waves. It's like he's been very sparing in his efforts.
Yeah.
He's like, I am only going to do what I have to do.
Like a good horse.
Yeah. Come in now would be the ultimate.
Yeah.
Just like, I am not doing
Spare
any
the
more.
energy of 1 minute 30.
You said 2 waves and 2 jumps. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. Jeez. It's very rare you see a scorecard like that. Oh, superb. Inverted push loop from Hayata Ishii. Wow, they're busting out the tunes right now. I don't know if you can hear those. We definitely can.
Some very traditional Spanish music, I would say.
Here we go. Hayata Ishii. We're going to see another double. Feels relatively loud, that music.
Last seconds of this heat.
Follow him. Oh, 360 at the end. I'm not sure he made it.
Another
Stalled.
table forward.
Tabletop forward from Malk. It's like deafening.
Oh, we're going to hear some singing even.
Okay. I think they're warming up for later. We are next to the stage, which is not... It's not ideal. 5 seconds to go. It looks pretty solid. Easy pickings. Oh, Hayata's still going to go for it, I'm pretty sure, isn't he? Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Yeah, not waste the jump ramp. Kiefer looks like he's just landed something pretty good as well. So
this could actually move him back into the lead because he wasn't counting a second wave yet.
Yeah, Moritz with the highest score of the event so far, 20.51, averaging just over 5 for every jump and wave. But obviously the big standout one there was the 8.25. I mean, that is the biggest wave score we've seen of the day. We didn't actually see it on the screen, but that is a solid, solid score. And we know he's capable of doing that. I covered him in the diaries, you know, before this event. And if anyone can throw down big wave scores, it's Moritz Malk.
And Carlos Kiefer Quintana for sure also a standout. I think his second wave score is yet to drop, so he might still be moving into the lead.
Okay. Actually, you're right. I didn't even. I was so looking at his score, I didn't realize he's only scoring one wave.
So that is pretty impressive. He can definitely do some damage in that main fleet.
Wow. I mean, actually, yeah, there we go.
There we
Drops
go.
at a 4.25, and actually he ends up with a 24.37.
That's by far the highest heat score that we've seen
He is
today.
going to scare a few people. Who does he go into? What seeded round? I thought he went against Morris
Could be against the current world number.
this year. So, yeah, that's a really tricky heat for Morgan Nareau in the next round. Here we go. It looks like Pons on the black 0.7 sail.
Then we have Miguel Chapuis on the left.
On
and
the black north sail.
Esteban de Cruz on the red Severn in the middle. And then we also have Alonso. Oh, well, we see the doubles going down.
Oh!
Wow.
Fireworks on the first run. Miguel Chapuis sort of making his double a bit wet. We had Esteban just having like a forward grubby.
And this is Mark Alonso throwing
Yeah.
down the push loop.
That's a new move. I think he's added to his bag.
So the jumping judge is quite busy in that first moment.
Yeah. So what? Forward loop from Pons, double from Miguel Chapuis, push loop from Mark, and then the crash double from Esteban. A champion that can't be changed at the end of this round.
Yeah. And I think all of this, what we're changing right now, is to make it actually fairer for the sailors. So I think that's a good effort.
Yeah. And clearer for the media as
Also,
well.
yeah.
That we don't have a winner that changes.
Yeah.
The leader, whoever wins, wins. Which I think is fairer because then they win in one set of conditions. We don't change the conditions and then someone comes back in different conditions. You know, it's kind of an interesting one. We'll have to hear what your thoughts are when it's fully explained, or maybe you've already seen it.
Could maybe be interesting even to have a public vote on this, because there's like the sailor's perspective, there's the media perspective, there's the spectator's perspective. So I think each system has its pros and cons, and I think it's very good that we try out a different system this time to see how it works and then actually choose the best of all.
Yeah, I think we have to be flexible to new things. Like, that's got to be open to it. I think, like I said, it's a tough job. The head judge making these decisions, you know, I don't believe voting is always the best way, but I'm a bit of a dictator myself. So, but it's difficult.
Don't
because,
believe in democracy.
Well, no, everyone's got their own viewpoint, and that doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah,
you know, I
I
think
agree.
you've got to trust the guy at the top to take in all the opinions and make the best decision that they think. If you've voted the guy in, then you obviously trust him. Oh, nice. Nice front side turn from Alonso. Nice store forward from Esteban on the Severn.
And it looks like we missed a pretty solid double from Pons, because there's a 7-3-8 in there.
Yeah. We're expecting Pons to lay down the sick doubles. He's got some of the best jumps in the business, Josef Pons.
Okay, I think I'm actually going to leave you because
Okay.
I'm going to try to help my coach.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Good
thanks
luck.
for having me.
Dieter van Dijken, obviously.
Yeah, he's going to be up in the second last of this round. So
Okay. Well, good luck. Thanks for joining. That was most appreciated.
I think
All right.
you're probably going to have someone else in here.
Thanks very much. Cheers, Lena. So there we go. Lena Erpenstein dropping in. Give us a bit of a hand. That was very much welcome. Obviously winning chilly events in some pretty hectic conditions. I think that probably deserves a podcast on its own. There was some amazing stuff when we watched the live stream from over there. Waves, if you all tuned in for that, just came out of nowhere for that final. It was really epic to see. Kind of give me chicken skin. It was amazing. And now we're on to Pozo. I mean, a very diverse tour at the moment. Really good to see, you know, giving different riders chances to excel in different conditions. If you can get to the events, you know, and giving people from other sides of the world a chance at competing on the World Cup, you know, and that's what's probably been missing in the recent years. So, yeah, really good. And a lot of South Americans, obviously, over in Chile, showing off their skills. And they gave a good account of themselves by all accounts. Also, seeing the conditions that those guys get over there is pretty epic. But Pozo is a staple on this world tour. And where would we be without it? Always guarantees wind, you know, even in probably some of the smallest conditions that you could get, the guys and girls are still able to pump out the moves. And here we go. This is Miguel Chapuis. I think he was looking for the double. He's been nailing them in practice. At the moment, Joseph Pons leading the way, 17.5 points. Mark Alonso from Tarifa in second place at the moment, ahead of a fellow Tarifa rider, Miguel Chapuis. And then De Cruz from France at the moment in fourth place. Back loop from Joseph Pons. Got a few comments, not going to get something. Pons already on 18.38. 7.38 double, you know, those big jumps. That's why you put the work in. That's why you crash many times on your head to get that advantage. Big backside shove. It's superb style from Miguel Chapuis there, straight into it. But I'm sure there's going to be a charge for Miguel Chapuis if the training has been anything to go on. Pons is putting together a really solid one here. Look at that, all the way to the inside. I mean, it's difficult to not score it well. You know, numerous turns, numerous maneuvers, all the way to the inside. You've got to give it points. Here we go. Alonso, what's he got for us? He's got a hell of a cheese roll on him. Are we going to see it? Oh, table forward. Nicely landed. We might have another special guest coming in the studio. Got 6 minutes 30 left in this heat. Joseph Pons already on 18.5 points. Obviously, are you getting a bit like, I mean, obviously, you've, for people who don't know, obviously, Mark injured his foot in Maui this year. So you've had a few, bit of rehab going on, a lot of rehab going on. But you've just gone back on the water a week ago. When's that double coming out? I don't know. You tempted? Yeah. I like it. Yeah. Again, and that's what stands out, isn't it? You know, and forget whatever he does in the competition is that. But I'm a big fan of, you know, seeing different things when you windsurfing rather than just doing the standard stuff. I hope he does throw down the cheese roll, but it just doesn't really get rewarded. But it's not easy. You know, you don't see many people doing it. He's just got the technique down. And yeah, I'd quite like to see a few more cheese rolls in the heats. Here we go. Esteban is going to throw down the double on the Severn out the back on the red sail. He might throw down the double. He has been practicing. No, that handoff means the ramp has not come up for him.
Looks tricky.
I think it is tricky, isn't it? I mean,
it looks, not really lined up. Like when you go outside, looks just like little white waters everywhere, but not really like a lined up wave. So I think it's a little tricky to line it up with a good one.
What size sails are they on?
Actually, I don't know. I just talked to Victor now, and he rigged 4.0 and 3.7, which that means I'm guessing that he's going to go on a 4.0 and then rig maybe a 4-2 in case it
Okay.
it
So
lobs.
it's not crazy windy then.
No. Pons, he seems calm. I mean, I talked to him. He was pretty relaxed, like compared to other years, and I think, like just watching him sail now, he doesn't seem stressed at all.
I would totally agree. He looks very solid in this heat. You know, he's just been doing his thing.
Yeah.
I mean, his long wave only got a 3, actually, just looking at the list. I thought they might have thrown a few more points at it. I mean, again, difficult conditions, but what they are definitely rewarding if you find a half decent wave, obviously like normal, get a good smack on it and then follow it up. But the milking of the small ones doesn't seem to get you as many points as maybe it did.
I have to say, I watched before Moritz hit. I was down by the restaurant at El Viento, and I saw this sick wave. He had like that air taka, that tail blow taka. I don't know if you saw it.
We didn't see it on the stream, actually.
It was
but
crazy.
8.25.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Biggest wave score of the day.
I mean, if he would just step up his jumps a little bit more, he would be so dangerous.
How
So
long have we been
dangerous.
saying that?
Yeah. I mean, I think he just, there's one point as well here, and I think he just enjoys doing the sailing he does, you know, and he windsurfs just for fun. So I think that's why he maybe doesn't feel the need to do more, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe if his goal then would be to be first in the world, then maybe he would
what
have to
about
step it
him
up.
doing the full tour these days? You know, you look at it.
I think he could do very well.
You look at
Chile,
it.
Peru.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know,
Yeah.
he'd be a pretty good buy
Yeah.
for the whole tour.
Honestly, I'd love to see him push windsurfing a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit less winging and
Yeah.
foiling, and a bit more windsurfing again, because he's super talented.
Yeah.
Super
100%.
talented.
Right, 1 minute 15 to go in this heat. It is looking like Miguel Chapuis and Joseph Pons, but the scores are not all over. I mean, Mark Alonso would need a big wave score now. He really would. It's a difficult one, that. He's got to find 3.5, 4 points. Yeah, 4 points, which on top of that, he'd need a 5-point wave. It's not beyond the realms of possibility, or he'd have to upgrade a jump and the wave. Pons looking for that big move by the looks of it, but Pons has had a very solid heat. Oh, there we go.
Whoa, nice.
I thought he was going to go for the double then.
Yeah, it was like a tabletop forward, but not so tweaked.
Yeah.
It's funny because tabletop forwards, they seem to score a lot always. Like if you put it in the scale, and sometimes I would say too much, because most of them, they're not so tweaked out.
Yeah, they got to be tabulae tweets.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what the sailors really want to see.
Yeah.
I mean, not in the judges, because they're like, they want to see bigger scores, so they don't mind. But I mean, in terms of the sailors, if you really said whose tabletop forward would you take and what should score the most, they're way more tweaked.
Yeah.
They're almost like kamikaze, crazy tweaked.
Pons has a very good tabletop forward.
Yeah.
And he actually, I really like those ones that he does. It's like a stalled forward and then just fully twigs it out. He does some
different
pretty cool
style,
ones.
actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keeps the mast very sideways. So that is the end of the heat, and it will be, I mean, Mark Alonso gave a good comeback there, 388 for his last wave, but still finishes 3 points behind Miguel Chapuis and Joseph Pons. Interestingly, Pons was against Alonso in the old way. Chapuis would have been against De Cruz. So actually, it would have been the top 2 seeds that have gone through. But so far, we haven't always seen that. We've actually seen a couple of already heats that have gone a different way to what they would have gone if we'd have been doing the old system. And I think that's really interesting to look at. And then you have a few winners and losers from that. Who we got up in the next heat?
So it's Adam Warchol, Nico de Merlak, the Polish guy, that he lives on Tenerife. Then Mike Friedel, the local guy, and Kimani Laurent, the little kid from Guadeloupe.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting. I've seen Kimani. He's been practicing a lot and pushing a lot lately. So I'm interested to see how he's going to deal with the
Guadeloupe is
contest
pretty
now.
well represented, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, they've got a few coming over. Lisa Vermeister, obviously Antoine Martin. Kamani,
Camille, but more in the
Camille,
wave riding
yeah,
events.
obviously not here, but winning
Yeah.
in obviously
Chile.
Chile. Yeah, they got a good representation.
Yeah.
I think maybe we're going to see. I thought we might see Tristan Algray coming back as well. Obviously,
Yeah, that's true. What is he doing now? He kind of.
did he have a baby? I know how that affects you.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, here we go. Green flag is up. I
That-
think it's.
Yeah, there is a lot of. I'm just looking down here at the heats. There's a lot of new names of young guys in this first round.
Yeah, there we go. Let's stay wide on this, guys, because we can then. Okay, no, it's okay. Just so we can see every little detail, because a lot of people will be busting out the jumps on that first run. If they can find a ramp. Oh, going down the right-hand side. No, doesn't quite work out. Back loop, I think, from the blue Goya.
Nicodem, table forward.
Oh!
That was like tabletop double almost.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm not quite sure what happened then. Did he just get a super gust or did he go for that?
I don't know.
Wow. I
That-
mean, he had some rotational
Yeah.
speed there.
He got the mega whip.
That was definitely got the whip.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He is a big sender.
What was that, Nicodem? Or was
Yeah,
that,
yeah. No, that was
that
Nicodem.
Mike? Yeah, it was Nicodem. Because he's back up and already near the beach already.
Yeah.
That was kind of a quick bounce back.
Yeah, Mike is on the new sail here.
Has he got flames? Flames
Oh yeah,
on his
the
sail.
sail number. Adam was wave riding down by the bank. Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
I like Adam's style in the wave.
yeah.
He's got a good turn on him.
Well, he's already scored a 5.75
Nice.
for his back loop.
Double. No, back loop. Nice.
He stepped up
Clean.
his sailing, Nicodem, hasn't he?
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, who was an OG to the training diaries in Pozo, Nicodem, actually, who's on the yellow Goya there, was the original Polish warm-up, if you ever remember that.
I do remember
This
that.
is, it's quite funny. I actually watched it the other day because I was going to reintroduce it, but
Now I have the song stuck in my head. I'm not going to sing it because I'm a bad singer. I'm not going to make justice to it. But... Kimani. Nice. Whoa, flatty.
wow, planing. Pretty still moving, I should
Yeah.
say. That was
Ooh.
pretty flatty. Did you see the boards breaking yesterday? The
No.
juniors were snapping clean
Really?
in half.
Oh my
Two
god.
boards clean in half.
Okay. Who was that?
Was Leon Mafner
Okay, yeah.
clean in half, and Javi,
Yeah.
Pick's son, Espriman. That was-
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty good. That means you know the boys are pushing, and
Yeah.
they're at that age where they're, going for doubles. Obviously, a lot of planing forwards, a lot
Yeah.
of big stall forwards, and you only need to make a few calculations a little bit wrong and then
Yeah.
hold on. You can put a lot of
Mhm.
strain on the poor old board.
Honestly, I've never snapped the board in two pieces.
Yeah, he wasn't
I don't
back
know
in the
why.
day, was you? Early 2000s, I snapped 8 in 1 year.
Oh my god.
JPs, like back in the, because they were so light then. I was learning to planing forwards. I literally was just they were
Going through them.
and then back then it was just warranty. Yep,
Yeah.
no problem. Yep, no problem. I was like, oh wow.
I
This is
I
amazing.
remember Victor saying something like that when he was a kid, he was just breaking all of them.
Yeah. No, they were so much lighter, and it was selling a lot of them back then, so it didn't really matter. I think now they're definitely a bit more tough.
Yeah.
I think there's been a few years as well where brands have experimented with different constructions.
Yeah.
Probably like 10 plus years ago, I think RRD had a couple of years and Fnatic had a couple of years. It was a long time ago, but I think anyone who ever owned that one RRD.
Pete was telling me about that one.
There was,
Yeah.
obviously they experimented and it didn't quite work off, and then they changed it.
Yeah.
So, I doubt any of those ones are still around now
Yeah.
because there's quite a few videos out there.
Yeah. I did hear about that story of people going through a bunch of those boards.
They were a good board, actually. I quite liked the shape when I was testing.
Yeah, because you did the testing for Board Seeker back then, no?
Yeah, a long time ago. Oh, how's that for stall forward from Friedel?
Clean.
Yeah, super nice. Just climbs all the way into it.
And Adam down there in the wave. Goiter. Yeah. No. And he pulled it.
So at the moment, Nikodem from Poland is qualifying from this heat. Same with Adam Warchol, still pretty early. And then we've got Laurent from Guadeloupe in third place and Friedel in fourth. But that will change when that forward loop drops in.
Yeah.
There'll be other things moving around still relatively early, although time is ticking down. 5 minutes gone already.
Yeah, it's funny how with the heats, like if you have a good beginning of the heat, it's like, oh my God, I have too much spare time. And then if you start the heat bad, like you're out of rhythm or something and you cannot find it, then you're just kind of chasing it the whole heat, you know, and then you need more time.
Yeah.
So time is very relative always. I'd like to see Mike going for a double because I know he's been practicing them and making them. So I think it would be cool to see him execute them now in the contest.
Yeah. He's really stepped up. I remember first featuring him again in the sort of warm-up videos and stuff. And he'd only been sailing a couple of years.
Yeah.
And he was busting out some serious moves. So he's got the talent.
He has. Oh, nice. That was very good.
Aggressive tacker from Warchol there. I mean, I've just actually realized we've got two Polish riders in this heat.
Yeah.
And they are both number 1 and number 2 right now. So that's pretty cool coming from, you know, a place which is not really known for its wave sailing.
Yeah.
Obviously, both of those guys are living in different Canary Islands at the moment. You know, Nikodem obviously living in Tenerife and Adam working in Pozo Wind, so living here in Pozo.
Oh, that's pretty cool. We haven't seen much of Kimani besides the first forward. I think we just haven't.
Yeah, nothing's really lined up so far.
Yeah. There's Mike in the wave. Yeah.
There we go. Nice. Aggressive.
That was pretty good.
Hit. There we go. Nikodem heading out in the small screen on the yellow sail. Just keep him in shot. There he is at the back. Keep your eye on him.
Send it. Oh! Yeah, I think he wants to go for the double. He just doesn't get the...
Is he going to a tabletop double? Like a little tweaky... It does look like that.
It does look like that.
Wow, is that maybe that's his new technique? Looks quite crazy, man.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he figured out it helps him to get in the right position to pull then. I don't know. But I mean, yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Where do I sign? I like it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think it's probably a harder technique though with small waves like that now, as you don't get the height. Oh, there's Mike. We got some background music.
This is from your home country, isn't it? Here we go. Laurent.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That was a pretty cool one.
Pretty cool push loop. Still 1 and 2 for Poland. Warchol in first. Second place, Merlak. Then we got Friedel and Laurent. But still a few scores to be filled in here.
I see Mike's jumps haven't gone through yet.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think there is some sort of issue there because we saw him get... I thought we saw him get a decent forward.
Yeah. And I think he did a back loop as well.
Yeah, so maybe there's an issue there. Nice backside shove it from Friedel there. Push loop from Nikodem. He's just dropped off the back on that small wave. On the small screen, I should say, sorry. That would look like a really good wave.
There we go. Does it change now? Oh, no.
He's gone backwards.
Yeah, he's gone backwards now.
I think there's some issue.
Yeah.
I think maybe because they put one in wrong and then when it cancels, it takes a while to upload.
Yeah.
So I think we'll have to wait for a little update on that. But Friedel now has just gone into the lead. So the jumps have obviously dropped. There we go. Yeah, back loop 5 and a forward loop 5.38.
Nice.
Goes with his wave scores, puts him in the lead. And Nikodem Merlak has dropped back into third place behind Adam Varchol in second. So qualifying at the moment, Friedel and Varchol, both locals to Pozo.
I think today, if you can line up a very good wave score, it's like, I think it's pretty much sealed. You're going to go in the top 2 spots, even if your jumps are not as good. Because everyone, if you see, the wave scores are pretty low in general in all the heats. So I think, like Adam, for example, it's like a mid-5 now, but boom, that was sick.
Just not quite finishing off the moves, but he's finding the little pockets. But it doesn't count unless you sail away from it.
Yeah.
What does Nikodem need? Probably wants that double. That could be a difference maker, but really he needs to get the waves.
Oh, no.
60 from Friedel at the back.
That was a good attempt.
Okay. Paré, you're back in.
Yeah, am I?
You're in.
Okay. Nikodem, double.
There's a comment here which I want to ask.
Boom, nice.
If you believe it.
Yeah.
Someone says, I saw Moritz land an absolutely perfect double forward years ago in front of me.
Yeah, I believe that.
Really?
I mean, I know he was throwing them down, and I know how much talent he has, you know. So I truly believe that.
Okay.
You know?
I just know Moritz missed my best ever double forward in Coronation Beach.
Yeah. Was he
videoing.
filming?
He was videoing. I've never forgiven him. No, I'm joking. But I still remember it, that's for sure.
Got live music. It's pretty tight between Mike and Adam Warchol.
Yeah, but they're fighting for the top, really. You know, we need to see better ways from Nikodem. You know.
But I see now as well, Adam is missing a second wave score.
Okay. Yes, you're right. He's only got a 0.5. So, but then if you look at Nikodem, he's got a 1, but that's almost like missing a score.
Yeah.
You know, a couple of wave scores. He needs to hurry up with 3 minutes to go, though.
Yeah. I like Mike's cell number with the flames. Come on, guys. Nikodem. Oh, no. Too many. See if he can finish off this wave. It went flat. Nice, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he made the best out of it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes that clue first turn does help.
Yeah.
Because you can keep the power on.
Sometimes, but as well, sometimes it gets not very rewarded. I remember in Silt doing it, and they truly didn't like it. So, okay.
Yeah.
Adam, 360? No, go it there. Boom.
Oh.
Almost.
He's gone for broke here, but he's going to get away with it at the moment.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go. He's still 4 points ahead. A big wave score from Nikodem and a double, which we know is possible. You know, it is possible, and that can happen relatively quickly.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's a backside shove it. Needs something decent now on the turn.
Taka? No.
I mean, he does live in Tenerife, and there's a few different type waves there.
Yeah.
maybe not just totally tuned into Pozo just yet. And I know how that feeling is. Sometimes you just can't get it working.
Yeah.
Get it a little bit out of sync.
I talked to him. He said he came in May for like a week or something, but that he was not very lucky with conditions. And then he's been here for like 4 or 5
look at
days.
this. Set on.
Come on. I want to see something crazy. Money. Boom. Epic. That was very nice.
Very good.
Nice.
He's pushing through. He's pretty young still.
Yeah.
What we are, 18, 19?
I don't know, actually. I was wondering that before. Adam? Nice. Sometimes I almost like more those turns when, you know, where you push pretty far. Oh, that was a cool one. Oh, shame. But I like those turns where you're kind of going for a taka and you push really far around, but then you come back.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
Better
almost...
than a taka.
Yeah, sometimes it's almost more difficult when you push it around too far.
Well, judges like it.
Yeah.
19, 1-2 Friedel's got at the moment. He's been getting a few of them. Stall forward from Laurent.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to improve the first one, no?
Nah, it'd be very similar. Maybe a little bit of an upgrade.
Ooh,
360 try
almost.
from Nicodem with 4 seconds to go. That will be it. And I don't think we're going to see a difference in the guys at the top there. Friedel and Varchol will advance to the next round. So the two local boys at the moment and going kind of with the seeding as well. Friedel was the seed on his side of the draw and Varchol was the seed on his side of the draw. Who else we got? The writing's too small for my eyes.
Coming up, you mean?
Yeah.
It's Fleche, Tobias Biona, Dieter, and Anton Richter.
Okay. So another young guns with Dieter
Yeah.
thrown in there.
That was a low hit, man.
Lovely.
Poor Dieter.
The thing is with Dieter, I always feel like he's older than he is. He's not actually that old.
No,
He's very,
he's been around for a while.
he feels like he's been around for ages.
Yeah.
But also how he is. He's got an old head on young shoulders.
I
let's
agree.
say. You know, he always comes across not so
I agree.
like mature, more mature than me. I'm like double his age. Oh, in the end, actually, Laurent did improve that forward by 0.3.
Okay.
And it actually gave him the win over, Nicodem. Not to go through to the next round, but still, it's still nice to not finish fourth in a four-man heat. That third place feels, better.
Yeah. So
And probably it makes a difference if they only did a single elimination.
yeah. So what is it now with the last two guys? Is it that they are out now because there's
For
a new
now,
format, right?
Yes.
Okay. For
There
now.
might be a chance if they do the double.
Okay.
Okay, so I might have got this wrong, but let's start this heat and then I will, in the gap between the next heat, I'll try and explain it.
Okay.
Because it is different.
Yeah.
Okay, we're off, guys. Should seeing some jump runs going through. There we go.
Fleche.
Nice wide shot, just so we can see all the action, because usually it just goes off like fireworks on this first run. Fleche on the black kind of custom hot sails. We've got Dieter van der Eycken, obviously, on the red Severn.
Okay, what's Dieter's
Looking for a
first jump
jump.
gonna be?
He might just throw down a forward.
Whoop!
Yeah, there we go.
Oy.
Forward from Fleche. Back
Backy.
loop from Dieter van der Eycken. Nice to get just one jump in the bag, clean, put something on the score sheet.
Yeah.
Tobias Bjorne, young ripper from Denmark, and he's had some, he's been pushing super hard in the training, but he's basically damaged his back somehow. His muscles just super tightened up and locked, and he hasn't been sailing for the last week. They didn't even know if he was actually going to sail. I mean, he is at that age where he just keeps growing.
Yeah.
So he's kind of outgrowing his muscles, someone said to me, which kind of makes sense because he's such a tall guy. And he's been punishing himself. And the back just went, no, I want to rest.
Yeah.
Rest me for a little bit. So it's nice to see him competing, but he obviously probably won't be at his best. We know how good a sailor Tobias is, but let's see.
I remember I had the same issue back when I was doing slalom. So it was almost worse with the big sails.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But I mean, such a talented sailor. He's got good style as well.
Yeah, I agree. Dieter, Taka.
Bam.
Wow, that was a sweet turn. Come on, another one.
Whack. Is he on the asymmetric board?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I was just going to say it looks like that asymmetric board, but I didn't. They don't. I'm not sure they even produce it anymore.
I don't think so, no. But he seemed to really like it.
Yeah.
So I think that's why she's using it here.
Yeah, so it's got like an asymmetric tail.
Smooth turn.
5.5 for the first back loop from Dieter van Eycken. 4.5 for the forward loop from Flesche.
Oh. No, the wave just
I've been there. I've been there.
That's frustrating.
A horrible feeling when the wave just disappears and you're like, what? What happened there?
Wave disappears and you bog the rail.
Yeah, that'll be
Two of the worst feelings.
You know, it definitely happens out there in Pozo. It can make you look like an idiot sometimes, especially when it's live to everyone else. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this to me?
Lucky. Wow, nice. Clean.
So that was Anton Richter. Was it Anton Richter?
Yeah. That was him. Flesche? No. He's been landing some doubles, Flesche.
Yeah.
So we might see one.
I hope so. Richter, solid competitor, isn't he? He's obviously been doing the use for last year's, but got a really solid head on his shoulders.
Forward? No.
Ooh.
You're right. He might be in pain.
Yeah.
Let's hope the adrenaline can ease it.
Yeah.
For the heat, at least. Afterwards, then he's going to have to deal with it. But for the heat, let's see if he can just manage it. Flesche.
Well, he's got the helmet on. I'm thinking we're going to see the double.
There we go. Ramp.
Yeah, exactly. Keep your eye on the man. Flesche out the back. Is he?
No.
Oh, no.
Just died.
Couldn't quite get settled.
Boom. Nice. Dieter's pretty good on the waves.
Yeah. Real
he has
solid.
a good read. And I mean, he's got the moves, he's got the turns.
See that double up there? It's so difficult to read.
I think it's a little bit, the tide's pulling out now. So I think he's just getting that rip as well. You can see the water moving back there as well.
What's going on the inside there? It's like a little bit of a meeting.
Flesche. Mike seems happy. Are we going to see Danny Brooks come back in this contest? Is he going to build through heats?
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
Well, I have to have a look at the seeding because it does make a big difference.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already upset one guy in the seeding because he has come in as an unseeded rider. And I was looking in this four-man format. He actually would have lost if it had been normal. But because of the four-man situation, he beat the other guy on the other side. So that's already helped him, actually.
Yeah. Danny, 5 years ago, he had a very bad concussion. So
yeah.
He
in
said,
the storm chase.
Yeah, the storm chase. So he said he hasn't been jumping like till now.
Yeah, I said when he did that double in the first round, I was like, probably felt that pretty much.
You could see he slowed down then with the jumps. He didn't do it.
Yeah, it's, people, underestimate how how hard you can have the landings. Here we go. Tobias Bjorna on the green duotone. Oh, it's better for Dieter. Just catches it. Closed on him. Forward loop on the way in from Flesche. Really good starboard tack sailor. Does spend a lot of time in Morocco, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. Is it?
Did you see Carlos Kiefer's heat?
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Solid double to start with. Had a good wave as well at the beginning, right? With the Taka.
Yeah.
Dieter, another wave.
If you are just tuning in, we're coming to the end of this first round in the men's first elimination.
That was a pretty sick Taka from Dieter now. I don't know if you saw.
He's got definitely a slippery tacker on him, isn't he? I mean, obviously got a very strong freestyle background. Been freestyle world champion. I think, 2013, I think it was, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's got the skills. Obviously concentrating a lot more on wave sailing in recent years. Halfway through the heat at the moment. Dieter van der Eycken leading. Flesche in second place. Anton Richter third. And Tobias Bjorna.
Yeah.
Not quite shaking off that bad back just yet.
Yeah.
He'll be gutted.
Yeah, I feel for him.
This is going to go down. I've been there with a bad back. For me, it's one of the worst injuries you can have. It's unknown. I mean, I had years and years of it. It's pretty traumatic, I tell you. It's horrible. Just can't ever get comfortable. And no one can tell you when it's going to be over. Like if you break something, usually there's like an end game.
Yeah.
But with the back, it's kind of like endless.
You can drag it.
Oh, there's everyone's got advice. Lots of people think they can fix it, but there's no actual thing until it happens.
Yeah.
In my experience, anyway.
For me, what fixed it was just training. That was the only thing.
But I mean, they're all different. It's like there's so many different sort of little bits to bad backs. They're not all the same, and everyone's got a story how they fixed it. It's like, I mean, if you've ever had a bad back and you tell anyone, you will hear about a million different stories how to do it. It's always interesting, and you never know.
Good turn from Anton here. Nice. Yeah, I think Tobias is struggling now. I mean, it's hard. Like if his back is painful, you know, it's hard to be focused then on what you have to do, you know, because it's just bugging in the back of your brain all the time.
Yeah. No, I 100% know it. I've been competed with a bad back, like I said, for years, but every jump you don't land like you would because your brain doesn't want you to. So you land deeper on the back loops, which sometimes means you crash them. You land mid or tail first or sideways on the forward loop. It's like everything is just guided by it, you know. You don't feel 100% confident. But here we go. Flesche, stall forward.
Come on.
Well, there we go.
Nice. That was good. Boom.
Oh, fair play.
That was good.
I mean, that's a build-up, isn't it? He probably hasn't even sailed. So that's kind of a good confidence builder for him. Although I felt the back as he landed. You put your bum down more. It's like, it's normal. That was decent. That was
pretty
big.
good.
That was big. He's already got that 4-point back loop in the bag. That's going to help him boost right up.
Plus, judges are going to like it because it was close to shore, so it's always a bit more, there's more wow factor.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, decent height.
Dieter.
Oh, he's got a ramp. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it?
Nah. Nice, though. Boom.
Bit of height.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Don't see him often doing the stall forwards. Yeah. It's never been his thing, but that was decent.
Yeah, good technique. I think Tobias is going to be putting Fleche in a tricky position now after that stall forward. If he can link a couple waves.
Well, Richter's moved up into second, but Fleche, yeah, it's going to be very close for that second spot. We might see a good comeback here from Tobias Bjorner on the green duotone sail. He's going to get another opportunity probably here. There's always a few peaky ones as the tide starts to drop. But he knows he needs a wave.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he should focus on the waves now. He risked it and got it already.
Yeah.
With the jumps.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
Yeah, Dieter looks pretty safe up there in first place at the moment with 3 minutes 30 to go. The real battle is for second place between Richter from Germany, Fleche from France, and Bjorner from Denmark.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised about Dieter's scores on the waves. Because I have to say, like especially the second taka he did was pretty critical. So, I don't know, my opinion. And
yeah,
judging by how hard the conditions are, was pretty good. So, there we go, Tobias in the wave. Nice. Adding some points.
Yeah, he really doesn't need much, does he? He only needs not even a 3-point wave. 2.5 point wave would actually.
I see now Richter improved. He's on 16 points.
He's moved up.
So, but Tobias as well moved to third place.
Yeah, 2.38 for that last wave. So not much. That would have been enough to give him the lead.
Yeah.
If Richter hadn't have got his score in. So a lot can still change with 2 minutes 25 on the clock. Richter knows he needs waves though. He's already counting, just concentrating on waves. He's got 10.7 on the jumps. So he's ahead of Bjorner on the jumps. So he just needs to stay ahead on the waves and he'll be safely through the next round. But we don't know what Bjorner's going to do. Still 2 minutes to go in this heat. Can Fleche do something as well? Still a lot could change, but they're going to need something, going to need something quite big. Something difference making.
Yeah.
Here we go. What we're going to see, Richter going for the bottom turn. Not much there. Fleche on the yellow helmet. Bjorner as well. Oh,
come on. No.
Bottom turn into it. Just run out.
Oh, and Fleche was there as well. So. Up.
360. There we go.
A little scrappy, but yeah.
He's had a solid heat.
Yeah.
Pulled out the back, quite low down.
Back loop. I think he might improve. Oh, double!
Oh, double from Richter.
That was
decent.
Pretty good.
There we go. I think that's him in the next round.
Wow.
That was solid.
That was pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
How many doubles have we seen this first round from guys that we haven't seen doubles from last year? Just goes to show the progression of the young guys pushing up. But that had a really nice rotation on it from Anton Richter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should put him safely in the next round now when that drops in. Although he's already had pretty decent scores on his jumps.
Mm-hmm.
With 15 seconds to go, I can't see anyone else causing any problems here. Never know.
Was pretty decent, that double. Wow.
Pretty decent. Actually, Bjorner's riding a pretty decent wave here. He's definitely going to improve his score at the end of the heat, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take down Anton Richter. What are they scoring, though? They've been going quite low on the doubles. Yeah, 5.6. You know, compared to a stall forward, which was, we've seen that already scoring that
Yeah.
kind of score. It's a difficult grey area, I
Yeah.
think. You know, between the good doubles and the slightly wet ones.
Yeah.
I know what they're saying, but it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
So scores at the end of that: Dieter van der Eycken 19.25, Anton Richter 16.94. They will qualify for the next round, and then we've got one more heat coming up. And Marc Paré, who is in that heat?
So it's going to be teammate Alessio. Who is that? Matna? I don't know how you pronounce that.
I can't see it.
Yeah. I can't see either. Going blind. Well, Simon Thule.
I'm glad you're going blind, 'cause that's right. Mafner. Yeah, Mafner. So that's the
Mafner,
German.
yeah.
I think is that Leon's brother? Marlon Mafner?
Yeah.
We got Tula. And we got Tomer Shamgar from
the
Israel.
sender.
So that's actually it's going to be a pretty action-packed heat. 30 seconds to go. Interesting where they go into as well. We've already got Chapuis in the next round going against Brown and Salmon.
That's a pretty stacked heat.
You add one of these guys, let's say Stilrich goes into heat 16. That would be a pretty death heat 16, with no comeback. Because there's no double.
Yeah.
We will talk about that in a minute, I did say. But this could be, wow. They are just filling up the score sheets at the moment. There's already a couple of interesting ones.
Yeah.
But here we go. The start of this round. We should see some doubles getting thrown down here. Shamgar has been throwing down the doubles in practice. That's Leon Mafner just crashing on the duotone. We've got Tula out the back from Denmark on the Patrick stuff, which is the yellow and blue.
Nice
back loop from him. Tomer will want that double, the black sail from point 7. This is Alessio as well. He's going to want the double. So keep your eye on those guys heading out. Lots of speed from Alessio Stilrich. He's been timing this run, so maybe looking for that double ramp.
He is going to get the double. No,
just ends up with a plane in forward. Anyone else in the world would be super happy with that, but he wanted the double. You could see he might even get another opportunity here.
Well, Alessio.
There we go.
Clean.
Spots the landing. Absolutely clean as a whistle. Still, 2 jumps, first run. Happy.
I guess probably back in the day that was the standard, no? When it was shorter heats, more jumps.
Yeah, you just had to bosh out the moves. You know, there was no waiting, trying to find exactly the right ramp. You just went with it.
Yeah.
I quite like it as well. It's a different way of sailing, but I do quite like to see those type of heats where it's pretty, frantic.
Double, yeah. Oh,
had to stop it. Good technique though to stop that.
Goiter. Bump. Oh no. I think maybe he got a bit too relaxed on the exit of it.
Yeah, I think it straightened up a bit on him, so he had to go a bit longer than he thought, and then ended up in that corner.
Yeah.
Tula, he's been throwing down some doubles as well, hasn't he? Yeah.
He changed to Patrick this year. He's been sailing very well. He spent actually a long time in Australia. I don't know how long, maybe 4 months or something like that or more. So.
Yeah, I think it's worth doing like a stint over there if you're a young kid.
Yeah.
Try and go with a couple of mates and just really rough it, get in a van, live off the can of tinned beans and some pasta sauce or something. It's definitely worth doing. Yeah, so there we go. A lot of jumps going down at the beginning of this heat. Tula already filled his forward and back loop. Obviously, he's going to upgrade them. Alessio as well. But
I think he must have almost touched the bottom there with the nose.
Yeah.
That's close. It's pretty shallow. There's one big rock there that with mid-tide, it's pretty dangerous. Alessio?
Actually, did you see the double from Kiefer in the juniors yesterday?
No.
I'm sure he nearly landed on that slab.
Yeah.
Like, it was, when it dried out, I was like, wow, must have been super close. I mean, landed perfectly, so I just thought if he hadn't of,
Yeah.
it might have been a bit sketchy. Here we go. Shamgar leading at the moment. Early days.
Good job. Alessio took the lead back now.
Yeah, Alessio back in with that 3-point wave score.
I see. Tomer did a double.
Yeah, 5-2-2.
Yeah.
He's been smashing out the doubles. He said he'd always been a bit scared of it and he didn't know how it was going to go. Now he feels like he's got the confidence.
I think that's a big difference.
Here we
as
go.
well.
Here we go. Keep your eye on the black sail. No? Oh, it didn't. I thought it might sit up. Didn't
I'm
quite sit.
surprised Alessio hasn't done one yet because he's basically doing all of them as well.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he doesn't throw down a double. He can pretty much throw down one on call.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go. Oh, a little bit of a double up sort of wave.
Yeah, there we go. Boom. A little wet.
Not his best one.
No. I think just the ramp didn't cooperate
To
much.
kind of go up into it a little
Yeah.
bit, didn't he? Best
You wanted it.
bailout we've seen. He was fully committed. Nice playing in push loop from Shamgar there, from Tomer.
Riding and getting a couple solid ones, he would be up there easy.
Yeah.
So
But he'll probably still want the perfect double.
Yeah.
You know, that's how your brain works.
Yeah.
It's hard to get it out your head until you've got it nailed.
I think we've all gotten caught up in that
I mean,
position.
Alessio will be thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
He'll want that clean double on
Yeah.
the score sheet.
At least Alessio has the single highest wave score. Oh, back loop. Ooh,
Mafna.
almost.
Here we go. Tomer. Is the wind dropping a little bit?
Yeah, it looks like. I was gonna say.
Oh.
Whee! Classic.
So 30 seconds until the halfway point. 8 minutes 30 on the clock. At the moment, Alessio Stilrich leading. Second place, Tula from Denmark. Then we've got Tomer Shamgar from Israel. And then
Alessio. Nice bottom turn.
Mafna.
Bomb.
Wow, nice.
Pretty good turn. Oh no.
Wow. Oh, there's a ramp. Right.
That could have been a double
Angle,
ramp.
yeah. Just needed the right. Maybe it has dropped a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like that weird point of the tide when it gets even more patchy. Double. No.
Lots of waves, hasn't he?
It's flat.
Getting himself a bit upwind. Attack some waves. Oh, front side. Hack attack. 12:50 local time.
Tomer should start the
Wave riding.
soon.
I mean, he's past halfway through the heat
Yeah.
and still only 0.62 as his highest wave score. So
Yeah.
literally no score.
Yeah. Oh,
There
a
it
little
is.
bit of a
backside.
conflict there. Do you see that?
No.
The Matna was downwind from Simon, and Simon was riding the wave, and he kind of got blocked by him. So,
Interesting.
boom.
Doubling up a little bit.
Yeah. Come on, Alessio.
Sometimes it looks much easier on the stream than it is out there.
Yeah.
And just the way that's doubling up at the moment, I'm guessing it's pretty difficult right now.
That was a good one.
You know, Alessio doesn't do that.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a normal thing to do. So there's definitely some sort of water movement going on.
Yeah.
Quite low at the tide's pushing out at the moment.
I think it's getting to that tricky point of the tide at the moment.
Bit of wind chop and mixing it with a bit of non-swell.
Up, double. Yeah, I think we can see it. Oh, no, flattened
I
out.
think Alessio's going to get a. Here we go. Going to get a moment here. Got plenty of wind. No, he hasn't.
No.
She's shut down. I'm going to stop trying to guess here. It looks like I was like, yes, definitely for sure. Oh no. Tom Air, 5 minutes 30 to go. Highest wave score he's got is a 1. And, you know, most of the wave scores we're seeing are pretty low. You know, Alessio knows how to ride a wave here.
Yeah.
And his highest score is a 3 at the moment. So, but he's doing enough.
Simon on a wave now.
Ooh,
Oh,
trying to
I hate that.
force it round.
Hate that feeling. Oh. I like how Alessio now is. Yes. Oh, nice.
There we go.
That was good.
Goita.
That was very good. Oh. Yeah. There you go.
He's pretty shallow there.
Yeah.
Can't quite tell on the screen, but I think he thought about pulling out and then was like, hang on, I'm in a competition here. I need to just squeeze back in. Yeah, but that'll help the cause. You never know at this point what everyone else is doing, so you need to concentrate on your own game. So getting a goiter in will definitely calm the nerves a little bit.
360. Yeah.
Oh, 360 from Tom Air.
I don't know if he landed it. Yeah, he did.
I would have thought so, looking at the angle.
I don't think it's going to come much, though.
No, but better than probably what he's got.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's probably going to put him back in second place.
Yeah, so that's all you need. 4 minutes to go. What's this type of music called?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, I thought you were Spanish.
No disrespect, but I'll be happy as well if we go quiet for not losing it with the double like for example Tomer was doing now. So I think he realized that he can make a difference on the waves, which he did. You can see
4.62 for that goiter wave.
Yeah.
Shamgar's 360 wave is not dropped. You come right back in this now. Probably move up into second place. Put a bit of pressure on Simon Tula as we come into the last 2 minutes of this heat. Couple of the young guys that are pushing through are going to have a real battle right now. But the advantage surely has to be with Tomer Shamgar from Israel. He did a bit of a buzzer beater over in Chile, actually, in the qualification rounds, the trials. I think he stole it right in the last seconds of the heat to qualify into the main event. So it looks like he's a bit of a late in the heat type of guy. Comes through under pressure. But Simon Tula, what can he do? He's gonna drop some big scores soon, Tom Air. Where are they dropping? There we go. Yeah, 5 for that last 360 and only a 238 for the 360 from before. So, but that does make a huge difference. Alessio's going to absolutely beast the end of this heat. Where will he end up, though, in the next round? I think he might end up in the death heat. He might have been better to finish second. We'll have to see.
Boom.
Don't wreck all your fins for this wave. You're through.
I mean,
very shallow.
If you would be... if you would be very into it and you would be able to, like, to how they call it, to manage it, it would be quite cool, you know, like to be able to say, okay, I'm going to do just enough, but
then
not too much.
Then someone pulls out something at the end and beats you, like, oh my God, no. 15 seconds to go. Simon Tula, come on, he needs something. It looks almost like he's going to jibe on a wave. He feels like his wave scores are letting down, and he's right. He does need a wave. He's got 8 seconds to go. He's going to need something special. He's not got anything at all. There's just no wave. Mafner with a big frontside floaty jump. And that is the end of the heat. He's not done a turn, so I don't think this wave will count. It's a little bit too late. Oh, so there we go. Shamgar came through strong at the end and takes the second spot.
Pretty good.
And he will go into the next round. Simon Tula, Mafna missing out. How did that? Yeah, so that was pretty much went with how it would have normally gone as well. They were both on opposite sides of the draw in the old way of looking at it.
Well, what's the next heat now? Is it
So next heat now is 1 to 8, then women 1 to 2, and then men 9 to
Okay.
16. So we got 2 heats of women now, and then back to 8 heats of men, and 3
Nice.
heats of women. So, but there's some interesting draws just come out. This is the real interesting one. So we're going to take a quick look. Sugi Costa Mauk and young Gregory from
Whoa.
Greece. We got Mercio, Runes, Campello, Bruges, Albert, Arukin, Gil, Neubauer, Dunkebek, Kiefer, Nero, Ferraro. Oh, Ferraro went through rather than okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought Mauk might end up in that heat. Then it would have been real tricky. And then we've got Jamer, Friedel, Martin, Richter, Ishi, Van der. Yeah, okay, they're pretty spread. This one will be the interesting
Yeah.
one. How it works.
Yeah, I think there's a couple that are a bit more stacked. The rest are quite
But I
spread.
have a feeling Stillrich goes into this heat. And if Stillrich goes into heat 16, that will be
because it
the
crosses like that, no?
hardest heat.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the winner goes straight through. So Stillrich will go against Salmon, Brown, and Chapuis in the death heat.
That's going to be the worst one.
Oh,
Oh, mate.
and you can't come back from that one.
No, you gotta feel bad. You gotta feel for those guys.
Oh, that is a death heat. Here we go. Big start to the round on the... Well, trying up the tabletop. It's not flamenco, is it? This
No,
music? Okay.
I don't know what it is.
There we go. So Greece is on the duet. Let's have a look at the scores. Oh, nice backside here. She was sailing well actually yesterday. She's been putting the work in.
Yeah.
She lives locally.
Yep. I think her parents own the hostel here. Hostel, whatever you call
Okay.
it. Yeah. Here next to Pozo Winds.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, I think nice.
Boom, forward loop.
There you go. It almost seems like there's a little bit more waves now. Also, it's weird with dropping tide because it kind of just goes flat for a while and then there's like 30 minutes of waves and then it just goes completely flat after
Yeah.
that.
I mean, the good thing with low tide, you get peaky, short, sharp waves. So if it's small, it's not so bad, I always think. You can find something to do. It's not ideal wave sailing, but you can still, if you've got wind, you can bust out the moves.
And that's the thing. I think that's Carla thing. Oh, nice.
Agriropopolu.
Pablo.
I am terrible. I don't know how I even made it as a commentator. I'm
Whack.
worst pronunciation.
Oh, what a shame.
That's,
That would have been a good one.
Anna Julia, E19. How do you say her second name?
Picaglia?
Huh?
Picaglia,
Picaglia. Okay.
I guess.
And this Spanish name?
Perelló Aznar. Perelló Aznar. Yeah.
Yeah. And we got Linda from Germany. Apparently the music is called...
Tenderete.
Okay. Okay,
Folia.
Canarian folk music. There we go.
Polillas. Okay.
I'm getting into it. Yeah, there's some guys saying about the lagging on the stream. Again, it's difficult for me to comment on that. I'm not actually watching it, but they have got a dedicated line that the telecom company have provided. That's kind of all you can really do with the internet.
That was a sick turn.
You know, we don't control what they give us, but we can ask for what. I mean, what I don't really know what I want to do. It's difficult.
That first turn was sweet.
So they're ripping, actually. You know, the level has definitely stepped up. I saw the comments from, looking at the youth and juniors yesterday, which, a few of these girls were in it.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, the level is getting pushed in the men and the girls, but the girls are really pushing hard. Some really young ones pushing through.
Nice
This is
wave.
Lind.
Come
One
on.
turning up. Oh, just nearly saved it.
Yeah. Yeah, with the wind being so onshore, it's hard when you get to that part of the wave. You either hit it at the beginning or then it's hard to carve it around. Anna Julia up there in the corner of the screen.
So Anna Julia is Picaglia.
Picaglia.
Huh? Picaglia. Okay.
Warm. That was a sick wave.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's definitely improved in the last year. Really stepped it up. So far, just crash forward, tabletop 2.25. And then I'm sure the wave scores are going to be coming in better. In second place at the moment is, just moving into first place with a 3.38 on the wave.
Yeah, that first turn was super juicy.
Asna. Asna from Spain.
But I think Anna Julia is now going to go back to first because that wave was really good. There was some solid turns in it and was a lot more complete and connected. But I have to say,
lovely forward.
Really good.
There we go.
That was clean.
Having a good battle at the top of this at the moment.
Yeah.
Going head to head. Coming up to halfway through the heat. 8 minutes 30 on the clock.
I have one question, man.
Yes.
It's about slalom, though. Do you know if the Danish guy, the fast foil guy, did he come here?
He's not here, no.
He's not here?
I haven't seen him.
Okay. Why is that?
Training for the Olympics.
Ah, okay.
He's
Makes
deep
sense.
in training on the foil. But I think he would have been here otherwise.
I've never seen him on the fin, but I would guess he's super fast anyway.
Yeah, he's a Terminator, man.
So 3.12. So I guess they liked more the single critical turn from Aznar compared to the one from Ana Julia.
Oh, nice
That's another way.
backside turn. Yeah, pulling up the scores now. And this is not easy conditions, for anyone. We've seen some of the best guys in the world as ready. Alessio Stilrich has been top 5 here plenty of times before, and you saw him even on that last heat. Misreading waves. It's not easy. It's a difficult place to sail well in these conditions.
Yeah.
When there's a little bit more waves, it can be a bit easier, but it's not easy. Well, especially in competition. Free sailing much easier because you don't have to do certain things.
Yeah.
But in competition, you really have to kind of go with what you've got.
Ooh, that was a scary one.
It's like my double crashes. Here we go. And, we've got a good ramp coming up.
I think we might see a backloop attempt. Maybe.
Kalia. No. You know, we've been seeing the moves trickling down to the younger riders. You know, you're seeing push loops now being trained and stall forwards and
Bomb.
the forward
That was even
technique
better.
is getting
Wow.
better, isn't it? Look at that for a whip.
That's definitely going to improve on the other one.
Yes, at the moment she is leading with 9 points with a 2.88 forward, and I think that'll improve on that. Yeah, and she does. She moves up another point extra, I think, for that last forward loop, 3.88. So now with the tabletop 2.25 and a 3.88, she's got quite a commanding lead at the moment. 4 points the gap from second place rider, the German Linda. She is now moved up into second place ahead of Asna.
I'm surprised about Anna Julia's first wave score. Only a 2.88. I thought it
Harsh judging, man.
yeah.
They,
I thought it must have been quite a lot more, honestly, but
oh,
Bomb.
nice.
Nice.
That
Clean.
was nice on the duotone.
yeah.
Was that?
That was the Greek girl.
Agropopolo.
Yeah. I'll let you pronounce that, Ben.
That is hard, man. That's really like I am
Oh,
not the
rocket.
most. I'm not very terrible at pronouncing names, but Agropopolo. It looks like angry when you quickly look at it, like angry Popolou, but I know it's
Angry
not angry because there's no N, but angry Popolou. Rapopolou.
I think it would almost be easier just with the first names from everybody. Wow! Did you see that tabletop from Ana Julia?
She is definitely thrown down the gauntlet, isn't she? It's more the battle at the
Solid.
moment for second place right now.
Yeah.
Linda from Germany is just leading ahead of Aznar. It's gonna get close this with 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Which name do you pronounce in Spanish when there's two names? Like obviously you've got Mark Paré, but your name is Rico Paré or Paro Rico, or which name do you pronounce?
No, I mean I have two surnames.
Yeah,
so
that's what I mean. But which one do you pronounce? You have to do them both.
both. Yeah, both, or otherwise you just pronounce the first one.
The first one.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was just wondering if there was
Yeah.
like an etiquette, if you pronounce one or the other one, or you have to do both.
I mean, normally it's both, but I mean, if you want to cut it short, you just do the first one.
So Paré,
Yeah.
or are we calling you the wrong name?
Oh.
Forward loop.
Pare.
Nice. Paré.
Pare.
I refuse to say names with accents.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to say it in my English accent.
The harder you try, the worse it
Yeah,
gets.
tell me about it. Okay, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Let's have a look at these scores. It's close, man. Linda still leading at the moment in second place. Well, leading that second place race because at the moment, Ana Julia leading with a good 3-point cushion right now. Oh, that was unlucky actually. That was pretty solid. But Linda is still 0.75 ahead.
Pretty close. between second and
Tabletop
third.
is what that is needed from Perello. Yeah, tabletop from Perello would change the game because that would probably be a point at a bad one, and that point would be enough to take her into the lead. So Perello back, tabletop or something different to a forward loop could be a game changer. She only needs 0.7 to take that second place.
Bomb.
Oh, some turns coming in down that bottom end. Is that Perello?
Yep. She's
Wow.
definitely going to improve on a 1.
Wow. So this could be the difference. A little sneaky, even like donkey kick
Yeah.
get a 1 point, put something different into a forward, she could take a late from Bath to the next round. Because at the moment, Linda's
There we go.
having that second
She done
place.
it around
Really?
with the wave. Yeah.
Okay, let's have a refresh of these scores because that wave looked pretty tasty.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Got to be careful with the foot straps that tight. Whoa. Makes me worried seeing that. But yeah, she is up into second place and a decent second place at that.
Yeah. That's just my personal.
Whoa!
There we
Front
go.
side air with 30 seconds to go, but can't land it.
Yeah. I mean, I think, just my opinion, but I think Anna Julia scores are a little on the low side from what I would have thought, but
Yeah, it just
not that
means
it changes
I
the-
guess they're trying to keep the scale
yeah,
for the other heats, but yeah difficult because it's tricky conditions. It makes a difference, doesn't it? 10
Yeah.
seconds to go.
Oh, did you see that?
No.
It was like a backloop attempt. I don't know if it was from someone in the heat or not.
Oh, Linda's going to run out of time here, so that will be it. And it looks like Perello and Ana
Nice.
Julia will get through to the next round. So the two Spanish riders kick out the German and the Greek.
Pretty good. So now there's another ladies
One
heat.
more women's heat, then we go
Yeah.
into second round of men.
Nice. How's the tide looking?
What's the tide? I think it's low tide at 3, isn't it? Is that what I heard?
Low tide at 3. Let me have a look. I'll have it right here. Low tide is at 3. Yeah, 20 past 3.
Okay, so next heat on the water is Pasquale. We've got, Oda. Oda Brodholt is in this one. Oh, yes. And we've got
Svetlana.
Klopkova and we've got Maya. So another mixed bag here. Seeing Oda back in the waves. I don't think she's sailed here since she broke her foot when landing a push loop.
Yeah, she broke her foot. Ah,
Yeah.
that's true. When was that? Last year or?
Maybe even a couple of years ago
Yeah.
now. Time flies somehow, but yeah, I think there'll be some psychological damage. I know when she did
Yeah.
the push loop the other day, she was like, wow, that feels like the monkey is
Yeah.
off the back, because you've got to kind of get back on that horse like you're going through right now.
Yeah.
As soon as you do your
Stop.
first double, it will be like, okay, I'm back.
But it is tough. Just met Justina before. She actually asked for the contact of the surgeon that did my foot because she broke her foot.
Okay.
So apparently she will try to compete because
Okay.
she has a bone broken here on the outside part of the foot, but it's not dislocated. So if she can deal with pain, apparently she can compete. But
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, we'll have to
sounds,
wait and see how that plays
yeah.
out. Doesn't sound like an easy thing to do.
nope, sounds tough.
Okay, we are on. No, this is still the ladies, as far as I know. There we go. Oda on the inside, on the red sail. Oh, there's a push loop. There we go. That's the way to do it. Like I said, broke her foot doing a push loop.
Yeah,
and there we
you can see
go.
a claim.
Punches. Yeah, that's super good to see. Straight off the bat. Bang. Really nice from Oda Johanna.
Sick.
Yeah, that's cool to see, man. That's really good. Let's say it's nothing worse coming back from injury, trying to get back on the horse, and psychologically it's difficult. So getting those moves that, you crashed and that's how you hurt yourself back in the bag is kind of a big psychological barrier. No, not in the heat. This is one of the juniors warming up. So just concentrate on the problem is the juniors are warming up on the top end. The ladies should be lower down. It's not in the heat. Guys, they're not in the heat. This guy is not in the heat. There we go. There's the ladies down this bottom end. 4 riders. There they go. All on your screens right now. That's your 4 competitors in the bottom end of this course. So Oda only scoring a 4-1-2 for that push loop. So the scale is very tight at the bottom, isn't it? Because, you know, that's a pretty hard move.
I think they're using
the men's scale.
Yeah, exactly. I think that they said it was because it was hard for them to then switch.
Change the scales.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
One and another.
So it will be very tight then at the bottom.
But I feel like it makes it very hard, you know, and I did mention that last year already.
To get the advantages, and then if there's a mistake, it doesn't get...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like then you're playing with very narrow margins, you know. It's like the same thing that's happening with the men's, like with double forwards and all this stuff, you know, like, or table forwards, and, you know, it just, everything gets really cramped up in the middle of the scale, and then, you know, it's quite hard to get out of it.
Okay, so Maya on the...
nice. Backside air.
That loft sail? Yeah. Would make sense. Got quite funky graphics going on that board. Full rainbow.
I wonder if the music is playing through the live as well. I guess, no?
I'm sure they can hear it. Background, ambient. Canarian folk. Okay, so this is Giulia Pasquale.
Pozo Wind's daughter.
Yeah. Just riding up that top end. And it will kind of be a bit easier to ride at that top end at lower tide. It starts to, you know, you can see the waves. They're easier to hit. A bit smaller, but they are definitely a better angle up there. She's already got a 2.12 tabletop. Going to do the forward.
Yeah.
Oh,
we missed it. Yeah, well, no, that didn't count.
Yeah, we just need to concentrate on the riders down this bottom end.
That's a shame because it was a very clean landing.
Yeah. Too clean.
Too clean, yeah, exactly.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got a bit pulled out of position on that takeoff. So we go at the moment, Oda Johanna.
Leading with that push loop.
Yeah, 2 points for the table, 2 points for the, 4 points for the push loop.
Well, you can see Giulia has a 3 already in the waves.
Yeah, she's got a good turn on, hasn't she? Very good turn. And what we're seeing from the scale-wise, 3 in the women's heats, quite high, basically.
Yeah.
So this is Klopkova. Looking for her spot. 5.5 minutes gone. Apparently they can hear the music.
Yeah, I heard
I'm not
that.
surprised. Here we go. 10 minutes to go. Giulia Pasquale from Pozo wins on the duotone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. Not as clean, but
Yeah.
managed at least.
Good
to pull it.
rotation.
Yeah.
Just managed to control that whip. And that's the hardest thing in Pozo. Sometimes when you throw it a little bit too much, it gets away from you. And it's quite hard to bring it back.
I heard the forecast for the end of the week backed off, so I guess that's why they are
That's
pushing
why they're
today.
pushing. Yeah, I would be honest. I was a little bit out of place. I was a bit vocal about my
I did hear
feel
something.
like they should
Yeah.
be doing Slalom X, but I heard, yeah, maybe I need to shut up. I get a bit carried away sometimes.
Yeah.
I just want to see them in absolutely
Yeah.
crazy conditions.
I think it would have been a great show, honestly, today.
Yeah.
But again, the conditions are never guaranteed,
No,
so
no.
if it's only going to get worse for wave sailing at the end of the week, and for whatever reason, then it changes for the next couple of days.
It's a difficult job being a judge and a head judge to make
Warm.
the calls. Good wave from
Yeah.
Julia there.
Very good backside
But
turn.
it is hard to make those calls. And in hindsight, obviously, every call is easy.
Yeah.
And I always think it's funny when people afterwards then start saying, oh, we should have done this and then this. It's
Yeah.
like you try and have the pressure to make the call before it's happened.
Yeah.
It's
I-
so difficult.
I definitely wouldn't like to be in that position, trust
Yeah.
me.
And people get it wrong all the time, then they never mention it. But when they get it right, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, I told you.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, hang on, you've been wrong freaking
Yeah.
80% of the time. You see that a lot online these days with the commentators. I'm probably one of them, but I try not to be because I hear it from so many people. It's very easy to call people out and then back it up every once in a while and then just
Told ya.
apologize when you don't get it
Yeah.
right. Doesn't work like that when you're doing it properly. It's a difficult job. Lots of stuff to fit in, men's wave, women's wave, all the juniors, masters, and then the Slalom X on top of it. In an ideal world, we'd have wind for 20 days and, breaks in between and everything. But it's not possible on the budgets.
Maybe if someone that wants to sponsor the tour is watching, then we can have longer waiting periods as well.
Yeah. Well, it's just difficult. Used to be 10 days for just wave.
Yeah.
Not used to be, but for a few years it was like that.
Yeah.
And then you're picking and choosing. But obviously now there's a lot more going on in this week, and it's really tricky when you haven't got that perfect, easy forecast.
Yeah.
And how often do we have an easy, guaranteed forecast? It's never guaranteed.
Nope. It's the opposite.
Okay, so at the moment, Julia Pasquale leading, Oda Broadholt in second. And they've got quite a comfortable gap between Kopkova and Mayer at the moment.
See, it's the waves that is doing it for Julia now.
Yeah. Yeah, solid on the waves. 2 3-point waves,
And it's still pretty close, but if she can improve her jump, Julia, then she's going to have a very healthy, solid lead. Oh, there we go. Now Oda improved in the waves, so
Yeah. Yeah, Oda's just
now she's leading.
stepped up with a, 2.38, but still pretty solid. She's still got that decent 4.1 push loop. And then, she's got a forward 3.65. If you ask her what was the most difficult, she'd probably say the push loop. She'll probably say, I feel it was worth more than 0.4 more.
But
that's the difference.
hold on a second. Is there 3 jumps counting?
Well, there is for Oda at the moment.
Yeah, so that there must have been something wrong there.
Yeah.
Because it's only 2 jumps counting.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's definitely a problem in the scoring there.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's the combo you need to do. So it's like
Maybe.
a cheat mode on
It's
a
a cheat code,
computer
yeah.
game. If you do a push loop, a tabletop, and a forward, you get an extra score. Cheat mode activated. Okay, we have a big heat after this heat. We're going to be kicking off with the men's second round, but yep, no problem. No problem at all. 4 or 5 seconds. Who's going to make a dent in this? It really does look like we've got runaway 1 and 2 at the moment, doesn't it? We need to see some bigger jumps getting thrown down by Kopikova and Maya.
Seem pretty solid at the moment, top 2. So
I see Paul
Forward,
Van Bellen says every time the
bomb.
stream lags, he says you should do a few push-ups till it stops lagging.
I'm gonna get
fit
you, Jack,
by the end
mate.
of this. Like drinking games. Every time it lags, you've got to drink. You're going to be all on the floor, boys, girls.
I think Julia's going to improve on the forward now. She didn't yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big heat. Costa next up.
Costa Takuma.
Wow.
Who else?
Costa, first time we've seen him in action at Pozo this year. We'll be in the next heat after this one.
Pozo King.
Here we go. Oda Johanna looking for that front side turn.
She can get a good turn.
Going to be on the
Wow.
beach.
Oh.
Oh, on the beach. At least it's nice and sandy. Oh, no.
Not exactly.
It's not so bad. I mean, it's not ideal sometimes,
Yeah.
but a lot of the time it's not as bad as it looks, the
Yeah.
rocks.
Honestly, I thought I was going to be dying going in and out of the water with my foot.
That's
but
okay?
it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, that's
I mean,
good.
I just got to be careful that it doesn't get like in a hole. And
I mean,
tweak
for
it.
people who don't know, if you're a windsurfer, like the Liz Frank injury to your foot is very common. And I'm always ranting on about it because I've had it myself. I know other people have had it. Obviously, Mark's just had it. But it's not really talked about. I should really make a video about this injury
Yep.
because it has different, grades of it. But essentially, if you don't know you've got it, which some people it's misdiagnosed a lot because you need to have a weight-bearing X-ray to see the spread. It's basically the ligament bone in the middle of your foot, and it's sometimes you can't. If the wrong person's looking at it and you haven't mentioned it, they sometimes can miss it.
Yeah.
And then it can cause you a lot of problems and you don't get it fixed. And then it takes so long and it sometimes never gets fixed until you actually have it fixed.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, I can see how you can get it missed because, I kind of knew straight away that at least there was a Liz Frank injury.
yeah.
But when I got to the first clinic to do the X-ray on Maui, then the girl was like, I cannot see anything. Just
Yeah.
like there might be like a little thin fracture in the bone. I was like, okay, I don't think so, but whatever. Then I went back home straight away. And then as soon as I stepped off the plane, I went to another private clinic and the same, nothing. And then, but I kind of knew I had it. So I had been in contact with the surgeon that did my other foot, Sebastian. And then of course it was the Liz Frank.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. And that's a story a lot of people tell. And that's why I bring it up because Oda Johanna in action in this heat, she did a Liz Frank, I'm pretty sure, doing a push loop here.
Yeah.
I think it was a couple of years ago now, but you know what I mean? It is a current issue in windsurfing and it comes from maybe, don't want to say to Mark, but probably his foot straps weren't quite right. You sometimes think, I'll be fine. And it's sometimes something really small.
Yeah.
So it's easily done. It's not always preventable,
Yeah.
Injuries do happen in all sports, and that is one of the most common in windsurfing, especially at that sort of higher level. And even at lower level, catapults where your foot stays in the strap and you go over the top of it, it can happen. So
Yeah.
just keep that in mind if you do damage your foot. Probably a few of you have had it already and you might not have even known if
Yeah.
it's been a low-end one. But yeah, good to see Oda is back from hers anyway. It's been a while, but looking good right now. 20 seconds to go, and it looks pretty solid here. Oda is going to win this heat in first place, and Giulia Pasquale in second place, unless there's an absolute pump and double on this last run. Don't think we're going to see. You never know.
Who knows? Yeah.
You never know in this game. Things can happen quickly. So there we go. That is the end of the heat. We're going to take a short ad break. And when we're back, we're going to be bringing you Philip Costa in action. Okay, so we're back. Let's keep your eyes. The cameras need to get on Costa, get on Sugi. This is going to be an action-packed heat. This is where the seeded riders come into the draw. So these are the top 16 riders in the draw, have not been on show just yet. This is the first chance to see them. This is where we're going to see probably the real fireworks. Like I said, these guys are the best in the world right now. Or maybe some of the guys who we've seen already, it could be, but they haven't been to all the events, or they haven't got the seeded already. But we are going to be seeing, like I say, top notch from now on in. There'll be no riders missing out. So this heat coming up, Sugi. We've got Gregory from, I'm going to start pronouncing these second names for the Greek boys and girls. Costa and Moritz Mauk in this one. Could Moritz Mauk cause an upset here? Sugi on the white sail, Costa on the red, heading both out. He knows he's going to be throwing down a double.
Yep.
Sugi will need a double because Mauk's capable of double scores on the waves. So he knows he needs an advantage at every point. We know Sugi's got the double. Costa, obviously, even seen Greg pulling out the doubles in the practice. You know, young Ripper coming through. He has been pushing them out. Staphopoulos.
Gregory.
Staphopoulos.
Greg for the friends.
Staphopoulos. I have to say it in a Greek accent.
I don't even know how you would pronounce that in Greek.
Staphopoulos.
Is that it?
Here we go. Costa, what's he got for us? Come on, we want to see some fireworks. Philip Costa out. Another guy who's had the Liz Frank injury last year.
Last year,
yeah, exactly. Mark Paré sitting next to me. I mean, it's not. There's quite a lot of people with this injury.
Carnage.
Liz Frank, Lis. Frank. Here we go. Got to be an easy double. He makes doubles look too easy. That's his problem.
Bunk.
It honestly looks like the easiest jump in the world when he does them. There's something about it. It's very annoying as a rider, but as a spectator, it's impressive. Very impressive.
Double.
Here we go. Oh, Sugi, Bosch. A little bit wetter.
Yeah.
Had some height though.
Just looked like he was missing a bit of whip.
Looked like a good front side turn from Strathopoulos there. Wasn't it? I mean, still
Boom.
going. Oh,
Sick. That was
hello.
nice.
I told you, he's been ripping it up in the practice. Strathopoulos.
Boom.
Greg. Good
Look at
job,
him.
mate. Greece is going wild right now.
Another one?
Oh, come on.
Easy.
He wants it. He competes really well as well. Got a good head on his shoulders. Really
Nice.
good to see Greece being represented, actually, because, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Tony Frey, probably, was it? Am I missing someone in between? Tony Frey was like their main one on the Pedalway World Tour, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let me know, any Greek fans out there. Might be seeing Panis. When's he going to be coming onto the tour? There's a few guys pushing at the moment from Greece, which is good to see. Leonard Neubauer, obviously, thinking at my top of my head, because he's been representing on the freestyle. Now he's putting himself in the wave. Oh, conditions look like they've just turned on at that state of tide. Maybe a bit lower now at the moment. The wave's getting a bit more peaky.
Nice wave from Takuma. You
Yeah.
can finish it off. It's shallow there. Doesn't look like, but it's super shallow.
Oh. Was that Costa backing off the lip?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Moritz Mauk, what's he throwing down?
He's either very relaxed or, I mean, I guess he's just playing around.
Costa.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's when he loses. I have had Costa a few times, and I know I keep banging on about it, but I've had a couple of 2-1 decisions where I nearly beat him. And usually it's against opposition like me, where he thinks, and then he doesn't quite have his turbo crazy mode on, where he's just in Terminator mode. And he's a bit relaxed, and some things don't go his way. And then before you know it, conditions are not great. But I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see.
7.9 for the double.
5 point for that wave from
Good.
Staphopoulos.
And it was very well ridden. So
Yeah.
Whoop. Clean. Oh.
Oh.
Takuma?
7.9 for the double from Costa.
Yeah.
6.3 from Sugi. So the difference is huge, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a point and a half. Well, maybe it's not huge, point and a half, but it's still a point and a half.
Yeah.
Quite difficult to make that difference, but I think that's fair enough.
Guess I just want to see it
Clean.
very, very clean. You know.
Yeah.
Remember last year I had like a couple of landed like good push forwards and probably
Oh, nice.
didn't think they were clean enough. So
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like was perfectly landed, but
Yeah,
they didn't.
They wanted to see it
They wanted
dry.
to see it like a board breaker almost.
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
what you judge in the body or the sail.
Yeah.
And again,
Or
but in,
it's-
in other sports, the landing is everything.
Yeah.
You know, in gymnastics, you're not like touching
That's
your bum
true.
down and
Yeah.
you get no points.
Yeah.
You know, snowboarding is the same. You've got to land super clean. So, but
Oh my god. 1-footed jump.
he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
And it's a four, it's not the seeded one now. So it
Yeah.
is harder for Costa.
Another double from Takuma. No. Okay, I think he's gonna do either a 1-footed backflip or a twig pushy. 1-footed jump. Look at him, Gregory. He's leading at the moment.
Yes, go on, son. Yeah, some solid scores.
Yeah.
He might need that double, but he's got it.
Yeah.
In fact, did he not throw it down in the first heat? I think he might have,
I don't know. Maybe
He won the first heat and
Oh,
he
yeah,
did
he
have
did,
a
yeah.
double. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Bursting onto the scene. I saw him in the youths last year and I was like, wow, this guy's actually got some level here. A name I'd not really heard of before,
Yeah.
but he's been pushing hard.
He's pretty big now. Like
Yeah, like a man,
solid. Yeah.
like a real man. Yeah, there we go. Costa 688 push loop. What? What was that? Must have been a
Was probably one of those
mega tweak.
corked out. Yeah. Taka.
There we go. Keep your eye on the blue sail as well of Greg going down that bottom end. He wants that double. Yeah, look at your small screen. We might see it. He's against Costa, so he's got to throw it down. He's got a
Yeah.
ramp here.
He's gonna do it.
Strapopoulos, what's
Yes,
he got for us?
yes,
Come on,
yes.
son. Yeah. Oh, it just didn't
Yeah.
kick for him.
That
Oh.
that ram down there, it's a very tricky one. Like if you get it right, you go to the
Launch,
moon.
yeah.
And sometimes it just backs off and you can't do
I
anything
thought he was
about
going to
it.
launch that then.
Moritz doing his thing. 360, of course. Perfect. He's a machine. Look at the rocks.
I was about to say,
Oh my
look
God.
at the rocks. Look at the rocks.
Takuma.
What's Costa weighing these days? I'm seeing in the comments. I heard 90.
Around, yeah.
He's
I think
lost.
1993, something like
Yeah,
that.
lost 10 kilos, someone said.
Or more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually heard more, but then I
Yeah.
thought he can't have been 105, but maybe he was. Really? Wow. Okay.
Maybe not 105.
No,
but
but yeah,
he was,
I heard.
he was up there.
I did
Yeah.
hear he'd lost like 15,
Yeah.
12, 15
Oh,
kilos.
he's super fit now. He looks very good. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few people talking about him maybe doing speed.
Really?
I don't know. At that weight, why not? We got Strafopoulos going down that right end on the
Yeah.
blue sail. He's still looking for that double, so keep an eye on
Yeah.
him. Costa, meanwhile,
I mean, he is very impressive, you know, like if you think about it, like if he really
oh,
clean.
mega spin from Takuma, had to let go with the
Yeah.
backhand.
Wow, straight into the bottom there.
Wow.
Yeah, Philip is super impressive. You have to think by his size, you know, to be able to do what he does.
Forward loop plane in straight bottom turn from the plane into 360. And he makes it look easy. This is the problem I think he could have. He makes it look easy. That is a skill, but it also almost takes away that kind of how
Yeah.
good it is. It lacks that sometimes craziness because it is so good.
we've seen that with Victor as well in the past.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's just too smooth.
Yeah.
Almost.
I mean, you
It makes it
shouldn't
look too
actually be
easy.
able to say that, but it's how I feel watching.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Totally.
that just looked too easy.
Yeah.
How do you do that? Because obviously, when you've tried to do it yourself, you know how hard it is.
And
Like-
we've seen it in the past as well, like with like fully out of control doubles, you know, but they had the wow factor, then they scored more than actually perfectly
Executed, controlled, seamless doubles.
Yeah. So
And it is true, I know from filming a lot and doing the diaries and doing, just in general doing windsurfing TV, the crazy ones do have that feel good factor, even though technically they're not as good.
yeah. And the problem is with windsurfing, it's not like surfing. Everything happens very fast, and we cannot rely on replays.
Yeah.
So Costa is already in leading position.
Yeah, but
Takuma
still,
second
I tell you,
place.
this battle is still on
Yeah.
for second. It's obviously 5 minutes 40 to go, but yeah,
Takuma is missing a second jump still.
yeah. I think Stafopoulos is missing a second wave and a second jump.
Yeah.
So this would, this can change pretty rapidly. It looks like Costa's going to get this win wrapped up, but everything else is up for grabs. Moritz, we know what he's doing on the wave, but he puts in 2 mid jumps. He's still in it for that second place unless Takuma goes turbo.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Push loop.
push loop on the inside.
He has a cool twig push loop, Takuma.
And we go replay of that tweak push loop. Get some decent height on this thing.
Sick.
Yeah,
Fully
that's
corked out.
that's for me the full tweak push loop.
Yeah.
That's the ones that should be counting.
And another double. No? One footed. Nice.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah. I prefer the twig push loop though.
Yeah,
He
me
did
too.
a very good job with that one.
Yeah, push loop coming in at a 6.32.
It almost looked like he was gonna go to the point of no return. You know, when you get backwinded, then
Yeah,
you die. But he did it perfect, so that's good.
What's Costa
Whack.
got for us? Backside slap. He's got one of the best backside
Yeah,
crazy turns. Maybe not that one is his best,
Yeah.
but he's got some really
yeah.
crazy backside.
Jager
hands.
had some really cool ones as well.
Yeah, look at
Bomb.
that one. That's like a proper turn, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's like a aggressive backside turn. And he also has got a few moves out of it as well, where he goes full grubby, turns it into air grubby. I've seen him
Yeah.
do some just mad stuff. He really looks like he's just cruising, doesn't he?
Yeah.
As a fellow competitor, it's frustrating. It's like he's so good to just be able to, whatever, just slap that thing around. 22.16, and he's hardly broken sweat so far. I feel like he's still got another gear to go, and already one of the highest scores we've seen today. Takuma is racking up the scores as well in this heat. He's about to put a good wave score in because he's still going. Moritz Malk, at the moment, hasn't done the damage on the waves we were expecting.
Oh yeah, he did a reverse now.
Okay.
Well, there we go. You spoke too early, Ben.
Yeah, well, no doubt. But he's, 2 minutes 30 to go and he hasn't done any jumps. So he spent the whole time trying to find waves.
But I guess he knows as well.
That he'd no point in doing jumps unless he's got a good wave. But
Yeah.
then you never. Well, I guess he could do 2 jumps in one run.
Yeah. I mean, I think he knows the jumps that he's going to do, and he knows that he's got them down, I guess.
360.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
A little wet.
I mean, that wave slowed up for him.
Moritz back loop.
He's got to do a jump soon.
Yeah. yeah, if he doesn't do one now in this run, then it's going to be quite tricky for him, I think.
Is he not even going to bother? He's tacked round, minute 30 to go. Unless somebody's missed something. Well, 1 minute 30 to go. First look at Costa, 24.16 points. I think that's the highest heat score of the day. I have to check, but it's...
I think Carlos did something
close,
around that. Yeah,
around Carlos's score. Sugi as well, over 20 points. Oh, nice. Backside 3 from Costa.
I think that's it. I think it's going to be Takuma and...
Yeah, 1 minute to go. Greg heading out on the blue sail. Check that. It looked like a double ramp was coming on the other blue sail.
Moritz.
Oh, back loop.
Back loop as well. Maybe he's going to try a double. Nice.
Table forward.
Pretty good for Moritz.
Well, it's 40 seconds to go. He needs another jump.
Yeah.
I mean, he's left it pretty late.
He is going to do another one. Don't worry.
35 seconds to go. Could he even? No, he can't. Well,
Yeah,
he could.
Look. Yes.
Eight-
Come on,
28
Moritz.
seconds.
Come on, mate. Yes. No. Moritz. No.
How have you not done 2 jumps? I shouldn't say that. 'cause
Yeah,
I'm-
he's going to get it. No, Moritz. Oh, no, mate.
Oh, well, interesting. He didn't even bother, but maybe he just thought he needed the bigger wave score to be. I don't know. Trying to get into Moritz's head is very difficult. But,
no.
Solid heat from Takuma. Solid heat from Strafopoulos.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, a tiny bit more whip. That would have been a big score.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that wave. I thought that 5-point wave from Gregory was a bit. He could have gone even more.
Yeah.
It was one of the bigger sections and stuff we'd seen.
They used to score a lot those forwards off the lip, and I see that now they are not scoring them as much.
Yeah.
So I guess.
I think when it's functional, like Costa's, forward loop planing into
Straight
bottom
in,
turn
yeah,
into 360.
That makes sense.
That's got to be worth more than a 5.
Yeah.
Well, I would want more than a 5.
That's not much for
That's what I'm saying. A 360 and a planing forward
because
bottom turn.
he had the move and the flow. There we go.
It's interesting. Also with it's again, you've got to get your head around the scores, and maybe they're just lowered the weight. Oh, that was pretty sick. Like, that was like one of those death ones.
Yeah.
Real solid tweet.
To the ones where you can just mass plant. Yeah.
Mustard. Okay, next up, guess who we've got? We've got the man who is probably the most talked about in the whole competition. Who is it?
Mr. DJ Campello.
Mr. Ricardo Campello, sponsored by no other than Martin Garrix.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, man. That's quite funny. And we've got Mauricio in this one. We've got Runes and we've got Danny Bruce. I mean, what would be a disaster? Imagine Ricardo not even getting out of this round. I mean, there's some tough competitors in this heat. But
don't even mention it.
No, the way he's sailing, I don't see it happening. But, is there more pressure on him? Because weirdly, well, he's going to handle it pretty good. It looks like he's handling the pressure, Mark. Perfect double forward.
I think he's a lot more relaxed than other years. I think he's got...
Well, you say that. He's not doing the tour, so he's got that, not the pressure. But then the pressure of just doing one is like...
Maybe.
And then all the sponsors for one event and everyone cheering him on. But he loves that.
Yeah.
If anyone loves that attention, like Ricardo, you stick a crowd in front of him, he will perform better.
Yeah.
He's not someone that gets worse. If you stick him on the beach in the middle of nowhere, it's not so...
Push forward.
Not as much. Oh, my
Another
God.
one.
Okay, well, let's go for Double Fest.
Maybe he thought it was not good enough, the other one.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Been there, done that, so... It's like you do one, you land it, it's like, I can do it better.
Yeah, interesting. Good start to the heat. I mean, still only one jump will be scoring, but he's already on a wave. Look at that, Martin Garrix. That must be mad funny. You think Martin Garrix is watching?
Sure,
He's
he
like,
is.
I might get someone. How much for Ben Profit on sale? How much for me? I'm going to put Ben Profit on your sale.
I could
Pay
see
you.
some pain in Danny's face on that crash. Could see his
Yeah.
head going back.
Whip.
Maybe we can get Martin Garrix to sponsor the tour, and then he can just provide the party as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny! Oh my God!
He's having some
Oh,
back slap, isn't he? Stall
Oh,
forward
wow,
from
wow, wow,
Mauricio. No, I was saying the other day on the podcast, it's like, should do like a Band-Aid thing for windsurfing where we get any windsurfers to, the musical windsurfers
Yeah.
to do a concert for us. The new Bob Geldof, Martin Garrix.
no scores on the board for Ricardo yet.
Yeah, no jump scores coming through.
No jumps. Yeah.
4.5 forward from Mauricio, 4.75 for a back loop from Danny Bruges. We've got 2.25 on the wave for Ricardo, still waiting for his double forwards to drop in. What you scoring? His first one better than his last one, or his last one better than his first one?
The first one we saw it in the small screen, right? So it was
I
harder
remember
to
it was
see.
like a more cleaner rotation.
Yeah, I
But the other
liked
one
it.
looked a bit more higher and a bit
Yeah.
more.
Yeah. But as well, the first one, even though even if it was smaller,
It's shallow there.
yeah, even if it was smaller, the first one was closer to the judges, so
Yeah.
might have looked bigger.
Yeah.
So,
The second one looked a bit more scarier though, which I
Yeah.
thought maybe might pump it up.
yeah.
You go pump it up. You go pump it up.
Ricky C. Boom.
Bam. That's forward. So he's resprayed his boards as well by the looks of it. The old Venezuelan flag.
Yeah.
Oh, reverse.
Yes.
I mean, did he invent that move? I think
Yeah.
he did. Yeah.
Really like the reverses. They're fun.
Do you think this Martin Garrix sponsorship is going to spur other people out there to sponsor windsurfers? I've always said it. You could probably sponsor some of the young windsurfers pretty cheaply and help them out a lot because everyone needs a bit of cash and probably get some quite good coverage and stuff.
Well, if anyone wants to sponsor me, I'm open.
Me too. I think everyone is. I think everyone's. I'll sort out a website where you can sponsor a windsurfer.
Yeah. I think maybe you can sponsor Ben and I together. Then we could do a really cool project.
Sounds good.
One of the many ones we've talked about, and there's never budget to do.
We'll get sponsored by Guns N' Roses or something. The ex-band members. 11:20 on the clock. Still waiting for. Oh no, they've dropped in now. So yeah, 6.93 for the first double, and then 7.95 for the second.
That's
double.
interesting.
So a bit more higher the second one. They liked a little bit. 6 points for his last wave with that reverse on it. So he's already on 16 points, Ricardo Campello, with only one jump score and 2 waves. So we're already looking to go straight over 20. And then I think it's going to be a fight for second place. Not to write people off already, but it does feel like the second place is the kind of move. You know, when Ricardo starts to heat like that, it always goes pretty well. It's usually if he starts off and he don't quite get it going, then you maybe there's a gap.
Yeah, exactly.
But when he's on form like this at the moment, full of confidence, soon to be a daddy, I guess. I don't know how soon, but his missus is walking around with a bit of a belly on her.
Yeah.
Probably 3 months maybe left. I don't know.
I think they said October.
Yeah, same as our baby. October baby. Here we go, Ricardo Campello. Does he want to push forward? Is it push forward weather? Well, it's probably not for most people, but for Ricardo, it probably is because. Oh, there we go. Unlucky. Just reading the comments. Looks like Julian Salmon wants to sponsor me and Mark. Okay. Wow, salmon, I'm assuming. People have just thought we spelled salmon wrong. Oh,
Whack.
He's good at working the waves, Mauricio.
Yeah.
I was really surprised actually his performance here last year. So I know he hasn't been here for a long time, and I thought he put together some really solid heats.
Yeah.
He spent a lot of time in Chile, I think, over the last couple of years. Maui as well. I mean, he's been around, that's for sure.
I think Ricardo just needs to get the second wave, and then he is set.
Okay, 8 minutes. So 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Nearly. Danny Bruce is having a bit of a wet time out there. Oh, there we go. Stall forward.
Nice.
I think he's already had a stall forward, hasn't he?
Too pushy.
Yeah, Ricardo's going to move over 20 points now.
I think he's probably going to get the highest score of this round if he keeps on going like this.
Danny just brushing off the rust at the moment because he hasn't.
Yeah.
It's been a while since he's competed. I know he's been taking his hands off the boom a lot, so maybe feeling a bit of cramps or something. Lactic acid build up, get the adrenaline going. At the moment, he's sitting in 4th place in his heat, but super close between Runes, Mauricio, and Mr. Bruce. Seven minutes 30 on the clock, so over halfway gone. At the moment, Ricardo Campello running away with this, 22 points already. 795 double, 595 push loop, 225 on the wave, and a 6-point wave. So one more wave score, and he would be having probably the highest heat score of this competition if he can find another 6-point wave. Obviously not easy. We haven't seen that many 6-point waves today. It's one of the biggest scoring waves, actually.
They've been pretty strict in the waves, I feel like.
Yeah. Here we go. Mauricio, we're going to see a
Ooh,
double.
nice ramp.
No.
I don't think he's ever tried one, honestly.
Okay.
But maybe he has,
solid.
and I don't know. Whack.
Oh, that was a hit, wasn't it? Runes doesn't make it, but looked good. If you are just joining us, this is day number 2 here in Gran Canaria. And we are into the second round of the men's single pro, I think it's called. They've got a new name for this elimination. It's not a straight single elimination. There are reportage rounds. It's the first time they're running it. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. And they're 4-man heats. Best 2 go through. And already it's proving to be pretty successful.
I think he did a push forward. I could hear the commentator. Maybe not.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, one-footed forward. I mean, there's not many people that do the 1 foot, one-handed forward, which I'm
that's
famous for.
freaking
But
scary.
even the one-footed ones are pretty stalled. They're like pretty high. He's got some mad talent, Ricardo. Acosta is he's amazing, but he's very the same every time. Ricardo has this factor that you don't know what's coming still. You still don't know. Whereas Costa, you know it's going to be perfect. That's just it. It's going to be smooth. It's going to be perfect. And but Ricardo just has this way of conjuring up madness. So time ticking down. 4:55. Who's been your favourite rider so far? Let us know in the comments. who's going to push through. I mean, we just saw a comment from Julian Salmon. He has got a real death heat. I don't know if he's listening to this still, but he has got a very tricky heat at the end of this. You know, Julian is one of the best sailors out there in this port attack conditions. We've got Alessio Stilrich, we've got Marsilio Brown, and who else was in that heat? There was I remember thinking all four have a say in this. Chapuis as well, who's absolutely ripping at the moment. So this will be, I mean, this is the last heat in the second round. So heat 16 we're on at the moment, heat number 10. So still a while to go, but that heat looks like a crazy matchup.
So what happens? Like, is there a rapid charge? Like the guys that lose in this round?
No.
What happens with them?
No, you're out.
You're out. That's
there
it.
might be, I'll talk about that in a minute, but as far as I understand, this is a new elimination, which is called something like the single pro, I think they called it. So there's rapportage rounds after the next round. So if you get through this heat, then you have second chances.
Okay.
And then when the double runs, you can't advance better than ninth.
Sounds
so you don't want to go out in this round because you can't get back better than ninth.
Mm-hmm.
But in theory, if you're in the running, you should be getting through this round. But
let's see.
We know, it's not that easy.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just used to single double, and I like that.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see how this one works. You know.
Well, especially with the four-man, I think it makes it fairer already. I think there's been a lot of times where people have lost in a do-or-die heat, whereas if it had been a four-man, it wouldn't have been that do-or-die moment.
Yeah, but I've had it many times that I had like the
Costa or whatever on fire.
Yeah, whatever. I had the second best heat score by far, and then
me too. I mean, I think we all have at some points, you know. So I think that like them trying to do it this way, you know, finding a way is a very good move.
Whack. Martin Garrix on the wave. I like the logo.
I do, yeah. Seems to be working as well, doesn't it? So at the moment, let's have a refresh of the scores. No change, actually. 22.2 points for Ricardo Campello. Like I say, that big wave score of 6 is not an easy wave to repeat. It's not like you look there and you go, oh, he's going to get another 6. It's like, that is kind of like a high tier wave. So he's struggling to reproduce that. At the moment, Anthony Runes, with 1 minute 40 to go, has got that second place. But his second scoring wave is a 1.5. We've got Maurizio behind him on a 2.12 and Danny Bruce with a 1.5, who is 1 point behind. So a 3-point wave from Bruce puts him in the lead. It is so close coming into this. Minute and 20 to go. Let's ramp it up because Bruce is on the outside on the white and orange. And this is going to come right down to this last waves from these guys. So keep your eye. Ricardo Campello, we actually don't need to concentrate on him. He has already got first place wrapped up. Wow. That's a hell of a turn from Ricardo as he goes down. Keep your eye on Danny Bruce. White and orange sail coming in. There he is. Wow. This could be a difference maker, but that is not going to be a difference maker. Wow. 55 seconds to go. Mauricio now has a chance. Needs to find a wave. Mauricio's on the red sail. We've got Anthony Runes at the moment, would be going through this round. Red sail from Mauricio. He's got 40 seconds to find a wave.
Anthony, we lost him.
Yeah, he's still in second place, though. Let's see what the Severn, the red Severn. Keep your eye, 27 seconds to go. Find the red Severn from Mauricio. There he is. He's got one chance to do it. A good wave score here could put him in the next round. And he's got a lump. He has got a lump. Can he make it count? Frontside turn.
That was good.
This wave will count. 10 seconds to go. Little backside air.
Go on.
Really needs to find something that will stand out on this next little bit.
Is it better than a 2.2?
Don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe.
What would it need to be? He is 0.5 behind. He would need a 0.7.
I think it could be.
I tell you what,
I don't know about Brucci. Did he manage to get another wave?
I don't know. But this is close.
Yeah.
This will come right down to the last wave score from Mauricio. Campello is through.
To me, that was a much better double than the second one, technically. And
I liked it as well, I have to say. The
even
other
if
one
the
looked
other
a
one
bit
was
wilder.
bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there we go, the wow factor that we were talking about.
Yeah. Is this a custom sail?
I think it's just like the production Neil Pride, but
different color.
Different color,
Yeah. That's what I mean. Different color. Wow. Waiting for the wave score to drop, where it's got to be more than a 2.7.
2. No.
Was that it? The 188?
I don't know. And Danny's one. I don't think Danny got a wave.
Right.
I feel a bit bad for Danny because I think maybe a couple more heats and he would be back into it. You know, I mean, he was such a good sailor, like let's say 5 years ago when he stopped. So I would like for him to be able to get back a little bit into the rhythm.
Yeah, it's hard when you get out of it. You know, I think that's a 188 for the last wave.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, they want to see those big turns. They didn't see any big frontside turns. The backside turn is not really giving them the points. So it looks like Anthony Runes takes that second place. A big heat, that is.
Yeah.
That's a big heat. And now he gets into those reportage rounds. He's proved himself quite a lot of times, Anthony Runes.
I was going to say, Anthony, he always does damage. Wasn't it in Silt that he had like a 5th place or 4th? I don't know. 5th? Something like that. So he always manages. He's a good competitor. He always manages to do something out of it. Double.
Bam.
Was that Marino?
It's got to be Marino, isn't it? That's
yeah, but I think it's just a warm-up, no?
No, I don't think so. We're straight into the
heat.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was looking at the wrong
Antoine
heat.
Albert, Arthur Rutkin. We got Marino Gill in this and Neubauer. This is not an easy heat. There's no easy heats, but this is tricky because Antoine Albert can throw down the tricks. If you've seen Leonard Neubauer in the warm-up, he's doing doubles left, right, and center. He doesn't make that one, but he has got a shifty forward that he's been working on. He's obviously a top competitor as well, which makes a big difference. Antoine Albert, real good competitor. And then Arukin is he just throws it, doesn't he? Especially in competition.
Arthur has a little bit of, this, how you call it, like X factor. Like during the contest, he just pulls stuff that he normally doesn't do, you know, which is cool. Marino, 360, boom. Clay.
He's a tough competitor now, Marino Gill. Obviously, we know last year he took Marcilio Brown to the wire, you know, right at the end. But since then, he has got that double down. He's added a stalled double. He looks way more consistent. And he's got the confidence. He's a very confident fella, which does make a difference when you're competing. So obviously change of sponsors for Marino Gill this year. Neil Pride JP obviously was on Goya.
Double. Yes.
I tell you, he nailed it the other day. He learned it the other day properly.
Sorry for the swearing. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Neubauer is a beast, I tell you. And his approach to everything is so good. Like, considering how old he is, it feels like he's been around for ages. And the way he talks, the way he handles himself, a real impressive guy. And he's obviously, you know, motivating the Greek riders as well. Because obviously we've seen Gregory coming up. He's going to be danger, proper danger. I'm looking at the way these heats are going and I'm slightly confused. I think I understand them now, but Costa and Campello are in the same heat. So I'm guessing they will get the 2 second places now from the next 2 heats rather than the first places.
Okay.
Because they're the 2 winners of the first 2 rounds. You would think it would go winner, second, winner, you know.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. I didn't understand how that worked. Wow. That is already shaping up to whoever else is in that heat. It's going to be tricky.
The conditions improved, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Pushy, Antoine. Yeah. Arturo, he's gonna do a double. You can count on that. That's for sure.
He's already loading up.
Yeah.
Double loading. Nope, no run.
Nope.
Sometimes this state of tide can be nice.
Yeah.
It can then go super choppy all over, like in a
flat.
click of a
Yeah.
finger.
Boom.
Oh,
Antonio. Look at him.
beautiful.
Straight into the bottom turn.
Bam.
Pretty cool. That was nice.
Like I said, this is a tricky heat, man. Got some big guns in this.
7-1-2.
Good
for
waves
that
from
double.
Marino Gill, though. You know, from what we've seen so far,
Yeah.
to bash out like
Yeah.
it, or just 4.5s, just like that,
Yeah.
is pretty solid. Because we know then if he puts a big wave in,
Yeah.
he's right in the game. We know he's going to throw down a double. 7-1-2 for the double from Leonard.
Yeah. Would have given it more even. Boom.
Bam. Oh, that was
Ah,
a flatty one.
Board
Wow.
snapper.
That is. We might see another board at the end of this heat in the pieces. Yeah. He's just going to go from strength to strength, I think.
Last year you could see it. He was just getting better and better during
Yeah.
the contest.
And you know, you see what he does in the freestyle. Yes. It's bonkers. We've seen it with, you know, over the years, Cowley, Ricardo, all the ones that come, Goito, you know, when he was coming to Pozo.
I think for freestylers it's a lot. Boop.
Wants to double. He's not finding it at the moment. Let's follow Marino Gill down the bunker because I'm sure
He's gonna do
the
something.
guy
Yeah.
on the sail on the right-hand side of your picture,
Oh, further down.
right further near the bunker. But tell you what, Antoine Albert's finding only
He's-
4 points for that 360
Yeah.
wave.
That was a very good wave now that he was on.
Yeah.
The backside slash looked nice if he managed to pull it. I don't know if he did though. It'd be nice to be able to look out the window here as well.
Yeah, see what's happening. We are in the cave in the back.
Pushy, flatty.
Right, landing from that pushy, solid, dry. Giving a good.
Arturo stalled forward, very small though. That's not gonna help this course much, I think. Arthur, he's either all or nothing. Like he either has a killer hit, like we saw before in his first round, or then sometimes he just loses it and he cannot find anything.
Yeah, here he is, Marino Gill. What's he got for us? He wants to find that double.
Yeah, he's gonna do
it's
that.
a very safe move
No.
for him these days, but he's still got to find the ramp and the kicker to take off with. He might not get it. He might have to go all the way to the outside.
Yeah, he'll get it
He's
now.
hunting it down.
There we go.
Here we go.
1, 2, boop.
That'll do,
Yeah.
won't it?
That was perfect.
That'll do. Get some serious height, that fella.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a lot of lift. I think Leonard's rotation was a little nicer, whippier
Yeah.
in a way, and Marino's one was like higher and
Higher.
floatier.
Which one you put in? Leonard got 7-1-2 for his.
Marino's being higher, I guess he's gonna get maybe 7-5.
Yeah.
Around that.
Taka from Arukin. Nice flow on that wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid heat for that
Yeah.
second round.
It's pretty close between Antoine and Leonard.
7-5. Yeah, so just 0.4
7-5.
more than Noibar, but it puts him in the lead now. Pretty solid score, 21.7 points so far. If you break the 20s, you're into the next round, which looks like it's probably going to be the case here. But all guys here are capable of breaking the 20, so it might not be as simple as that. Halfway through the heat at the moment, Marino Gill, Nubar, first and second. Then we've got Antoine
Double,
Albert.
Arthur. Yes.
With the biggie.
Boom. I think he's a little underpowered. Yeah,
He had to go right up wind for it.
Yeah, it was a little wet, so I think maybe like a 6 or a 5 something.
They've been punishing him harder
Yeah.
than that, I think. I think he'll actually end up with less.
Yeah.
So Marino Gill, are we going to see the push forward? No, we're going to see an absolutely massive one-footed back. He cleanly landed above the horizon, that one. It's going to be a pretty decent score
Yeah.
for Marino Gill.
I think that's going to be almost a 6, no?
Yeah,
Maybe even a 6.
I think it might even be more than that. You know, that was one of the biggest back loops we've seen today, I would
Yeah.
say. Foot out.
Double
What
kick.
we'll soon
Was it
find
double
out.
kick? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was double kick.
Seeing what the judges are kind of rewarding.
6-7-2 for Arthur's double, actually.
I got downgraded. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. Oh, actually, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's moved him, yeah. It's
Um,
moved him right up.
Yeah.
And actually, Albert has dropped a 5-2-5. Don't underestimate Albert right now. 4-3-8 on the wave and a 5-2-5. From what we've seen,
Yeah.
that's really solid wave scores.
Yeah.
You know, Leonard's going to have to find something special. We know Albert's got a double on him. And so far, he's only got a 4-2-5 for his double. But he can upgrade his jump scores. It's going to be a really close heat with 6 minutes to go. You know, at the moment, looks like Marino Gill has got this kind of wrapped up with 23.87 already with 6 minutes to go. But don't count off the other guys. Yeah, 7-2-2 for that back loop.
Yeah. Wow. Pretty high.
Yeah. But there's not many people going that high,
Yeah.
let alone taking the foot off at the height. Here we go. Here we go. What's he got for us? Stall double. Oh,
that's
hello. Fair play. I mean, people were asking me to make some predictions before this competition. And I kind of said Costa, Brown, and Marino Gill for top 3. Which order? I have no clue, but that's my gut feeling. Yeah, Marino has stepped up. I've got to say it. You know, last year he challenged for the title, but he definitely has stepped up this year. Look at Antoine Albert giving him the cheers. He's like, oh my God. We're battling for second place right now. We're about to see the biggest heat score today drop, I'm pretty sure, and we've still got 5 minutes to go. 9-5 for that stall double.
That was a nice turn from Arthur.
9-5. 25.72.
That's the highest hit score.
Crazy, man. Like I said, he's got the wave moves as well. It's going to be exciting for these years to come. We'll get you back on the horse. Marino's firing. Brazinho. Ricardo's still not gone away just yet.
Yeah.
You know, Costa. And then you've got all these young guns pushing through. It's exciting stuff happening in wave sailing. Maybe the massive money is not in windsurfing, but the action definitely is.
Yeah. And the level.
And Martin Garrix is sponsoring windsurfers. Maybe it's a time for a change.
Maybe he can come up with his own thing.
Yeah. Man, that was a 6-stall double.
Yeah.
You know, he does
That's big.
seem like he's got it down. It's almost
Yeah.
like a banking move. I mean, I know you're a stall doubler. I guess. I've always said it and people laugh at me, but I feel like if you've got the balls,
It's easier.
it's easier.
It is.
But you've got it. Those two things don't go together.
Yeah.
Because you've got to have the commitment and the balls. And that is why it scores so much.
Yeah.
Because you don't know
Yeah.
until you go.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is why you
The
need
only thing
balls.
I would say is like at one point you gotta be like a little, I mean, if you know you can do it,
Yeah, you got to be in the right position for sure.
you don't want to be doing it left, right, and center because things do go wrong, and
Yeah.
then if one day goes wrong, you know, then it's like
The consequences are huge.
triple the height and triple the whatever you call it, the spin, you know.
Yeah.
So the impact is gnarly.
Okay, let's look at the scores because Antoine Albert has moved up now. Second place, 18.8. Arthur Rukin, 18. And then Leonard Neubauer at 17.13. The wave scores are letting Leonard down at the moment. But I tell you what, Antoine Albert can up his jump scores. He's already thrown down some hard wave scores, which is probably the hardest thing to do. Nice frontside turn from Leonard there. This is going to come right down to the wire. Marino Gill running away with it, but the second place is going to be close. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Antoine Albert, he'd for sure be looking for a double, clean a double. If he gets a clean a double, that might give him enough.
Oh,
Leonard going down on the backside turn.
It's pretty close.
Antoine Albert is not finished with the waves, actually.
Boom.
Two minutes on the clock. I wonder if he likes his double.
Arthur's back in second place.
Whoa.
I think Antoine just needs to improve on one of the jumps, and he's got it. You know, because he can easily go over 5.
Well, on the score here, actually, Antoine's ahead, but on the actual graphic, he's not.
I see.
But he's actually ahead by 0.1. Okay, follow the blue sail. Antoine Albert looking for the double. Arthur Arukin, you might throw down another double. Who knows? He's capable of a better double, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So is Antoine Albert. So 2 guys on your screen, white and blue sail. They're the guys we're looking at. Oh, and he's got it. Tabletop forward from Arukin. Nice landing. Nice style, actually, on that.
Yeah.
Will it improve his back loop? Yes, it will. So that's going to help him because at the moment, it says he's in second, but he's kind of not.
Yeah.
But he will be after that jump gets locked in. The back loop from Antoine Albert might improve his push loop, actually. 45 seconds to go. I mean, Marino Gill, yes, we know he's one of the best riders out there, but we really want to have a look at the other guys because this is where it is. Yeah, Antoine Albert, keep your eye on the blue sail. He has just turned round with 30 seconds to go. He knows he needs a bigger jump score. So he'll be looking for the double. He'll launch it if he gets the opportunity. Keep your eye on the blue sail. Here we go. 25 seconds to go. Antoine Albert from New Caledonia. He's got a ramp. He's going to go.
No.
Oh, just didn't get the lift.
No.
Will it make a difference? The tabletop forward coming in at 4.82.
Yeah.
It improves Arthur Arukin's score. The back loop coming in at 4.38. For Antoine Albert, if that double had come in at just about, a 4.6, it would have been enough. Oh, so close.
Boom. That was not a good one.
So there we go. End of the heat. It is Marino Gill that advances to the next round. Is that the highest heat score we've had today?
Yeah,
26.72. With a 9.38 on that stall double forward. I mean, there's not much better you can get than that. It's like, I always like to see 10s. I know everyone's like, yeah, but he could have done it better. But still, it's nice to see a 10. That was mad. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Above the horizon on both of his jumps. Oh, not quite. Touching the horizon.
That one was pretty cool.
Pretty solid, wasn't it?
I mean,
Absolutely.
the only, thing...
Backy.
It's probably because he landed a bit like that, and then the nose was not like fully pointing down with the sail fully upright. Yeah. But as I said before, last year they were already like pretty arsy with landing. So
well, sure. Arthur Arukin as well, getting that second place.
Good job, Arturo.
Off Antoine Albert, Sail Good, and Leonard Neubauer in the end finishing fourth, with a pretty respectable jumping score.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't get the waves he needed. Antoine Albert had some of the better waves in that heat, over 10 points on the waves, actually scoring the same as Marino Gill in the waves.
Yeah.
So Albert got out jumped by Arthur Arukin. Yeah, that double forward from Arukin. So close, isn't it? Sometimes comes down to small margins. Okay, let's have a look how this is racking up. So what happens is the top 2 from 9 and 10 go through in first, which I guess is what used to happen. And then they get the 2 seconds from the next 2 to mix it up. But makes it pretty interesting. This is
Gil, Sugi.
Here we go. Got Liam Dunkerbeck in this one, just heading out on the black Severn sail. Yeah, is it? Dunkerbeck? Yes, it is. So Dunkerbeck, we've got Carlos Kiefer in this one as well. He's been throwing down some moves, actually. We got Ferraro.
Battle
the
of the
Italian.
Youngest.
The
Whoa,
double.
look at him.
Yes! Oh,
Pretty good.
get in, fella. He's only really just started nailing that. So really cool to see. Dunkerbeck has definitely been working on the doubles as well.
Yeah.
We know Carlos has got the double. I mean, Ferraro last year was not doing doubles.
No.
He would always do the tabletop forward. You know, part of the youth fleet still is. Really good to see him stepping up his level. On Patrick gear as well, new sponsors this year. And Dunkerbeck has been throwing down the doubles. He has definitely been putting it down. But as we've seen in the last one, double doesn't mean you're going to get through anymore.
Yep.
Got to find the waves. You know, Leonard Neubauer had a pretty solid double in that last heat, but didn't get through. Actually finished, you know, in 4th place in the heat. We've also got the current tour leader, Morgan Nero, in this one. So he's got a difficult heat here. Not an easy one. Carlos Kiefer, Dunkerbeck, 2 local riders. Doesn't get much harder than having the local riders to go against.
See?
Okay. 14 minutes on the clock. I just drifted off into oblivion. I was waiting for a move and then I realized, we're live, aren't we? 14 minutes on the clock. Samuel Ferraro. What's he got for us? Already thrown down a pretty nice double. 6-4 he got for that. Solid.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. I'm looking forward to the next years. It's going to be pretty impressive.
We haven't seen... That was cool.
Nice. Sick style on that.
Yeah.
Really sick sideways style. That's what we're talking about, you know, old school forwards versus those. But I remember I did a survey on Windsurfing TV in the comments one year, and everyone bar one person went for the crazy end over killer loop style forward rather than the sideways
double
loop, which was quite interesting to see.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking at the same time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But I mean, if that's what the public want.
Yeah. No, totally.
So Ferraro leading at the moment. Morgan Nero in 2nd place. We got Carlos Kiefer and then Dunkerbeck in 4th place. Thomas Traversa just warming up at the moment.
I thought he was in this.
.360 from Dunkerbeck. How are you rating Dunkerbeck sailing at the moment?
Pretty good.
Seems like he's pushing. I guess he's hanging around with Marino quite a lot. So sometimes you get dragged up.
Yeah. He's got the attitude, I would say, like and the confidence as well. A little bit like Marino.
Yeah.
So, and I guess he gets as well tips from
his
that,
dad.
You know?
His dad. I mean, he's quite good, isn't it? Was quite good back in the day. He's won a few titles.
Just a couple. 40, how many? 42?
Yeah. Talking of titles, what do you think of Dida Moreno not doing the tour this year or not doing this event? Back loop from Morgan Nero.
Actually, I didn't ask her how he felt.
Seems weird.
How she felt about it.
I think it seems weird because she's still got the level to win. I mean,
I think
she's firing better than ever, I would say.
I think she'd probably win again if she did it.
Yeah.
I think it would take a few more years. But I think it's, in a way, it's kind of cool as well that she retired with a big win. I mean, last year she sailed freaking amazing.
Yeah,
double?
Yeah. Oh, Morgan.
God.
He has been working on the double. Just not quite getting it off there. Fro's done some damage with that double. He's still in 2nd place with just 1 jump scoring. Pretty impressive. Dunkerbeck has just been throwing down left, right, and centre. He's already done 5 jumps.
Yeah.
Forward, double forward, back loop, push loop, back loop. Scoring 6-8 for his double and 5 points for the back loop.
Not many ways ridden from anyone yet, though.
Guess it's getting pretty tricky.
Yeah.
That's a check on the watch. That's like a trying to calm down. Like it's still got 10 minutes left. It's not the end of the world. It's not the worst start I've ever had.
I wonder, like, how the conditions are gonna.
Is he coming in? Looks like he's coming in. No? Looks like he was coming in.
I hope he didn't hurt himself.
360.
Maybe he is.
He's definitely coming in.
Yeah, it looked. I mean, it looked a bit nasty, the crash, but I hope he didn't hurt himself.
With the double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's just better to go with it than to do what he did.
Let go with the one and get that whiplash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can hit your head with the mast. And then.
Been there.
Been there, done that, no?
Been there. Been there. Wow, yeah. Well, we'll have to wait and see. We can't see if he's changing rigs or, maybe conditions have
I think it's changing.
dropped or something.
I know that's Thomas.
Yeah, further down the beach, is there not another guy?
Would be nice to have an update.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough if he doesn't pop back out.
Yeah.
But there's the duet. Oh, that was a bit of an air from Samuel Ferraro.
Going for it. Double. Boom.
Bam. There we go.
Clean.
Clean landing. Sail was up. Oh, there we go. Neil Pride just entered the
chat.
Yeah. So Morgan Rowe is, by the looks of it, okay. But
I think he changed sports, maybe.
Yeah, changed something. But it's not having his best heat so far. Obviously, these conditions are not his forte, but he can sail in them, that's for sure. He's got some moves. He's been working hard, but he is, at the moment, sitting in 4th place in this heat. He's got Carlos Kiefer, who we know can step up what he's already done, which is ominous. And then Ferraro has really kind of stepped up.
Yeah.
He's already getting 9.7 on the jumps, which is not a bad jump score.
Yeah.
If he can, he can probably upgrade. Well, he can upgrade that forward.
Liam on the wave now. Yeah, Liam just needs to focus on riding now.
He's whacked in some serious attempts there, hasn't he? 5, 6, 7 jumps already on the cards. And then, like I say, this state of tide, you do get a lot of peaks around. Oh, he's going for it again. Oh,
whiplash.
Oh, well.
Yeah, maybe it counts.
I mean, if you're training and you were learning doubles, you'd be like counting it. But in the heat, the judges will be penalizing the wet landing.
Oh, one-footed. Nice. Oh, no. Didn't land it.
Carlos Kiefer, we're still waiting for him to turn it on at the moment. It wouldn't take much. But Ferraro just lays down a 5.62 back loop, goes with his 640. Nice. He's on 12 points for the jumps. Puts in a decent wave now. He's going to be hard to catch.
I think Morgan has just a little bit out of sync, and it's hard when you get in that loop to get out of it.
Yeah. Well, he got 5 points for that double.
Okay.
Which is, not the end of the world.
No.
Still a counting score.
It's probably better just to do like a back loop and a forward, then you can score even more points, I would say.
Yeah. Rather than punishing yourself.
Yeah.
But you know what it's like with doubles. Sometimes you just get that little bit of kick and then it goes and then you land.
Yeah.
It's not a million miles away. 6 minutes on the clock, so still plenty of time to go. Actually looking at the scores, everyone's racking up.
Yeah.
This is just peaks everywhere. That's probably what's happening. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Says Thomas Traverse. He's not in this heat. He's in probably the next heat coming up. But on the small screen, we've got Dunkerbeck and Morgan Nero. Yeah, this is Thomas Traverser, not in the heat.
Looks tiny, the sail.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's not in the heat, guys. There we go. This is Samuel Ferraro. He's still in second place. Could he do it?
Pretty good job.
Could he do it? That would be massive for the young fella from Italy. Do you think there's quite a few Italians watching this, cheering him on?
Guess you can look at the comments.
Let's have a look at the comments. There we go. Carlos Kiefer heading out. We're expecting a perfect double, surely.
He still hasn't done one, no?
No, I don't think so. He's had a crash.
Yeah.
4 minutes on the clock. The problem is when you're looking for those jumps, you're not doing the waves.
Yeah.
Four minutes on the clock. It's cooking down. Oh, he's back in. No, he's not. Yes,
yep,
he is.
Yep.
But will the judges like it? That's the question. Giving a good account of himself, that's for sure. He's got to just put in a 3.25 on the last wave before this. So he's up to 18. He's 4 points ahead of Kiefer. He's looking solid, Ferraro, right now. All that double training has paid off. I spoke to him the other day. I said, you've got a good rotation on him. A really quite a sideways rotation.
Yeah, he does.
And here we're having a couple of heats break after this heat. Is that right? Maybe to get some food, which is not usual, but I like it.
Let's go.
So 3 minutes to go. This is going to get nervous right now. Carlos Kiefer, you know, has probably never lost to Ferraro, because I know maybe they've had some matchups.
Is Ferraro still...
Maybe he's not. Maybe he's older now. I'd have to check. He's over 18.
He's over 18?
Yeah.
Okay.
But well, let's wait and see. 2 minutes 50 to go. Carlos Kiefer's got to throw something down. Morgan Nero's got to do some magic. And Ferrero's just got to keep doing what he's doing right now. Could he improve his double? You know, 6.4. If he lands a clean one, probably could. Keep your eye on the purple sail. Kiefer down that bottom end. No? Well, there's too many purple sails. Kiefer's that. There he is. No jump. No jump. He doesn't make it. Wow. This is looking more and more likely that Ferraro is going to get into that next bracket, which is massive. This would be a huge result already without doing any more. You know, look at who's in this heat. Not an easy heat.
Let's see if Morgan improved on the waves now. And I mean, I guess he's still not out. He's
not out
almost 2 minutes.
And he could still land a double. Oh, he's got a double 5. He would lose a point if he does a double. So if it was a 6-point double, it wouldn't make any difference. It would need to be a 7-point double to gain. And he's still 4 points something behind. 1 minute 40 to go. This is going to get very interesting. Dunkerbeck looks like he's going to win this heat, but the battle for second is still on. Samuel Ferrero is looking like he's going to get it at this point in time. 4 points in it. It's got a 4-point cushion with 1 minute 20 to go. What could we see here? A massive double and an improvement on the waves is what Carlos Kiefer needs. Can he get that double? This could be the ramp.
Maybe down at the bank. Yeah,
there's eyeing something up, but there's a minute to go.
He needs to go further down. He's too up.
Not going to get it.
No. He's too up.
Is he this one?
No. He was too up.
I think it's gone.
Yeah.
I think that moment is gone. It would have to be a hell of a wave now. One of the biggest waves we've seen today to take the win now, or to take that second place. Samuel Ferrero is going to be causing a big upset here.
2.
Yeah, 2 big upsets. He's going to take down the current tour leader and take down the guy who set down one of the biggest scores earlier today in his first heat. Ferrero, look at that. Cool, calm head.
That's it.
20 seconds to go. Surely it's all over now.
Yeah.
Probably a stalled double it would need to be. 16 seconds to go.
Oh, 15
what
seconds.
What an upset.
Don't count him out yet.
10 seconds to go. You never know. It's mathematically possible.
Go to the right.
Where is he?
No.
He's gone.
He's gone.
That's it. That's the red flag.
No, that's it.
It's over.
Yeah.
Wow. There we go. Samuel Ferrero. Good job, man. Good job. That's what happens. You work on your doubles. Actually, you know what? He had pretty solid wave scores.
Yeah.
You know, above 3s in what we've seen today is kind of above average.
Yeah.
The sort of average nothing wave is a 2.5. Anything in the 3s, 4s is half decent. Wow. Good job, man.
Impressive.
He's going to be buzzing with that.
Feel a bit for Morgan.
So I think from what I've just heard, there will be let me have a look. Just check. I think we're having a 2-heat break. 2-heat break after heat 12, yes. So we just get confirmation of that. There will be 2-heat break now. Quick lunch stop, and then we'll be back with the action. Coming up in the next heat, there will be Traversa, Josef Pons, Victor Fernandez, and Tomer Shamgar. So there we go. Mark Paré, me, Ben Profit, we're out. Thanks for joining. Congratulations, Samuel Ferrero. That was impressive stuff. Good job. See you in a bit.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
the beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
the beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. more leaps into the unknown, more breakfasts in bed, more whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country, more smiles for the camera, more heartbeats per minute, more enjoying the journey, more dreams almost fulfilled, more unexpected friends, more races to anywhere, more flavors to discover, more being at a loss for words, more time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this, and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía.
Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro.
More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back to the Gran Canaria World Cup here in Pozo Beach, Gran Canaria. We are back on with waves after a prolonged break. We thought we might be back quicker than that, but with the tide at the low, the waves really did go to not a lot. We saw that in the last couple of heats as well. So we will be recommencing with the men's draw. So heat number 13, Traverser, Joseph Pons, Victor Fernandez. Wow, this is a solid heat. And Tomer Shamgar. So this is a pretty stacked heat. We've already seen some big performances today. I've got to say, stand out for me, Marino Gill, absolutely going massive today in some very challenging, small conditions, really. They look, I would say, better on the live stream when I go out there and look. The guys and the girls are having to deal with some tricky conditions. You know, the forecast for the week, it's kind of shut down in that middle bit. So now it's becoming very important these next couple of days, which is why they're having to push through a little bit with the waves today. So we're going to be doing the next 4 heats of men. That's the plan. And then 4 heats of women. As far as I know, that is then it for the day. But we'll have to confirm that when we get confirmation from the head judge. But in the men's, definitely they've released the heat 17 onwards. So it will be the next 4 heats of the men, which will finish out that second round. Okay, so let's get it on. 16-minute heats, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. And we'll be kicking off with heat number 13, Traverser, Joseph Pons, Victor Fernandez, and Tomer Shamgar. So French, Spanish, and Israeli. Here we go. Just heard a hooter going outside. So maybe we're a little bit behind with the official timing. I'm not sure. Now they're clearing the water, hopefully. So I think there was a problem with the drone earlier. There was like a connection problem because the drone was up there. We're going to have some pretty cool images in the highlights video. But in terms of the live, we obviously didn't get to see them. Looks like that's Antoine Martin. Yeah, okay. That's Antoine Martin. He's not in this heat. So they're going to restart the timer, I think. And then we'll be back on. So we're coming up to the start. Obviously, let's have a look. We've got Traverser. I think he's on a white Gastra. We've got Joseph Pons on a 0.7, black 0.7. We're going to have Victor Fernandez on the duotone. And we're going to have Shamgar on the black 0.7 as well. These guys are not in the heat. Neil Pride is not in the heat. Nope. He's not in the heat, boys. Okay, there we go. That's better. Red flag up. So 2 minutes till the start. 2-minute transition, obviously. Other heats we've got coming up. We've got Jammer, Friedel, Anton Martin, Anton Richter. We've got Ishii, Van der Eycken, Swift and Varchol. And then we've got the deaf heat. Salmon, Stillrich, Brown and Chap Weiss. Wow. That is a bit of a killer heat to finish the day on the men's draw. See the sponsors for the event down that bottom end. We've got the Gloria, which is, I know we used to stay in a place called the Gloria Palace. I'm sure it's part of all that. I've obviously got VW, Water Speed, which is Apple like GPS app. I've been using that quite a bit, actually. It's quite useful. If you've got an iPhone or a Garmin, I think you have to have an Apple. Obviously, Peterway IWT rankings for this event. Yellow flag on the boat. Okay, let's... oh, wow, what happened there? Real big spin out. Okay, keep your eyes on the black sails. There we go. I think it's Thomas Traverser on that white sail, but black sail, Shamgar, Joseph Pons. Looks like it's Pons who's going to kick off. Maybe we're expecting to see him take to the air. Double loop up the top end from Thomas Traverser. Kicks off with the double. Went up that top end to get a more cross-shore wave, and that was not a bad double for my likings. Victor Fernandez with the forward. Traverser's come right down towards the bunker. Pons at the back. Back loop from Joseph Pons. And Traverse is going to get his second chance here. Back loop. Spots the landing. Good start from Thomas Traversa. Again, how was the landing? They've been marking pretty harsh on landings of the doubles. And also we saw it from the drone, which is obviously not the same angle as we've been looking at all day. So it can look a little bit different. That is Tom Air Shamgar on the 0.7 and Future Fly combo. We've got Pons behind him on his own board, CS Customs and 0.7 sails. And then obviously Victor Fernandez, who is, I think he's in second place in the world rankings right now. 2 third places so far this year. He's won this event many a time before. But the last couple of times here, not got the results he's used to. The kids are pushing through, but back loop from Victor Fernandez. Oh, nice turn from Traversa. Could he cause some upsets? I mean, I say upsets more because I'm saying he's not quite seeded. He's not been doing... Oh, actually, of course he's seeded. What am I on about? But he always sort of says Pozo's not his event. The problem is he always, you know, he does have some good results here. See, talented sailor. We didn't quite get the result he wanted over in Chile. I read an Instagram post from him saying he wasn't sure if he was actually going to come to Pozo this year. And then he kind of questioned himself, said, well, how many more years have I got? You know, why not? He's going to come here. I think he said he got 2 sails, 1 board or something like that. Okay, here we go. Joseph Pons, one of the biggest jumpers in the world. Nice backside hack there from Tom Air. Oh, just caught a little bit of chop as he was going up to that wave, Pons. He wants to go down. Maybe he's on too big a sail. So Shamgar probably changing down. Looks like it has got a bit windier. Joseph Pons wants the double. Can't find the ramp. And Thomas Traversa, 6 points for his first double, 4.28 for his second back loop, 4.88 on the wave, already on 15 points. Not a bad start to the heat. Fernandez, 3.95 on the forward, 5 on the back E, yet to put a wave score down. Shamgar already made it through the first heat, so he'll be happy already, but he'll want to get through this one. Tough ask, though. If you've been watching the warm-up stuff, he has been working on his doubles, and they were getting quite consistent. Still wants a smaller sail by the looks of it. It's not changed yet. Yeah, so if you are wondering where the timer is, it will be probably here for the next heat, but we're not going to have it for this heat as they got a bit out of sync. Here we go. Victor Fernandez. What's he got for us? Like I say, this man has won this event more than nearly anyone. Or maybe he has won it more than anyone. I think he's been in the top 2. There was a stat when I did it a few years ago. Obviously, maybe if you count out the last couple of years, but before that, he'd been in the top 2 for, I think, like 10 plus years or something crazy. Big backy from Joseph Pons. Still looks tricky to jump. Thomas Traversa doing all right at the moment for someone who doesn't like it. Oh, still double from Ponzi. Did he get away with that? Pretty radical. So that's Big cojones jump. Thomas Shangar, 6.45 for a double forward. So not a bad double there from Tomer. So Tomas still leading, but it's getting close in second at the moment. Pons and Fernandez. Traversa. Oh, and there we go. Pons has actually gone into the lead. Just 5-5 for that stalled double. Jesus. Landing must have not been great. Looks windy now, doesn't it? It really does look like it's picked up. Pons still forward. And he's he really needs to just concentrate on waves. Oh, mate. Push forward, but really didn't have the height, but still just full commitment. Wow. I mean, like I said, the waves at the moment are not the best we've ever had in Pozo. Competable. Oh, still forward from Thomas Traversa. Actually, shove it from Victor Fernandez. Eight minutes, so halfway through the heat. 8 minutes left. Traversa takes to the sky. Literally turned up right before this event. Not really done much practice, but I think that's sometimes how Traversa sails best. He is one of the guys that can literally just turn up to a new spot and just dial in straight away. We saw it in the storm chase so many times. There's that big backy from Traversa. It's pretty solid landed on that thing, isn't it? Oh, he got his ankles wet. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Double. Oh, what happened there? That couldn't have been a double, could it? Maybe he stopped that forward. I'm not quite sure, but he's still sailing away. I would imagine he would have been a single from Victor. Guess we're about to see it. Yeah, okay, single. I was going to say. Would have been an amazing to squeak that thing round. Answering a couple of questions in the chat. No, they didn't do any slalom today. So we might be having full wave slalom because hopefully the waves will pick up the next few days. But again, the forecast has gone very funky for the middle of the week, which it could change. It's been changing a lot, but it's, you know, that means they're under pressure to get the waves in the wind that we've got now. Again, when you're trying to put all these events on in the one sort of window, it is tricky, you know, with one set of crew. It's not an easy task to juggle everything. Here we go. Tom Air. What's he got for us? Yeah, England. Someone just mentioned England are playing Slovakia. I don't even want to see the score. I feel like England football team at the moment have not really got much direction. I think Slovakia will beat us, to be honest. But if you're watching this, you're obviously not watching the football, or maybe you've got two screens on. 360 from Traversa. And he gets it. He's on the rocks there. Wow. He literally is on the rocks. I mean, he is in them. Not even on them. He's in them. Look at that. There's just poking up all over the place. Backside shove it from Fernandez. I do like that move. You know, it's been around a long time, but it's got a lot of style and it's got some function. You know, Keeps your speed up backside. There's not much to offer. You land, go straight into a frontside turn. I do like it. He pulls it off with a bit of flair. Traverser is leading 22.95 points. It's maybe one of the first heats we've seen 2 20-point scores. It's not been many. 20.75 for Victor Fernandez. Pons at the moment out with 18 and Tomer Shamgar on 11.33. Oh, big backy from Fernandez. Tomer looks like he's, someone says Tomer's on fire. It definitely is. Looks like he's having it. 23.57. Just put in a 6-point wave and a 5.5 wave. He's thrown down a double as his first move. That big backy. Looking very solid. Fernandez, 21.93. Interestingly, it makes a difference to what I think where they go in the next round, does it? If you win or come second? I'd have to actually have a look. I know it did in the first round. So Pons, when are we going to see the stall double push forward? Pons can change a heat if he gets the ramp. That's for sure. He's got 7 points. Yeah, he could step up the jump score, but he'd need to find 4 points. Yeah, he'd need a 9.5. Is it a 9.5? Oh, I just got stuck on the takeoff. We really wanted him to get the lift there because that would have put it closer going into the last minutes. Oh, just the takeoff, didn't quite get the release he wanted. Clue first from Fernandez. We're going to see a 360 clue first. Oh, nearly. Tomer not quite finding his form in this heat. Difficult conditions. You know, Victor Fernandez is one of the guys that makes it look easy. And Thomas Traversa is outshining Victor Fernandez. So, I mean, that's a hell of a heat from Tomer. 2 points clear of Victor Fernandez. And Victor definitely hasn't had a bad heat. You know, 5.6, 5.7 on the ways. Well, actually, he needs a double. Fernandez needs his double. If Fernandez puts his double in, it would probably give him the lead over Tomer. Guessing we're going to see the double from Victor. There can't be long left. Tunes are pumping out. A little bit different to the Canarian folk music we were listening to earlier. Bit more bass in this one. My chair is vibrating. Jesus. My kidneys are vibrating. It's quite a big bass they've got. Oh, Ponzi just can't find his ramp. No chains at the top at the moment. Traversa is going to take this one. And Fernandez in second, unless Fernandez can find that double. See, Fernandez only scoring a 4.38 as his second jump. It's been out jumped by Traversa. Oh, Tomer. Oh, he looks pretty wound, doesn't he? Oh, a stall double. Oh, can we get a replay of that? Is that possible? That was a stall double, surely. Oh, dude. Oh, sick. Man, the guy is pushing so hard. That's amazing to see. Bit of adrenaline. Stall double, man. Attempt. Obviously not landed, but yes. I like it. The future Fly Boys will be celebrating 0.7. The new rider for 0.7, actually. But yeah, going for it. Wow. I mean, that you like when you see it happen with a lot of guys, you're like, yeah. But that is a pretty terrifying move, and that would have hurt a little bit, that slap after 2 rotations from that height. Okay, so I think we might be at the end of the heat. Hopefully we're going to have the heat timer on that next one, but 23.57 for Traversa, 21.93 for Victor Fernandez. Joseph Pons, unfortunately, missing out, and Tom Air missing out, but went for, I would imagine, his first ever stalled double. Pretty crazy. There was that stalled double from Pons. I thought that was a bit harsh. Well, maybe he didn't make the landing as well as he could have, because that was pretty solid. Oof. Was that push forward? On the horizon for Fernandez. Okay, yellow flag. New Zealand, Bob's tuning in, says it's 4:41 in the morning. Go Ponzi. Well, yeah, that not a bad shout, but he didn't have it in the end. Fernandez and Traversa get through. So here we go. Next up, we've got Antoine Martin on the North Sail, white North Sail. We've got Mike Friedel, local rider. Oh, landed that pretty flat, but solid. It's good for the judges, not good for his board. Double forward from Antoine Martin. A little bit wet on the landing. We've also got Anton Richter in this. Pulled off a pretty solid double in his first round to make it through. Scored 5.62. A bit wet on the landing, but good rotation. Got also Leon Jammer. On the Neil Pride. On this purple sail. In case people aren't quite understanding what I'm saying. So we've got the yellow Goya from Mike Friedel. Purple, pinky Neil Pride sail for Leon Jammer. We've got Mike Friedel on the yellow Goya. Anton Martin on the white and black North. And then Anton Richter is also on the Neil Pride. Richter, sorry, G6. It's Richter's obviously G6. Jammer is 208. Big stall forward there. Delayed that one. I don't know if anyone saw that challenge I did with Anton Martin years ago where he had to do a naked forward if he lost, which he did lose, and he had to do a naked forward. If he'd have done that forward naked, he would be in a bit of trouble because that was a proper slapper between the legs right there. Jammer with the 360 gets back in on the gun sails, obviously. Sorry, excuse me. I always forget when they've been on a brand for so long and they change over. So yeah, gun sails and flicker boards. There's Anton Richter on the Neil Pride. Bam, frontside hit there from Antoine Martin. That was like a proper hit. Judges will like that. So the waves are getting more tasty. I like that backside hack as well. Tweak push loop from Leon Jammer on the small screen and Antoine Martin just finishing off this wave to the inside, which will be, in my eyes, a pretty solid score, that. Here we go. Mike Friedel. Is he going to? No. Nice backy. Again, this guy has been relatively new. Well, actually, he's not anymore, but I remember featuring him on Windsurfing TV because he'd only been sailing a couple of seasons and he was already standout, but he's pushed on from there. And yeah, he's up taking on the big boys right now. Hello. Bit of work to do. Wave coming in at 5 points for Antoine Martin. Forward loop coming in at 6, 4.5 for his double. Puts him in the lead at the moment ahead of Leon Jammer with 3.25 and a 3.25 on the waves. In fact, Anton Richter has just stepped up with a 5.93 back loop and a 4.95 on his forward loop. There we go, Anton Richter. Is he going to find the double? I said he pulled a nice one off in the other heat. Oh, he wants it. He's not going to get it. Just tacks round. Silky smooth tacks. These guys. There we go. Got flames on your sail. We know you mean business. Antoine Martin, 360. Doesn't make it. Leon Jammer. Ooh, it's big. Still forward. I mean, now it's getting commonplace that people launch into doubles now, isn't it? The expectation is so high for these guys. It's like the new thing. Like the stalled double is the new double. And doubles are becoming almost commonplace. Still, land a perfect double. Still going to be a good score. Oh, Richter at the moment is in, he's in 4th place. That had a real change then when it updated. Leon Jammer leading Antoine Martin. Oh, tabletop off the lip. He doesn't land it. I like the creativity. It was a big one. Starboard tack jump. Is there a heat timer? Do we get a heat timer yet? Oh, look at that. Bam. Shame. Landing. Anton Richter. Bam. Yeah. Okay, so it's probably coming up to halfway through this heat. Still plenty of room for maneuver in this one. Back loop, 1 foot. Leon Jammer had to force it, but somehow squeezes it round. Actually gets quite a decent landing in the end. Friedel, when are we going to see the double? Come on, Friedel. We might be thinking about it now. He's burning off. Got a bit of speed. Is it going to sit for him? Stall forward. Lovely technique. Nice. Solid, but I think it's not going to really up massively his scores. So we need to see him step up. Anton Richter as well. I think he's got some good solid scores, both of them. Yellow and the purple sail really need something X factor-ish like the double. They've got to step up the waves as well, but they're going to need to find every little bit of extra points. They've both got a double in their bag of tricks. So whether they can find the ramp to throw it down. Waves as well. That's where the experience really comes in Pozo, if you can manufacture scores in these tricky waves that we've got here. Pozo, when it's small, is a different animal, let's say. Solid wave, though, from Richter as Anton Martin finishes off his wave. So Leon Jammer leading at the moment, 16.85. Anton Martin, 15.5. Richter, 14.3. 12.9 from Friedel. Come on, we're all calling for the double. Come on, Anton. He's definitely thinking about it if he gets the opportunity. Oh, Friedel on the yellow. Oh, I'm not going to see that. Looked like he wanted the 360. No, it doesn't make it, looking at where he's finished up. Side turn from Mike. Okay. Antoine Martin has now taken the lead with that 3.88 on that second wave. Antoine Richter heading out towards double territory on the small screen. I think we can swap over for a sec. Here we go. Is he going to get an opportunity? Doesn't look like it. Is he spot? No, doesn't look like it. He's going to turn around empty-handed. Bam, 360, nice. From, oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, they're so shallow there. Or maybe it just looks more shallow from the drone, but I'm not sure. Wow, there is some serious rocks poking up there. Maybe it looks shallower from the drone, actually, but pretty sure it's not deep. Let's put it that way. We got Ollie saying, where is Graham Ezzy? Don't know. Maybe he's in Maui. Who ended up in Heat 16? It was Alessio Stilrich. Alessio Stilrich, Salmon, Brown, and Chapuis. That is a very tricky heat coming up in about 2 heats' time. Anton Martin's looking like he's got a bit of flow on at the moment, making the most of these tricky conditions. Oh, it's double. Oh, just got a bit cheesy towards the end. He's going to sail away. He really cheesed it up towards that second rotation, but still full commitment from Friedel. we go. Anton Martin, front side. Anton Richter heading out. No, he's been working the waves really well. You just have to look at the other scores to realize how tricky it is to put some decent scores on the board. Interesting, he's got 3 batten north sail. There's like a half batten in there as well. Although at the moment, no one over 20 points. That's kind of been the benchmark. Two minutes left on the clock. Are we going to see any last-minute heroics? Keep your eye on Anton Richter as well. Big move from him could change things. Oh, big back loop from Antoine Martin. Here we go. Richter wants to double. Could he do it? Last minute, last second. Oh, that was it, surely. That was what he was thinking. And that might have been the difference as Leon Jammer just puts it round on a 360. To front side. Leon Jammer, I think, has done enough. Now, this might be his best scoring wave of the heat. Oh, just plugs the tail going for that shaka. I mean, it's super close. Richter is actually not too far behind. A double would have probably given him the win over Jammer. Haven't seen that last score drop in yet, but it was looking pretty close. Friedel had a bit more work to do, but Richter definitely had a chance in this one. Oh, there we go. 5-1-2 changes things. And actually, Leon Jammer has moved up to 19.5 points. Antoine Martin actually moves just over 20 right at the end. So there we go. It will be Jammer and Martin that go through to the next round. Oh, that was good, wasn't it? I like that hit earlier. I mean, that's what we want to see. We want to see a few more waves around where you can smack some lips. Bosh. You know what I mean? 16-minute heats, you know, tough conditions. But these guys are just making it look good. Antoine Martin, like I said, won the heat 20.12. Leon Jammer second, 19.49. Good job from Richter with 16.67, and then Friedel on a 14.18. Interestingly, we've got going to be some big matchups as we look at the highlights from that round. So next up, we've got Ishii, Van der Eycken, Swift, and Varchol. That is the heat. Which I'm guessing this is Takara Ishii. Yeah, Japan 20. Already lost young Ishii in the first round. There we go. Official timer is back on. Okay, so here we go. Straight in. Just Dieter van der Eycken. What's he got for us? What's he got for us? Oh, big backy down the bunker. Nice landing. Pushy from Varchol. Opening up the heat. We got Takara Ishii from Japan. He looks like he might have got something lining up here. Is he going to go for it? He is. Bang. Just plugged the tip in a little bit, but still sails away. Well, there we go, Varchol. Oh, it looked like he had a big line up there. This is Robbie Swift from the UK. Have a little refresh. Yeah, at the moment, 6 points for that back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. There's already some big matchups in this next round of 16 riders. This is the battle to get into that top 16. Guarantee yourself in the top. Oof, push loop from Dieter. Ishii dropping a 5.4. Oh, nice turn from Ishii. Aggressive. So, yeah, Ishii. Need to wait for a few more scores to drop in. 5.15 for the pushy from Varchol. Not many scores at the moment from Swift, but sometimes when that happens, it's usually... oh, there's the push loop. Full plane in, almost too good. Landed it pretty flat. And that's a board snapping type of jump when you land so far forward like that. If you can hold it, full plane in. If not, it's going to bounce out a little bit. Dieter van der Eycken, are we going to see the double from him? We're going to see a more safer, more... Oh, Jesus, got the mass stuck on that tweak pushy. Somehow gets back up pretty quickly after it, to be honest. It was a good recovery water start, that. Thought he got fully plugged. I think that's... is that Swifty's kids on the beach watching, cheering dad on? Yeah, so scores seem to be coming in. 3.88 for Swifty after 4 minutes of sailing. So I would say it's not flowing at the moment for him. Dieter van der Eycken with a 360, a little bit stuck in the white water. Judges want to see a much more cleaner landing in front of the wave, or at least on it and straight back in. They do punish you a little bit in terms of scoring when you're not Clean her back in. Swift, we see the double. Oh, I think we would have seen the double there. Or maybe a safer jump from Robbie Swift. He's still sailing away, so we're not quite sure what he did there. Looked like he was lining up. Barchel working it to the inside. Which heat is this? We are on heat number 15. Heat number 15. Last heat of this men's second round coming up next, and it is a big one, I can tell you this. Ben, are you competing too? I'm actually going to compete in the Masters. I haven't really been sailing because I'm here commentating, but we're going to give it a go, you know, get out on the water. Gets me a chance to sail with not too many people. 46 now, you know, you've got to leave the kids to it. No point in me taking up spaces in the main fleet. Oh, nice from Dieter with that little tacker there. Here we go. Takara, Ishii. Oh, this looks like it's lining up perfect. Oh, no. Oh, is he all right? Yeah, he's okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was as bad as it gets. I've done one of those before. You know, you get a gust from the side and it blows it underneath you. Oh, yeah. That is the damage sometimes when the wind moves around a little bit, especially happens later in the day. There's that double from Swift. Oh, a bit wet on the landing. I don't think it was a double before from Swift. Well, maybe it was. Let me have a look at those scores. No, it wasn't. It was a back loop, which is the one we missed. And then that was the double just now. So it's a stall forward from Dieter. Wind's going a bit funky at the moment by the looks of it. But Dieter van der Eycken leading this heat at the moment. 18 points, but quite low scoring from the other three riders. With coming up to halfway through the heat. That can mean a few things. It can mean the conditions have got very tricky. But Dieter van der Eycken's gone over 20 points now. So impressive stuff. Been racking in some big wave rides. 5.62 and a 6 points. Just looking. Good news. England scored, apparently. You'd hope so, but I'm going to try not to look at the score, but obviously England scored, so that's got to be good. Oh, Swifty right on the rocks here. Swifty on the rocks. Is that a new drink? He's still in second place at the moment, but it's anything can happen at this point. Oh, apparently it's 1-1. I'm really trying not to look at the score. They're so bad. Every game I've watched has been a disaster. Oof. Well, it might be 1-1 in the football, but it's definitely not 1-1 here in the windsurf. And I can tell you now, there's probably way more action happening on the water here in Pozo than there is in that football match for England. 20 points for Dieter van der Eycken. He's on it, isn't he? Could this be it? I wouldn't have put, you know, Pozo as his event, but who knows? Getting through this round will be kind of a big deal. Getting to the top 16. Guarantee yourself 9th place. In the single, but I'm not quite sure actually how this elimination works. So we'll do some homework to work it exactly out. But still, Dieter van der Eycken. So Takara Ishii on your small screen, Robbie Swift on your big screen. 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Oh, big stall forward to have the confidence after the last one. Tweak pushy from Dieter van der Eyck and Robbie Swift double. Wants it. Didn't really get the takeoff. 6 minutes to go. What is Takara needing? So Takara pushed it. Yeah, needs some waves. The top two boys at the moment are the ones throwing in the scores on the waves. Jump scores average, but Dieter van der Eyck killing it on the waves. 5.62 and a 6. Ooh. Here we go, Swift. Oh, 1 foot, one-handed off the inside. He looks a little hectic. You know, I don't usually see Swift that hectic. He usually is pretty calm. Dieter looks pretty calm, but you know, when your heat's going well or as you imagined it, it's a lot easier to stay calm. If it's not going as you imagined it, or other thoughts creep into your head. I mean, Swift is actually pretty comfortably in second place at the moment, but things can change. But they'll need to change if the other boys get some wave scores in. They'll also change if Swifty gets a nice double. That would help calm his nerves, I think. Here we go, Dieter. No. He's trying to find something down there. Doesn't get it. Swifty. Oh, no. Oh. So 4 minutes to go. Time is ticking down. Adam Varchol from Poland works in Pozo Winds, a local shop here. Polishing up his skills. He lived in Maui for a bit, lived in Tarifa for a bit. Obviously Polish, but he's been getting around the world, sampling all the different venues. Good surfer as well. He obviously had that kind of infamous crash at Jaws. Bam! Goita from Van der Eycken. If he sails out of that, he'll be on the rocks. No, I was going to say, better pull out. Could have got in, but literally would be on the bunker. Oh, Goita from Varchol doesn't get it back in. 3 minutes. Clock is ticking down. Swifty for England. Can he get another goal? I mean, another jump. He still won that double. It usually bugs him. If he doesn't get a good double in a heat, he's usually slightly upset with himself. So wouldn't surprise me if he tries to throw down a double in this last couple of minutes. He's really right out the back here. Sometimes you can get a lump out there. Not this time. Not one that lined up nicely. Oh, he's not giving up on it. He's not giving up on it. There's a swell. There it is. Oh, and he rolled over the top, I think, on that second rotation. Varchol wants that Goita. Not going to get it. Mass just gets stuck in as well. So 2 minutes on the clock. Robbie Swift looking good. Dieter van der Eycken, 21.5 points. The wave scores, he has been smashing it out. Can Takara Ishii get close to Swift? I mean, the door's a little bit open, but the problem is he needs a wave, and it's never so easy to find those waves. The waves is definitely harder to find the scores on than, you know, what is an instant thing with a jump if you get the right ramp. But when you haven't got the wave scores, heats don't usually change very quickly, but he will get one more opportunity for waves, Takara Ishii. What would he need? He would need to find 3.5 points. He would only need a 4.5 point, 5 point wave. I say only, that's not easy, but it's possible. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, it looks very difficult out there. Clue first goiter was that from Varchol. Oh. There you go. Bam, front side hit. Could that be the wave? Maybe not. It would need to be, it depends what he's done before it, but he would have had to have done something pretty special. It does look like it's going to be Dieter van der Eycken and Robbie Swift in the last round. Dieter definitely doing a good job of finding the right waves there and executing. The other two boys, Takara Ishii and Varchol, not finding what they needed on their waves. Yeah, just 2 points for that last wave from Ishii. Dieter finishing off with another wave. Solid heat from Mr. van der Eycken. Okay, last heat of the second round coming up as we watch the highlights. Big backy there from Dieter. This was that double from Takara. Oh, that was nearly perfect. Ooh, over-rotated pushy from Dieter. That bouncy out on the push loop. Bit of a floaty jump. Out the back. This is that crazy back-winded. Oh. Pretty fun heat, lots of action, lots going on. All right, big def heat coming up. Let's get it on. Last heat of the second round at this men's competition. Salmon Stillrich, Brown Chapwees. We need to get on this, boys. This will go off from the beginning. We need quite a wide shot because there will be a lot of action, no doubt about it. They always like to kick off with their big moves. So double forward loops we're expecting. This is Brown. There we go. Perfect double to kick things off from Marsilio Brown. Oh, Stillrich with a double right behind him. So it's Marsilio Brown on the yellow Goya. We've got Stillrich on the orange Simmer. We've got Salmon Airtaker on the gun and Brucey boards. Stillrich, big old tweet pushy. It's a great start to the heat from Stillrich and Brown and Salmon. Where's Chapwees? He's probably doing his own thing just upwind. Oh, here he is. He's got the place to himself. Can he make it count? He's seen what the other boys have got. What's he going to answer back with? This is a decent ramp, but it didn't sit. Oh, got fully blown out at the front door. So waiting for the scores to drop. 4.62 for Salmon's first wave. Not a bad way to start the heat. Get that wave score in. They've been the most tricky to find. Backside attack from Brown. First chance we get to see Marsilio Brown at this competition. Forward, full plane in. He is looking pretty solid, I have to say, in the warm-ups. before the competition. He was standout, looked super comfortable. Here we go. Chapuis heading out on the black sail. Keep your eye on him. He'll want that double. Oh, there we go. Is that a tweaked push loop fully planing? I mean, that was absolutely flawless if it was. Oh, massive backy as well. Doesn't get the landing as clean as he was like. Still solid. Oh, and Salmon with a goiter. Back in. Salmon throwing down the moves right now. I told you, this is a very tricky heat. Wouldn't it surprise me if all guys went over 20 points? Oh, still Rich and Brown. Was that stalled double from Brown? Difficult to tell from the drone. But it is on, isn't it, right now? All the guys are doing their thing. You know, Salmon's kicking off with the waves. The other boys kicking off with mostly jumps, but Brown is already on 17 points. We are 3 minutes in, and he's already on 17 points. Wow. Stillrich getting a 6.88 for his double forward and a 6.5 for that crazy tweaked push loop. 5.15 for the push loop from Chapuis. 4.62 from the wave from Salmon. One-handed backy. Wow, he literally went to the bottom of the ocean there on the landing. Super deep. 3.25 for Salmon's last wave. That was just because he didn't get back in quick enough. Judges want to see that. Wow, that was nearly a save from Brown. 3.12 for the wave from Alessio Stillrich. Alessio Stillrich on 17 points, pretty much. 16.88 after 3.5 minutes gone. There we go. Chapuis. Bit of work to do right now. Bonkers. We have literally had 4 minutes of this heat, all that action in such a little time. I can't imagine it's going to get any less. Okay, Brown heading out. Looks pretty powered up, doesn't he? Here we go. Brown, what's he want? One-footed backy. 360 attempt. Oh, makes it back in from Stillrich. Meanwhile, Salmon has put in that one-footed backy and the 5-point pushy to put him up onto 18 points and moves up into second place. Is that temporary till the second wave score drops from Stillwich? I told you this is going to be a big heat. We're still waiting for Chapuis to drop some waves as Salmon gets a bit loose on that jump. 5 minutes gone of this heat. Waiting for a few scores to drop in. We have 3 riders above 17 points at the moment. And Stillrich has now took the lead on 22.26, dropping a 5.38 for his last wave. Solid start to this heat from Alessio Stillrich. I think that might be the quickest time we've seen someone get to 22 points. Wow. He's a man on a mission. So we've got Chapuis on the north, on the black north. We've got Marsilio Brown on the yellow Goya combo. Obviously, Alessio Stillrich on the simmer combo, board and sails. And then we've got Julian Salmon, Bruce boards, and the red burgundy, I should say, gun sail. Crazy. I mean, Alessio has thrown that down, 22.26. I think in all the other rounds, that would have got you through. But we still got 9 minutes 38 to go. He can upgrade as well, looking at his scores. Here we go. Chapuis. When's that double coming out? It's trying to get out there now, but still keeping it in the box. Didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted. Looks like the wind has gone a little bit turbo right now. Every rider looks powered up. Alessio, interestingly, is on, well, it's not the free wave board, but it's the free wave line from Sumistar, which is interesting. So a little bit more of a Pozo waveboard rather than a waveboard. A bit smoother over the chop. Here we go. Plenty of speed down that barman. Salmon wants to goiter. Bang! Nails it this time and then goes straight into another turn. But has to just turn it into a little clue first turn at the end. 8 minutes 30. Big shove it from Brown. Looks like the end of a 3-6 from Chapuis. Doesn't make it through. Still super close. .7 Chapuis is on. Kind of a very good size, I think, for here in Pozo. Here we go. Chapuis wants that double, sees that double. Is he going to have that double? Yes, he is. And it's a pretty tasty looking one as well. Chapuis, is he back in the game right now? Well, he needs to put in some wave scores, but his jump scores are right up there. That was a decent looking double from Chapuis. It's going to put him back in the game, but needs to find the wave scores. 7 minutes and 30 on the clock. There's someone asking, is Stilrich on the Helix? He is on the Helix, but it's a smaller Helix than are in it's like a custom Helix, but it's basically a pre-production of the very small one they might bring out. It's quite interesting. Oh, tell you what, Chapuis nearly landed back on that wave. I saw him do that in the warm-up. He has a lot of downwind projection on his doubles. Oh, Brown. Chapuis. 1 foot, 1 hand, was it? Or just 1 foot? Oh, I think he might have wanted to push forward there, Brown, but just didn't quite get it. Stilrich wants to goiter. Oh, does he get that? Did we get a replay of that? It looks like he's back in the wave. It's super shallow there, so he kind of has to pull out unless he wants to lose all his fins. Just going mental, this heat. Like I said, it's living up to expectations. Sometimes, you know, you get these big heats. They don't always live up to expectations, but this thing, it's going off. You got 4 riders. It's difficult for the camera guys, don't get me wrong, but I think we're getting most of the action here because there is action happening all over the place. And because we got small waves, you know, the waves are peaking out everywhere. So there is action just non-stop. Mental. Oh, sick tweet. Shove it from Miguel. Chapuis tries the reverse. Stilrich. Let me just refresh. Still leading. 22.26. Brown, 19.39. And I tell you what, Salmon is on the edge of taking Brown out. If he can find a big wave score, it's not beyond the realms of possibility that he could take down one of the event favorites, last year's winner, Marsilio Brown. We got 5 minutes to go. We know Brown can up his score, but we also know how good Julian Salmon is. Just got the take off a little bit. Big stall forward from Chapuis. I mean, Salmon, we know what he could do on the waves. One big wave score from Salmon would put him ahead of Brown. Wow. This could be a crazy ending to this heat. Brown under a little bit of pressure now. Still? Oh, he's just, okay. He's just extended that lead. And so has Julian Salmon with a 4-1-2. So now it's only 0.7 the difference I tell you, there's not much in this. 5-point wave from Salmon. He goes ahead of Brown. Alessio Stilrich is looking pretty comfortable where he is. 4 minutes to go. Anything can still happen. I mean, the jump scores from these boys, it's actually Chapuis. Well, Chapuis has just gone up into... Oh my God, it's so close right now. I'm just looking at the scores. Chapuis is in third place right now, just 0.1. Just 0.1 behind Brown. And Salmon is 0.7 behind Brasinho. This is going to come down. 3 minutes 40 to go. Who would you want to be right now? I'd want to be Alessio Stilrich. He needs to upgrade on a 3.62. Leading the jumping is Alessio Stilrich. Then it's Chapuis. Brown is on 13 points, but he's 2 points ahead of Salmon's score. If Salmon could upgrade his jump score, he could take it down. And Chapuis has just gone into the lead with a double forward, 7.47. 3 minutes to go. Miguel Chapuis, could he be causing the biggest upset of this competition so far? Reigning champion, Marsilio Brown, world champion, Marsilio Brown, is staring an early exit here in Pozo. It would be an absolute disaster for him. And probably one of the most unexpected things to happen. But when you look at this heat, you look at how these guys have been sailing, anything can happen. This is still not over. Brown could launch into his stalled double, and that would just change everything. Keep your eye on Marsilio Brown on the inside, on the yellow sail. Brown on the Goya. This is to save the heat. We've got 2 minutes 30 to go. This is way better than the football, I'm telling you now. I'm not even watching the football. But here we go. He's a whitewater. Oh, he knows he needs it. You can see the stress there. The wind is blowing. The waves are not going his way. 2 minutes to go. Can Brown come into this? This is what we're talking about. This is why we love the live stream. Anything can happen. Absolutely shocker. Alessio Stilrich has been tearing this heat up from the minute it opened up. Brown hasn't had that big jump. He's missing that big jump, which gives him the comfortable points. But don't count Salmon out yet. Salmon can throw down a big wave score. We know he's got all the moves. Alessio Stilrich is just going to town all over this thing. I think he's going to upgrade on his 3.62. I'm pretty sure Alessio Stilrich is comfortably in that next round. Looking at the scores, going to need some massive things. Big back loop from Salmon. Could that advance his score? It could do. But Brown, he's going to get around. Pierce stall double, needs to land this. Oh, it's wet. It is wet, but he lands it. Oh, there is fireworks all over the place. It would need to advance on a 7.5. And it would only need to be a 7.8, a wet-landed stalled double. Surely that must be it. 1 minute to go. We're waiting for the score to drop. That was high. The landing wasn't perfect. The sail, I'd have to look at the replay. Did the sail touch the water? If the sail touched the water, the judges can be very harsh. Salmon has moved up. Salmon has just got the wave or that back loop score. He's got the back loop score 6.62. He's got into second place. Salmon with 30 seconds to go. We're waiting for the double to drop for Marsilio Brown. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's keep wide because anything can happen here. Everyone is in this. Brown, one more chance. We're still waiting for that double score to drop. We've got 20 seconds to go. Brown on the outside. He's going to jibe round. Wow. Could this be Salmon's day? Could this be? With 8 seconds to go, we're waiting for that double to drop. 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the heat. We're not seeing any moves from Brown, so it's going to come down to that stalled double. Was the landing good enough? If the landing was good enough, he gets the score. He beats everyone into second. He gets it. Alessio Stilrich is through. That is for sure. Alessio Stilrich, hell of a heat from him. Simmer teammate, good job, mate. But second place is not a foregone conclusion now. How was that stalled double? Wow, what a heat that was. What does he need? He doesn't need much. He needs 0.7 on top of his best. It's got to be more. No, because it's got to be more than his double. So it needs to be an 8.2 or more, or so, around that figure. Was it an 8.2? Stalled double, insanely hard maneuver, but it was wet when he landed. The sail touched. There's a double just comment at 688. I don't think that's enough. Oh my God, we've just seen the biggest shock of the tournament so far, and perhaps the biggest shock of this tournament forever. I mean, there's no way it's going to get bigger than that. He is the reigning champion. He is the Pozo reigning champion. And I think he's just finished 4th in that heat in the new system we've got. I don't even think he's got a chance to come back in the double. This was the double. Yep, sail. See, the sail touched the water. They've said it plenty of times before. If the top of the mast and the sail goes flat on the water, even if it's for a second, that is going to be marked down heavily. Wow. Wow. Let me know in the comments, how was that heat? Insane. The young guys are pushing through. Julian Salmon, though, he was sitting in 4th place for a lot of that heat, and then came back through strong at the end. I mean, there's going to be people looking at that stall double saying, man, that deserved the score. But in the way they score it, it can't get it. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. What the hell? We've already started the women's. I apologize, but when you have heats like that, it takes longer to calm down and to work out where we're going. But what a heat from Alessio Stilrich. I mean, wow. Julian Salmon, Alessio Stilrich through to the next round. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to wait for confirmation, but that's what it looks like on the scores. Wow, 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 wow. Right, where are we at? What are we doing? Who are we? Football? You can keep your bloody football, mate. You can keep your bloody football. Right, Vermeister, Katz, Picolagili, and Berins. Anna Julia, yeah, Anna Julia Picagila. I'm terrible. Yes, I know. I'm terrible at names. Worst job I could have is pronouncing names for a living. Whoa, 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 wee wah, woo woo. That was intense. He was one of my picks for top 3. I thought he was a guarantee. But as I said, when these boys are on, you only have to miss one move. Oh, that double. That's going to haunt him. Stall double as well. So good. Right, let's try and get back into women's heats at the moment. I mean, level of that men's heat was just insane. What a heat, though. Oh, nice forward from Pauline Katz. Broke a foot or leg in Maui last year, but she came back. I think she got to the final in Chile. She's been living here in Gran Canaria. So getting into it. Bearings as well. Had her first podium last year. Did she get 2 podiums? I think she might have. Anna Julia on the small Goya sail. Definitely wind has picked up. Oh, table. That was a tweak it. Tweak it. Oh, I'm pumped up. Adrenaline's flowing. Man, who thought Brown was going to go out at that early stage? We've lost the current tour leader, Morgan Nareau. We've now lost last year's champion, Marsilio Brown. Wow. I did tell you that Heat 16 was looking like a death match. The interesting thing is, in the old system, man on man, would Brown have got through? Again, good to look at. I apologize to the women in this heat. Just following a heat like that is difficult. Sorry. Brown would again have gone against Chapuis in the old system. But I think Okay, 4 minutes in. We've got Cats leading at the moment. Anna Julia has definitely stepped up her game this year on the Goya, on that pink Goya. She's been throwing down the moves. Bearings from Germany on the duotone. And then we've also got Vermeister as well, pulling off her first push loops the other day. Got Bernd Flessner watching as well in the comments. Good to see Bernie watching. Although he says he's watching the football and the windsurfing. Well, that's easy. There's so little happens in the football. Just a few people asking about scoring. Basically, in the double loop category, you can only score one double. So if you do a stalled double and a double, it just counts your best double. It doesn't count both doubles. So it'll only count the best double. If you do two forwards or a forward and a tabletop forward or a stall forward and a planing forward, it only counts your best scoring forward, whatever move it was. So yeah, each move, they're counting two jumps, but they have to be from different categories. They have to be different jumps. So a forward like that would count as a forward. If she then did a double forward, it would be a different move. But if she did a tabletop forward, it would just count which one was the highest scoring move. Because sometimes the technical difficulty is higher, but the landing's not as good. Okay, well, interesting. Top of that draw in the men's is getting pretty stacked. If you look at it, Costa's up there, Campello's up there, Gill's up there. There's, yeah, interesting. Could this be Victor Fernandez's year? I mean, I'll tell you, he's going well so far. He was like counted out almost last year. Maybe it's the comeback of Victor Fernandez. Maybe it's time for some of the young guns. Maybe Stillrich, looking at that performance, looked on it. Nice forward from Cats. So there is confusion about how it all works this year. Is it a single? Is it a double? Is it a dingle? Apparently, it's a new combination of all of them. So it will take some explaining. It's so we can get a result quicker, and then there won't be any change at the top. So whoever wins this elimination will be the winner, and apparently it can't change because the top guys get their little dingle, but it means someone can't come back from the dead. So that will definitely not suit Marsilio Brown right now. Again, let me get confirmation of that, make sure that's all exactly how it is, but that looks to me like I heard. Again, we'll have to do maybe a video on it because it might take some explaining. At the moment, though, Pauline Katz leading this women's heat, Anna Julia in second, and Vermeister in third, and Behrens in fourth place. I'm impressed with that tabletop from Anna Julia earlier. Really good extension on the table. Nice front side turn from Katz. Nice rotation on the forward as well. Yeah, she's impressed me this year. I think she's really stepped up the game. Obviously been putting the work in. And it's paying off. She's 3-point forward loop. There we go, Cats. Oh. Nope. Yeah, obviously people are asking now, Oscar saying, why can't Brown come back in the double? I don't want to say this is official because I haven't got my head around it. I actually only found out today that this was a different way of doing the elimination, but it's kind of like a one hit. So the top end of the draw from now on, I think there's a second chance for the top guys, but you have to perform in the early rounds. The other guys will get a chance to come back in the double, but you can only get to 9th place. Again, let me get my head around it. But once you're now in, there will be second chances and the winner will be the winner, as far as I know. If you look at the PWA elimination ladder, you might get a much better idea and you'll be able to work it out. But I think it probably deserves its own video to explain from the head judge exactly how it's working. There's been a few changes at this event, which is, they're judging 4 riders on the water with the best 2 going through, which is obviously making it does make a difference. Who Brown would have been seeded against then, if he'd have finished 3rd, and let's say Chapuis had finished 4th, in the old system, Brown would have advanced because he would have beat Chapuis and he only had 1 guy to beat. But in the new system, you're against all the riders and the top 2 advance. So sometimes if you're a lower seed, it can be very helpful that you don't get the top seed. Or just by luck, the guy that you're against, sails amazingly well, but the other 2 guys on the other draw don't sail well. In the old system, it wouldn't matter. But now it makes a big difference. So it makes it pretty, I think it's pretty interesting. I would have loved it when I was competing. I had a lot of those ones because of my seeding, where I'd beat the other guys on the draw, but I would lose to Victor Fernandez or Costa. 5:30 on the clock. Four minutes on the clock. At the moment, Kat's leading. Anna Julia in second. Well, look at that. That's a decent tabletop. You've got to score that. That is an Alfie Hart style tabletop right there. That is, you could eat your dinner off that. Soup, don't matter what it was. You'd be able to eat everything. Wouldn't be falling off that thing. And we've seen some pretty ropey tabletops in my time watching the PWA. But that is a solid tabletop. Give her a rating for tabletop out of 10 there. Not a tabletop score, but a tabletop out of rating. I thought that was pretty decent. 4 minutes on the clock. Cats with a very healthy looking lead. 14.45 points, 3.38, 3.25 on the waves. Good scores on the waves. 4.82 back loop from Cats. That's the way you wanted to start your heat. And a 3-point forward. So I would say she's pretty much safely in the next round, even with 3 minutes to go with those type of jumps and scores dropping. That's a really solid heat from Cat so far. Anna Julia scoring 3 points for that tabletop. I think that's solid. That's fair. Same points she got for a forward. Nice frontside hit from Cats there. Or Julia going down. Backside turn. Here we go. What we got? Bearings. Forward loop. We got Lisa Vermeister just riding a wave down that bottom end. We've got Uda coming up next. Uda thought she'd be back in the waves, eh? .225 on the clock. Lisa Vermeister on the right-hand side of your picture. Anna Julia on the pink Goya sail. And then on the small screen, we've got Cats. conditions are definitely getting better. Tomorrow looks like it could be maybe pretty wavy. Let's see. So you can see even at this state of tide, the waves are picking up. Oh, just bogs the rail. Bearings, what we got? Oh, there's a wave here. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Still Anna Julia in second place. Only a point ahead of Vermeister. Oh, turns right on the beach. Okay, 1 minute to go. Can she pull off the push loop? Like I said, she nailed her first ever push loop the other day, Lisa Vermeister. On your screens right now, can she get the opportunity? You never know. In the heat of battle, you sometimes find that extra bit of adrenaline. Go on. Oh, still forward. Oh, hello. Hello. That is not going to do her bid for getting second place any harm at all. That was pretty beefy, that forward. I think the judges will like that. Tabletop as well. This could be the difference maker run here for Vermeister. 25 seconds to go. What? She pulls off a push loop now. Game, set, and match. 18 seconds. Might get one opportunity. No, it doesn't look like she's going to get a wave out there. But that could be the difference. What did that forward score? That was a pretty decent, chunky one, that. Well, the forward did come in. It did upgrade her forward. But it doesn't seem to have changed the scores massively. 3.67, her highest jump score of the heat. Oh, that was that big table earlier. Yeah, it didn't seem to have changed the scores. So it will be Anna Julia who takes the second place. And Kat's running away with it at the end with some big wave scores and a solid back loop at the start. 15.7 points for Kat. Okay, someone asking some questions here. In the new system, is it possible for Costa and Marino to make it through to the final? Well, I guess it is because they're having four-man heats. Let me have a quick check. Sorry. Again, it's a bit new to me, so I'm with you guys. I'm learning on the job here. Obviously, we've got the women's heats coming up. Well, there is some man-on-man at the end, but it's three-man heats till there. Well, I'll keep you posted. Should be possible. But we'll maybe not, because they're in the same side of the draw. So they can't be in the final, can they? Unless they swap over. There is something about swapping over, but I'll keep you posted, because I'll be honest, I need to see the draw where it says which one goes where, which I haven't got on this sheet. Big sheet. Right, who have we got coming up in this next heat? We've got Vindrup, we've got Kiefer, we've got Asna, and we've got Erpenstein. Oh, Erpenstein with a big old pole vault. I think she wanted the old controlled stallie, and she ended up with a stalled pole vault. Oh, apparently England have equalised in the last minute. Oh, maybe football could be exciting. I wouldn't want to watch it, though. Sounds a bit dramatic. Here we go. What we got? Big wave riding up. All the girls heading for it back. Eno. Oh. Oh, is that Maria Morales? Who's on the Goya? Vindup, is it? Yeah, it is. Nice. Nice forward from Lena. Really nice, actually. She's improved that with some pretty savage conditions out there. You know, it's proper windy stuff. That looks a pretty small sail from Erpenstein. Here we go. She got, bam. She's actually been my tip to win this event with Dider not here. I mean, obviously Sarah Keeter's going to be maybe everyone's favorite, but I think Lena's definitely got it in a locker. She's fresh from that victory in Chile. Also, we've got Alexia Kiefer in this one as well. And she was unlucky, maybe not unlucky, but it was close to winning Chile, I should say. Here we go, Kiefer. What's she got for us? 13. Oh, she's got follow her down, boys. Oh, look like a back loop landing, if I'm honest. If it is, that will be a nice score. Shame we didn't see that. Well, it's all going off, isn't it? It is all going off. What can we say? Got a couple more heats still to go. Long day at the office today, 7 o'clock local time. I think I need a beer. Anyone listening? Lena Erpenstein, come on. Could she go for the world title this year? Oh, stall forward. I mean, great style on that stall forward. Bam, that's what she does. You know, for how old he is, got such good wave knowledge, technique. She just loves smashing lips. Look at them. Bang, bang. But such good style. It's the way she moves the rig around, just blasts it off the top. Again, that's what was probably going to nearly get her that win in Chile. I mean, Lena Erpenstein as well, a few years older now, obviously, but similar aggressive style. Selena got for us. Alrighty, 11 minutes on the clock. Let's have a look at the live scoring. What have we got in there? Yeah, there is a back loop from Kiefer in there. Forward loop 4.38 on the wave. Yeah, I think she's looking very good at the moment. Lena Erpenstein 4.62 for that stalled forward. We've got Billy Big Balls joining us in the studio for the last couple of heats. So I don't know if we can turn his mic on. Hello, have we got a mic? Yeah, we're on. Okay, we got Tom Air in the house. Dude, stall double.
Oof. Yeah, it was...
Did you get just a moment of...
Like it was, I knew that I have like not the best heat, and Lena's been there on the beach, like heading me, and we had this mark, you know, and I told them like, if you're gonna mark it, I just know to send it, like to put everything. It was kind of like the last minute or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like the first one I ever tried.
That's what I thought. Good job, man. Good job. I was like, yes. I mean, it'd be interesting because that's the first one. How was it? Painful?
It was painful, but to be honest, it went like better than I thought.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it looked pretty savage, man. So just keep an eye on these scores for obviously Kiefer looking very good at the moment.
Wow.
Erpenstein.
Ahead of Erpenstein.
Yeah, ahead of Erpenstein. But you would imagine looking at those two, they are definitely the favourites for this heat. But the other girls giving a good account of themselves.
Yeah.
How is it out there? Maybe just
it's windy. Like
super windy.
Yeah, I said like 40 minutes ago, I started the heat with 4-0. It was like nuking. After like a couple of runs, I understood that it's not possible. I saw for V6 that being like pretty windy as well. Super tricky, some good sections, some good ramps.
Yeah.
With the pushing tide. It
looks better now. Now the pushing tide's coming up. I mean,
yeah.
the waves, they look better the last couple of runs. Did you see the last heat?
Of Alessio, yeah, the guy is going around like a goose. Everybody. Yeah, it was crazy to see it. Unexpected, but like the guys were on fire. Like three of them, like and obviously.
I mean, that was obviously the packed heat of that round. It looked like it just lined up for a Salmon as well. Just he's got the moves, he's got all the stuff, and then Chapuis stepped up. I mean, it was ridiculous. Here we go, Lena, wind up down that bottom end. Oh. Tabletop down that bottom end.
Now with the pushing tide, I would say it's like a bit harder to find some stiff ramps and some wave riding.
Yeah.
Pushy. Nice tweak, I would say.
I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? The lower tide gets those short, like little peaky, steep ones where you get a bit of projection, but they're a little bit dotted around.
Yeah, with a lot of chops around, and just to him for the one to get speed, it can be tricky. I think like in the pushing tide, there is like those sweet 20, 30, 40 minutes, depends about the size of the swell, which in my opinion was in the heat of the guys with Alessio and Marsilio.
Yeah.
It was like 30 minutes of like firing conditions. And now it's like getting a little bit too high. So,
okay, getting a bit wobbly.
Yes.
Some people saying it's slalom going to happen today. No, it's not going to happen today. Tomorrow maybe, but they want to finish the waves. Tomorrow looks a good wave day.
Okay.
I think they're going to be pushing hard tomorrow, and then I guess they'll be concentrating on a bit of slalom after that. But again, that's just me. I'm not the head judge.
A lot asking me in the private, like what's going on with the double, because obviously it's like it's a new format.
It's a very good question.
No one actually.
Do you know?
Like some saying that they're gonna run. What I heard, it's like they're gonna run the single elimination.
Nice turn.
Yes.
Sorry.
They're gonna run the single elimination. Then they're gonna find the winner, and and then the top 8 guys will be fixed. I mean, this double elimination, the best scenario will be
ninth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I heard. I haven't seen how it would play out, but that's what I heard. Interesting, which is obviously disastrous news for Brown, who could have done a massive comeback. Let's be honest.
It was. I mean, it's a bit different than what we are used to see. I mean, it's like one competition and then like another chance for the first round just to get a better ranking for the next of the year.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it is what it is, I guess. No.
Yeah. No, for sure. Look at that. Kiefer on 19.7 points. She is absolutely smashing it out the park. 5.12 on the wave, 4.38 on the wave. I mean, 4-point forward, 5.62 back loop. She's been super calculated in when she's putting her jumps and rides in. And That's the biggest women's score we've seen so far. Obviously, Erpenstein could eat into that a little bit, but with 5 minutes to go, still a bit of work to do. So maybe Kiefer could be on for, imagine her winning in Pozo. You know, Sarah Keita obviously would be a lot of people's top pick, but as we've seen, the top picks, it's not always guaranteed. You can never count anyone out.
No, and Alexia and obviously Carlos, her brother, that put like an amazing hit this morning.
Yeah.
They are consistent, they're training, they're acting themselves like an athlete.
Oh, Baki as well. That was a decent Baki from Alexia Kiefer. Wow.
Yeah. And like she's still pretty young, and I see like she's pushing it, and she already I would say in the top 5, and she can easily take
good
it.
to see her go into other places. Obviously went to Chile this year. She's been to Peru, I think, last year. She's been getting around, you know, seeing a bits of the world, because you don't want to just become a Pozo sailor. You want to be able to sail other spots, and they have got their little idiosyncrasies and different challenges, let's say.
Yeah, she was ripping it in Chile. We could see like proper rail to rail. Obviously jumping Pozo, which is like we were talking about it, like me and you a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
That the ones who can ride in Pozo can ride anywhere.
Yeah.
And she can do it together with like.
You can adapt, definitely. If you can ride here, you can adapt your style.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know? You've got the tools, let's say.
Yeah.
To ride anywhere in the world. Not easy. But you won't go straight from Pozo to it. It just takes a little bit of adaptation time. But I think it's easier to adapt that way than the other way.
Yeah, going bottom turn here with like 45 knots and choppy water onshore. If you stable and if you like can hold the rail.
Yeah.
Those conditions, and if you can keep the board flat, for me, like this is one of the, I don't want to say the hardest place to wave ride, but one of them.
It's just a different skill set, I guess. It's a challenging skill set to have. And you ride in different equipment. You know, that's the other challenge here. And it does look, I'll tell you now, it looks easier on the live stream than it is in real life.
Definitely.
You look what these guys and girls are doing on the stream. I can tell you now, when you're on the water, it looks so much easier from here to plan and be there and hit that. But the amount of force in that sail right now, you can't tell how windy it is from the stream, does it? Doesn't do it justice. If you're fighting a 3.6, it's windy, man.
It's windy.
It's cranking.
No, as you're walking out of the commentating booth, it's like, oh, damn, tornado.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a full sense of what it's like out there when you're in this booth looking at the TV. But trust me, it is challenging, very challenging, especially at this level. Good frontside hit there from Erpenstein, but still, Alexia is holding strong. That back loop, last back loop coming in at 6.4. So, stall double. Are we going to see more? Has it motivated you? Has it demotivated you?
It's definitely motivated me.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I don't want to. Yes, we're gonna see some more.
I reckon if you pull it across, you wait till you see the video. Or have you seen it?
No, not yet. Like it, to be honest, it didn't feel right. It just like felt suicidal kind of attempt. But it was. Like kind of opened my mind and okay, maybe it's possible. So yeah, hopefully soon. Well, it's good. A bit of extra adrenaline from the competition. That's what you need sometimes, isn't it? Just to open the door to those moves. So 45 seconds to go. It does look like Alexia Kiefer and Lena Erpenstein have going to make it through here. It would take quite a big shift in the last seconds of this heat. She even looks frustrated. She wants to get over 20 points. That's what it is. We're looking at the score sheet. She might do it. That's like Edel tweak, which before the next front or something like that. And she's capable of it. And although it's just the end of the heat. So, yeah.
Graham Ezzy doesn't agree with you on the ride, and he thinks it's better to ride down the line and then learn here next, which I can see.
Okay.
I think you need skills in all these. They're all different skills at the end of the day. One thing I know is it's not easy to ride well.
There is someone that I'm not going to argue with. It's Graham, you know. He's like the mother and father of wave riding. So
you see it in surfing as well. You know, that there's big wave guys who ride massive tubes and stuff, and then they go on a beach break. But it's not that they can't adapt. It's just after they don't want to adapt. It's like, well, why should I ride this shit? So yeah, I can see it's quite funny. But yes, I can imagine there's skills in all these type of sailing. But doing this type of sailing in competition is definitely tricky. That's for sure. Are we carrying on with the heats? Yes, I think we are, aren't we? Just want to make sure before we bounce into the next one. So on the ladder, we've got heat 5 and heat 6 to go. 2 more heats in this women's elimination.
Ah, wow, big one coming up.
Yeah, so big one. We got Boda, we got Schnatty, we've got Pasquale, and we've got the Greek. Now, Schnatty, how injured is she? I mean, I'm hearing she's broke her foot. She's going to sail and see if she can sail through the pain.
Yeah, I spoke with her this morning. She told me that she is with a broken finger.
Yeah,
it's not that bad. Like it's obviously painful, but she's possible to sail with some painkillers. I think she's just gonna be like a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know. we can
I'm
never
not sure
know.
Schnatty and careful go together, but you know.
But it feels like she's like a bit confused with the situation and what she should do.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see if she's like fully sending on it or like.
I think the big question is: can you make it worse? Are you going to do any more damage? If it's just pain, that's fine. If you could do more damage and upset something, then it's not worth it. I think that's always been my rule.
So this is what we was talking about this morning, and she said yes, it's possible. Like she's possible to make it way worse. Well, if she's gonna have like another bad.
She just kicked off with a forward by the looks of it. So
yes, okay. Sol Pasquale.
Uh, 15 minutes, yes, 15-20, so 16-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Probably going to try and put those jumps down at the beginning of the heat, get them out the way, but maybe it's more painful to wave ride. You know, sometimes you never know with these type of injuries. Sometimes the jumping is the least of the worries. But this is Boda.
Sibile, sì.
Sibile, yeah.
German rider.
She's been pushing a lot the last couple of years.
She's pushing a lot. She was
Australia. I think she's been in Australia.
In Australia, in Chile.
Chile, yeah.
She was like spending a lot of like together with the other guys at the other guys and girls in Chile.
Whoa!
So nice one.
Wow.
I
mean, she is definitely a talent. Sol de Greek.
Yes.
One of the younger riders pushing up, but she's got great style on the wave. Get some height in the jumps. Pretty windy for her here, but she sails a lot, obviously.
And like she's like 14, 15. How old is she right now?
Yeah,
I think something.
Every time I think she's a certain age, she's still 14 or something. So I'm not quite sure. It's like there's been a few guys like that and girls over the years which don't seem to age. They just stay really young.
But I always think about it when you are talking about me in the trying diaries and like considering me as the young rider at the age of 26. I'm like, okay, I have some nice forward loop, Sibile. Wet.
There we go. Schnatty on the Black North sail. She got like an ambulance sticker on there. She looked like it. Yeah, so what scores have we had so far? We've had a 3.12 forward from Justina Schnatty, a 4.75 forward from De Greek, and a 3.5 forward from Giulia Pasquale. No jumps from Boda at the moment. 288 from Pasquale on the wave. And that's a good hit as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's Julia as well, isn't it? Looks like it.
Yes.
Yeah. She's got good style on the wave, real powerful style.
Yeah, one of the locals in Pozo, selling a lot. A lot of power. She's like this in bottom turns. She's pretty consistent with the wave riding, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can definitely be up there. She is actually, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, she's pushing, definitely. And tell you what, she's already on.
Oh, little Becky from Justina. Wet.
Oh, didn't need that wave to really punish her there. 5-2-5 from the last wave from Julia Pasquale.
Nice one.
So solid score.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the ones that do the damage, those waves. You don't see them creeping up sometimes. And 5-2-5 is a big score. So that was a good wave. Had a couple of good frontside hits on that thing. Not the easiest to do here in Pozo.
No, and now with the high tide, it's high tide right now. It's really hard to find pockets and like breaking leaps. And yeah, I think this is the moment that it's gonna start to get harder to get wave riding.
There we go. Was that forward loop? Bit more stylish, that one. Very controlled. That should improve her forward score. Like I said, the waves, when you see a 5-2-5 from Julia Pasquale, it's going to be difficult to eat into that. You're going to have to find your good waves of yourself, because the jump scores are not, terrible. It's not like she can't jump. She gets good waves. She's quite solid on the jumps. I would say not as good as.
Oh, nice hit by Sol.
Yeah.
Keep on riding it. Maybe some backside.
Yeah, this could be close heat.
Whoop! Yes.
Taka! Does that count?
I don't know. I guess we need to wait for the. But it was definitely a nice wave.
Who's this? That's not in the heat.
I think Maria Hunter, the next one.
She's not in this heat, Marine Hunter. She's a bit close to the heat. Come on. Some space. Forward loop. Oh, only a 3-1-2 for the last forward loop from Schnadi, so not actually improving her score. Interesting.
4.5. This is the wave of decent wave. Yeah. Well,
Schnadi's getting more up against this as this heat goes on. We've had 6 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go. And Julia Pasquale on 11.63 without a second jump scoring just yet. And then we've got Sol de Greeks 3.95 for a tabletop. Interesting. So solid. That's a good back loop ramp. Should nail that. Oh, doesn't. Yeah, you'll be upset with that because that wave looked like it sat up nicely for her. You've got to take those opportunities when you get them if you're going to get through these heats. So Schnadi's putting herself with a bit of work to do. 9 minutes to go. So still a long way in this heat. Well, still over halfway. Good frontside hit there from Sol de Greeks. She goes up the beach. But I'm sure that foot won't be very comfortable right now. Do we know what foot it is? Is it?
I think it's the right one.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe not as well. Yeah, I'm just thinking of jumping, back loops, landing. If it's your front one.
I guess she's having like a bit of bad luck this year. I think she had something with her knee, like couple of in the beginning of the post training.
Yeah.
As she just arrived here, and then she got like not a rehab, but just like went back to the water and then injured herself again. So But sometimes you just need to accept that, and but it's cool that she's like still pushing and still in the water, and she's not giving up, and
100%. And she's still in this heat.
like we definitely
Here we go. This could be difference maker. She just needs to find one of them nice lips. We know she's got a decent back loop on it. Oh, this is lining up. Here we go. Oh, just didn't line up as I spoke too soon, maybe. There are just different bits. Ooh, okay. Little donkey. Oh, good flow on her wave ride, Sol Degree, right up the rocks, but definitely got a turn in before that happened. She got 4.5 on her first scoring wave and 3.38 on the second one.
Yeah, now with the high tide, let's call it the beach break, is like it's such a sweet section that you want to hit, and you can squeeze another turn, and you're finding yourself riding like ending the wave like ankle dry on the rocks.
Yeah,
so
it definitely happened. Creeps up on you. Oh, Schnaddy, nice
one.
Nice turn there.
Another backside. Yes.
Yeah. Well, there we go. That's going to help the cause. Ideally, another front side, but probably goes safe now. Doesn't want to go on the rocks with that foot. So that's going to help her definitely. Her bottom scoring waves are 1.88, so it'll definitely improve on that. And it might even put her right back in the mix here. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Go looking for some action. Looking for that second jump. Julia Pasquale, just tries to upgrade the forward. But she's already got a pretty decent forward. I don't think it's going to upgrade that. If we look at what Justina scored for hers, which was a 3.12 for that second forward, which is interesting.
We just noticed that how high the boom of Sol is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Well, you're right. It's at the top of the cutout.
Yeah.
Is that a kid's sail?
I think so.
Okay, so maybe that's the difference. I was going to say. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, 3.38 for the last wave from Schnaddy. She's going to need another one of those, though. She's going to need that back loop. And that back loop could be the key to her getting through or not right now. But she's so consistent with it. I mean, she's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
I would expect her to get a back loop. She might have to go lower down the beach to get that wave where Sol is there. But yeah, I would expect her to get it. If she doesn't get it, I think she'd be upset with herself because it's kind of like bread and butter for her. Here we go, Schnaddy. Like, can't really bust in the forward. She's already got a decent forward score. She could up it, but she really needs the backy. Like I said, just needs to get lower down that bunker, flirt with the rocks a little bit, try and find a steep one. Time is ticking down. Those runs are horrible when you don't find the ramp. Julia Pasquale, meanwhile, is looking for her second jump score. She did upgrade, actually, on that forward. She got 4 points for that last forward.
Okay.
So maybe, I think Justina might feel a bit hard done to on that 3.1 forward. So that was quite clean. But yeah, and there's a little heaven kick there from Julia, which whatever it'll score, it will add to her score. Probably put her about 3 points ahead of Justina Schnaddy. So she would need like a 5-point back loop or something. 4.5 back loop. Still doable. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Boda at the moment struggling to find the waves. Just get that decent forward in the bag, but she's getting round by the looks of it. Julia Pasquale at the moment, but De Greek is running away with it. 18.3 points right now.
This is a decent hit.
Yeah. So here we go. Schnaddy, 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Sailing with a fracture on her foot. I think I read something on Instagram. So it was a small fracture, but obviously still painful.
Painful, and you have this.
Here it
is.
A little backy.
Yes.
Well, for me, it's better than a dodgy tabletop, but a dodgy tabletop's not scoring much now. The judges won't like it. I know that.
Yeah.
They want to see something, the cleaner back loop for sure. You can see she did a very safe mover, but she needs to push a bit more than that.
She know that she need.
Oh, nice, Moda. I said a couple of years ago, she was in Cape Town, couldn't forward, was just starting to try. So obviously going round these days, which is good to see.
She's pushing. She came here, I think, like a month ago, something like this. I saw her.
Oh, how's that for a shove it?
Sweet one. Taka.
Oh, hello. That's nice. That's
again.
So flowing.
This is this beach break section, which is lined up for this decent sailing by Sol, definitely.
Yeah.
Justina know that she need another jump and she's looking for it.
Yeah.
She know exactly the situation and she can get a butter beezer any minute.
Yeah. 2 points for that last back loop.
Well, I would say it's.
They've got to score the landings. That's the thing. They've got to score the height. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Surely. Oh, no. Oh, yoy. Ooh.
This is the time that you're getting frustrated by the situation.
Yeah.
Together
there'll be people out there supporting Julia Pasquale going, way, and there'll be people supporting Justin saying, ooh. That's the thing with these heats. There's always some winners and losers. Oh, decent wave from Pasquale, though. And that's the thing. When you're not looking for those jumps, you can concentrate on your waves. And if she upgrades on a 3, that jump that Justina needs becomes way harder. She's got to find more points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
55 seconds on the clock. If she doesn't find a jump now, she's going to be in a bit of trouble. She has gambled all on this run, I think. She hasn't come back inside, which is interesting because it's harder to jump out the back. Oh, I think she might have blown it. 35 seconds to go. I don't see her getting back inside for another jump. It's going to be tight, isn't it? So Julia Pasquale might, in fact, extend her lead. We're waiting for that last score. She does. She gets a 3.75 for the last wave, puts her on 13.8. 5.2, 250 ahead, needs a 4.5 jump, Justina Schnatty, with 10 seconds to go. I don't think she's going to find it. Did she jibe? Do we even know? I don't think there's enough time anyway. So there we go, unless she pulled off a miracle then. I think that is over, and great job from Julia Pasquale taking down Justina Schnatty. Obviously, Justina Schnatty sailing with a fractured foot. But it didn't seem to be, she seemed to be, there's the forward.
Yeah, solid hit by Sol and Pasquale.
Bam.
Look at this.
The waves are what did the damage for Pasquale. 5.25 and a 3.75. Solid wave scores.
Yeah, I mean, this is her home. This is her home spot. This is what she, and you can see that she's consistent. She's comfortable here.
That forward was maybe, could have been scored higher. I think it looks easier, but it's because of the technique. This was some flowing wave rides from Sol Degree. It's impressive stuff. Sol Degree finishing on 18.95. Oh, that's the one she's going to regret. Her hand wasn't quite right back to push it through. She's going to not sleep thinking about that one. They're the ones where you're like, oh, I think I could have got it.
Yes. Those near miss.
Yeah.
All of those near.
Yeah.
You
almost. You relive them like, if I could have just, oh.
A little bit more in the backhand and then it's gonna goes with you for
just shove that thing in.
Till the next one, huh?
Yeah, but they're the ones who motivate you to come back and take it on. Right, next heat. We've got one more heat until I think it's over for today. Heat number 6. We've got Maria Morales. We've got Marine Hunter. We've got Uda Broadholt. And we've got Offeringa. First chance we're going to see Offringer in this competition. Obviously, Sarah Kita Offringer would probably be the top seed in terms of Pozo sailing here. You're expecting her to put on a show. Let's go. It is on. Green flag is up. There we go.
Yeah,
I mean, just so good, man. Her technique is just absolutely flawless. Yeah. Oh, it looked like Oda's just landed something as well. Uda. Because we're from Norway, apparently I have to say every name with an accent. Oh, who's that?
Maria Morales.
Maria Morales has stepped up the game. That was a sick forward. That was good style, man. Like,
Yes.
nose down. Like, I'm all about technique. The wild stuff is good, but this was
Control, proper one.
super controlled.
Killing.
She stepped up the game, Maria. I definitely say she beat Alexia in the under 18s final, under 21s final. I can't remember what the category they're in now, excuse me. But yeah, she beat her the other day. So that just goes to show the confidence she's going to have right now. She's got the wave ride. She's got a powerful hack as she's just going into it there. And she's jumps have improved her back loop. I think she's got the back loop down. So impressive stuff.
Cabezo local, no? Tenerife.
Yeah, Tenerife. Oh, and there's a push through. Oh, a little bit overdid it. Look at that thing. Bong. Bong. When you find the technique for these moves, just the whole world opens up, you know, because you ever remember when you didn't have the technique? It's so scary. When you get the technique, it's like, oh, my balls don't have to be massive now and I just have to risk it all. You're just like, but when you're learning, you're like, hold
Closing your eyes and praying to
praying something works. Like, did I go round? Nice.
Sweet pushy by Sarah.
I mean, she's so consistent.
Sarah, another one of those like selling Pozo nowadays before the competition where it's like boiling and everybody just want to train and want to prove themselves. They like
a snap.
Oh wow.
She is definitely
another one.
Upped her sailing. I swear. I mean, she has been talked about for quite a long time as the next prospect, but I thought she had a little bit of a few years where she maybe wasn't as motivated. But I feel like that motivation has now really hit back strong. And sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you have those moments when you come from a young age where you maybe don't feel like a snap on that thing. It's like schmack. And that was after like a backhand kind of gouge as well. I like it. I'm liking it. Aggressive style.
I was just about to say, like those days when everybody's so focused, Oda and Sarah on the water, like just smiling all over, and it's so nice to sail with those kind of rider. Alessio is one of them as well.
Yeah.
And those that actually give you a
smile rather than a...
No, it's so hectic here before the competition, like crowded spots as crowded Pozo, and sometimes those smiley nice faces, it's like lighting up your session, and it's actually...
I think that's just in life in general, man. You got to have a good smile every now and again, just in general life.
Yeah.
Life is sometimes too serious.
Yeah.
5 points for the forward, 488 for the wave. Pretty solid. Push loop. I think they've written down Offringer as a push loop her first move, but I'm pretty sure it was a forward we saw. Whoa. Long day at the office. 7:30. But I think this is the last heat of the day. So it's just 11 minutes 30 to go. Sarah Kita Offringer. Could Maria Morales just psychologically scar Offringer a little bit if she beat her here? Just to add that little bit of, it's not going to go all your own way if you don't, It's sometimes that win, that first win, even if it's not in the final or anything, just psychologically helps. But plenty of time to go in this heat. We're sure we're going to see some other moves busted out here. I'm expecting to see the back loop from Maria Morales, but the forward loop has actually just dropped for Sarah Keto, offering a 5-1-2, and she actually does take the lead. Uda. Push loop. Oh,
Yeah, sweet
I
one.
thought she'd underdone it, and that's how she did her foot. You know, she's got a lot of confidence there because if that nose doesn't quite clear, you're getting stopped dead. It was a really she pushed that through. Impressive.
I think she posted a couple of weeks ago that she just did her first push loop
Yeah.
after a big injury that she had a couple of 2 years ago.
Yeah. No, it was interesting. And in a heat before, first run, first wave, push loop. After that, it was pretty cool to start the heat. You know, it's like, screw you, Pozo, I'm coming back. You know, a rocket from Maria Morales.
The legendary rocket air.
Rocket. We'll have to bring back the rocket man. Oh, it's politically correct not to say rocket man now. I have to say rocket person.
No, it will stay. It will stay forever. The rocket, the legendary rocket man. Doesn't matter. We're doing it.
Oh, it's quite funny actually. I always remember filming that first Rocket Man where this guy just went out and he was just doing absolute rockets. Brilliant. Brilliant. 9 minutes 20 on the clock. Sarah Keita offering a 13.74. Maria Morales 11.88. Uda Johanna on 9.88. And then Hunter at the moment 3.63. Oh, Hunter, she won in Sil. There was that, yeah, she did she?
I
Down
think
the
so.
line,
I think so. And it feels like she's everywhere. And I know like she's coming to Cape Town quite often. And I'm like, she is on it.
Yeah.
She just need to. I think she lost the foot in the back foot strap.
Tack from Sarah Keita. I mean, there's some good looking tacks out there. Let me know in the comments what do you think of some of these tacks. I mean, you must be getting quite excited. Last heat of the day, halfway through it, 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go at the moment. Sarah Keita offering has got a ramp here. What's she got? Back loop, surely. Bomb.
Yes.
She's definitely improved that. It looks, it hasn't always been her most consistent move, the back loop, but it looks like it's fully dialed in now, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another
big backy Maria Morales. Oh, that was nearly perfect. That was a good height. Like I said, she's pushing at the moment, knocking on the door. Oh, that was uncalled for, wasn't it? That was like a low blow, like a little sucker punch. Bam. Bam.
It can, like the whole, such a long hit, it can change 3 times to every direction. I mean, Oda is missing like one good jump and she can take the lead. The same.
Maria Morales actually in the lead.
Yeah. Ahead.
But now she's not. 6.38. Look at that.
Okay.
Oh, it was unlucky that backy, wasn't it? It still was landed in my eyes, if you were, but not in competition's eyes. Just wasn't a great landing, but I'm not sure it was a 0.62. Or unless was that a different one? I mean, I think a 0.62 is like a crash. 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Okay, what's she got for us? What she's got up her sleeve? We still haven't seen the double yet, have we, from Sarah Keto? I think you need to motivate her. I think you could do it.
2 years ago, I've been I was staying here injured for a couple of weeks, and I was filming like random. I think I was filming for you, if I'm not mistaken, for Training Davies. And then I saw her going for a double session, and she got like I think some wet ones, like water stunt ones.
Yeah. You know what it's like because you've been through the double journey and you've just literally just come out the other side.
Yeah.
It's a tough journey, isn't it?
it's a tough and painful journey. Yeah, definitely. Just like the moment that you find the control and you kind of understand the rotations and you kind of understand where you are until you're getting there. It's like it's suicidal mode on, you know.
Just hold on
hold on and again and pray.
Oh, nearly the goiter.
But I think she definitely can do it, and she just needs a little bit of motivation and like one good session. And,
I mean, she would be very scary with a good double on her, wouldn't she?
So again,
scary to have her in a heat with a good double. You put a good double on Sarakita.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It wouldn't be a nice heat. This for the men, I'm talking. Like it's like ooh.
Yeah, like Sarah can turn on our Terminator mode, and it's like everybody can. And if you're gonna add a double, it's gonna be.
Well, let's say she adds a double in the women's fleet. I mean that is. That's next level, isn't it? Yeah. We haven't seen that even from the Queen of Pozo, Dida. We've seen her go for doubles. We've seen her sail away probably from wet ones, but she hasn't unlocked it like she has with pretty much every other move. So, you know, that would be the kind of next step up. You know, we've seen him busting out wave moves, wave 360, goiters. A lot of the stuff's been done, but the double is still kind of eluding most of all the women really to have it down. Maybe I need to throw it out there in a video challenge. Who will be the first woman to unlock doubles?
I think if the first one will do it, the rest will join.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's usually like that. You need the one to go. It's we're gonna have to fire them up. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. 18.5 for Offringer. 14.37 from Morales. And Uda Johanna on 10 points. Hunter still on 5.75, so not having her best one. Oh, just trying to put the table up, but not quite getting the tweak she wanted. Stalled forward. Pretty decent height on that one. 3 minutes to go. I thought we might be able to get the daily video out pretty quick today, but somehow we finished at 8 o'clock at night again. But no, it's been worth it. Definitely cracked for a few heats. We've had that epic heat 16 from the men. That was just all time.
Yeah, I feel like in every competition there is this like one heat that the extraordinary heat. A couple of years ago it was Brown and Philip Costa 2019.
Yeah.
Like each year there is one of those heats.
Yeah. I mean, there was a couple. Was it last year? There was Paré. There was Brown. There was a few comebacks. Or was that the year before? I'm all confused in. Marino and Brown last year. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's been some good ones.
Like for me, in my eyes, like each event have like this, the one that you don't want to miss, the one that you want to see live. Maybe it was this one, maybe not. The competition is still on and everything is, you know,
100%. I mean, it was just the fact that Brown's out in that round. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
No.
You know, you see him in the training, you see everything going on, you see what he's doing, which is just insane, you know. But the heat is a whole different ball game. It's 16 minutes in what you've got with 3 other guys out. It's not all in your hands. You know, sometimes it doesn't work out. And the difference between him making it through and not was that landing on that stalled double, which was the difference was just nothing. Yeah. Between that sail touching the water and the judges cutting off like 2 or 3 points, or just not doing that.
Yeah.
It was so little. And when you're that high doing a stalled double, I can imagine. I can only imagine.
Again, the beach break section.
They love that section, the girls. Uda.
Feels like the wind dropped a bit, no?
Yeah, it does look like that.
Together with the high tide.
High
Probably.
tide going down the bunker a bit, it's always a bit lighter. I was saying this to Morgan Nero earlier. When you go out and test your sail, it's always a false test because when you sail, you end up sailing down there and there's like 5 knots less. So it's kind of crazy. It's hard to test here for a heat. Sarakita goes above 20 points.
Wow.
4.25 on the last wave. 30 seconds to go. And it looks like it is going to be Sarakita Offringer and Maria Morales through into the next round. Yeah, looking at the way this is stacked up, it's actually a pretty stacked heat, this heat number 8, if they get through. Dietrich's in there, Erpenstein's in there, now the same side as Offringer.
Another powerful front side by Sarah.
Yeah, because of this new system, Erpenstein has switched sides, which wouldn't usually happen in the old system either. So now, actually, that's strange, isn't it, how they can switch sides? Because she finished second.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. Interesting. Bam. I mean, here we go. Highlights of the heat. So, Sarakita, Maria Morales, Bosch. I mean, you could just see the way they opened up that heat. It was looking super good. But that will be it for day number 2 here in Gran Canaria. Look at that snap. Thoroughly deserved. That is the end of the day. Just had confirmation. Uda, I think, give a good account of herself. But Maria Morales has really stepped up again and deserved that second place. Massive thanks to everyone who joined me in the live booth today. Tom Air, been a pleasure. Tried his first ever stall double. Good lad. What a legend. We love to see that.
Yeah, thanks to her. Thanks for having me here.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's been an absolute pleasure. So we just finish off the highlights of this heat and we will be absolutely finished. I just heard England won 2-1. But that's it. End of day 2. See you tomorrow for day number 3. Forecast is looking good. Waves should be bigger. I have a feeling we'll be finishing off this rounds for the women, the men. We might squeeze a bit of slalom in, but I wouldn't guarantee it. It's looking more like day number 4. And I've been positive about the 2 days, so it probably happened tomorrow now. Right, see ya.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
the beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.